Alright, today I am going to start Sherlock Holmes Crimes and Punishments. I debated between trying to start the Resident Evil series or do some of the Sherlock Holmes games, and I just decided on Sherlock Holmes instead for right now. Cranium Heaven Pendulum. I believe this is made by the same studio as who did Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1. They're all made by the same studio. Hardware.
Holmes! Holmes, will you stop that? You are utterly mad.
I didn't keep count of bullets, but it sounded like a few too many.
Is that you, Watson?
Yes, of course it is. And you almost killed me.
Nonsense. I was aiming for the vases.
Blindfolded?
Watson, quiet, please. I'm trying to concentrate. Ah, Lestrade. What is it this time?
He can see me. Well, here it is, and it's a good one, Mr. Holmes. A gentleman by the name of Peter Carey, also known as Black Peter, has been murdered.
A sailor, most probably.
What happened here?
Oh, Mr. Holmes, how could you?
It's the only exercise I've had all week. A grateful client from Limoges sent me a vase collection this morning. I couldn't think of a better use for it.
You're out of your mind.
I missed 4 out of 10.
Given you were blindfolded, that was very good. Can I have a try?
Am I the only sane one here?
I suppose that Watson is right, Inspector. A little brain work would be preferable now. Do please tell us more about Black Peter.
Peter Carey, born in 1845 and 50 years old. An ambitious sort, he achieved much success in seal and whale hunting around Scandinavia. Retired in 1884 with a small fortune. He invested his money in a property called Woodman's Lee, near Forest Row in Sussex. It was where he lived for 6 years, and where he was found dead yesterday.
Has the investigation already begun?
Yes and no. In fact, this crime is so mysterious that I would prefer you to join me down there.
Give me half an hour to prepare, Inspector.
Take your time and join me there. I have to go through the yard first. The merry men struck again.
What have they done this time?
They robbed a powder reserve. I'll meet you at Woodman's Lee, Mr. Holmes.
I should help Mrs. Hudson here. I also have several appointments that I must keep this afternoon.
I shall go alone, then.
Okay, so tab is the casebook. Interesting. Tasks, okay. Evidence. Documents, dialogues. Interesting. Souvenirs. Goes characters. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, so this game, I believe, was made in 2014. I was considering playing them in order, but I looked it up, and I've got 3 of them, and apparently it doesn't really matter what order, so it says that they might make some subtle references, but no direct story difference, so I just decided to play the oldest one, because I have the newest one as well, but it came out this year, so...
My analysis table. It is useful for my work.
Okay, interesting, so you click instead of pressing E.
My
It's a
archive.
lot of
I can
newspapers.
always consult with it if needed. This is where I keep my post.
Yes. Stabbing them with a knife. Always useful.
Oh, what a mess! What a terrible mess!
You go along to Peter Carey's house. Mrs. Hudson and I will take care of the mess you've made here.
Anything else in here? It doesn't look like it.
My archive. I can always consult with it if needed.
The door is to leave. Ah, okay. There we go. The nice thing about having sensitivity controls on my mouse is I don't have to always go in and adjust. Makeup. I'll go with the gray suit. Oh, okay. Ah, so you have to solve some stuff in order to unlock some of that stuff. Interesting. Can't open my chest. Alright, well, I guess it is time to go to Woodman Lee. Oh, that was one of the tasks. Oh, so it was just saying that on the loading screen. Interesting.
Mr. Holmes, I'm over here. Come on.
It seems that the garden was well maintained. It seems that the...
Mr. Holmes?
Okay, so I can't go in there yet. Okay, so I can swap to first person view or third person. Interesting little aqueduct there.
Mr. Holmes?
Yes, everybody apparently knows my name.
Inspector Lestrade, when will you remove my husband's body? It's sacrilegious to leave him here like this.
As soon as we can, Mrs. Carey, I assure you. Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Sherlock Holmes. He's a detective. No doubt you've heard of him. I'll wait for you in front of the cabin, Mr. Holmes.
My condolences, Mrs. Carey.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes.
Madam, can you tell me if you saw or heard anything unusual upon the night of the murder?
At 2 o'clock in the morning, I heard a terrible scream. But I thought nothing of it then. He would scream all the time when he was drunk.
That's fair.
Do you remember at what time you found your husband's body?
In the morning, at around 7 o'clock, I noticed the cabin door was open. But I didn't go in to take a look, for I knew my husband would not have liked it. At around 10 o'clock, I dared to glance in through the door and... oh dear.
The garden is very large and well maintained. Do you employ someone to look after it?
It is true, there is a lot of work, but my husband took care of it himself.
Okay.
Was your husband accustomed to receiving visitors?
Oh, no, I don't think so. I mean, he didn't really have many friends. He lived quite an isolated life here, after his retirement.
That's fair.
Can you please tell me what occurred on the evening of the murder?
Well, Peter got drunk in the evening. He was in such a terrible temper. Usually, whenever that happened, he'd stay all night drinking in his cabin before passing out.
Cameo. Cameo. Birdhouse. Gardening gloves. Drawer. Rosary.
You have indeed suffered a great loss, Mrs. Carey. Nevertheless, I believe it will be less of a burden for you soon.
Yes, life with Peter was never easy, but he was still my husband.
He was different, wasn't he, when you first met him upon your return from Plymouth?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. Oh, my goodness, but how do you know about that?
How would I know that?
Never mind.
Yeah, let's wait for a moment. Oh, okay, so that's the character portrait thing.
Thank you, madam.
As I say, I probably need to get more evidence first. There. The character portrait. Country, somewhere in the ancient pine woods. No mention of Plymouth yet, so don't really know how I would know that off the top of my head. It keeps on trying to drag me back to wherever I am, wherever the body position is facing. I wonder if that, okay, yeah, the change is in first person mode, just a third person thing.
Peter Carey's body is inside the cabin. We took care not to touch anything.
Thank you very much.
The door is locked.
Wait just a moment, Mr. Holmes, and I'll open it. I locked it yesterday to ensure that no one should enter the cabin and tamper with the evidence.
Ah, good thinking.
Hello, hello, hello.
What is it, Lestrade?
It seems to me that someone has tried to force it, Mr. Holmes.
Let me see. These scratches are fresh. You're right. Someone tried to force open the door.
I swear these scratches were not here yesterday.
Our mysterious visitor came here last night.
Well, he's not the man for the job. This lock is not a difficult one.
Perhaps he did not have the right tool.
I agree. Yeah, let's get in here and do some investigating.
What a terrible way to die. The tooth of a sperm whale, probably from one of Peter Carey's catches.
Yes, the shelf. It's maybe easier to do with controller. Let's see, it says that it's compatible. Okay, right button to zoom in. Okay, so controller might be easier then.
The ship's logs of the Sea Unicorn for the years 1878 to 1884. Peter Carey was her captain.
Okay. Okay. And let's see. It's telling me X on something.
Harpoons for hunting whales.
Alright, now what do we have in here?
Peter Carey's boots. They look to be a size 8. Old navigation instruments, nothing interesting.
Okay, so I guess that just opens me up to something here. Used. Okay, so I guess I could probably take that outside and see if it fits the same size as those prints.
Someone drank from this glass recently. Someone drank from... The initials PC have been crudely burned. A sailor's work. This aroma is familiar, but to recognize it, I must construct my associations in one picture.
Oh, interesting. Apparently you can skip this step. Interesting. How precise does this need to be? I mean, oh,
Yes.
there we go.
This is a coarse tobacco, quite strong and very popular among sailors. Rum, a sailor's drink. It seemed that Captain Carey was enjoying a drink before he met his death.
I would concur.
The Sea Unicorn. She was the ship that Peter Carey commanded.
Okay, so I guess the green marks just show if I've...
The ship's logs of the Sea Unicorn for the years 1878 to 1884. Peter Carey was her captain. This place is not covered with dust, like the rest of the shelf. An
Indeed.
object was taken from here. It was larger than a book, a box or a small chest, perhaps.
Makes sense. Okay, interesting. So that's definitely a useful piece of information. So now I can...
The ship...
So apparently it being outlined in green means that... Or being filled in green means that it's
The ship's logs of the Sea Unicorn for
completely
the years
investigated.
1878 to 8.
I guess that means that that's all I can get out of that. On a notebook.
JHN are probably the initials of the owner of this notebook.
Makes sense.
The pattern of the blood stain indicates that the notebook was not lying on the floor prior to the crime, but it was dropped into the pool of blood after the death of Peter Carey. These abbreviations mean something, but what? This wooden handle is plain and solid.
Indeed. Oh, okay, right. Red color signifies an unachievable clear combination. Okay. I agree, it was kind of big. Then again, he is retired. I I can concur with that.
Someone was here yesterday.
Okay, so that's something I can do in a bit, but I'm not finished.
This from the
this.
pool underneath the dead body. Peter Carey tried to defend himself with this knife, but he did not succeed.
Mm-hmm.
The weapon fully penetrated the body. The force of the blow was immense.
Yeah. Have to be somebody very, very strong.
Peter Carey was fully dressed. He was not caught by surprise. It is possible that he knew his murderer.
I agree.
This man is in his 50s, yet he still looks quite strong. Peter Carey was impaled to the wall by a whaling harpoon.
Is it everything for the pool of blood? It kind of looks like it.
The ship's logs of the Sea Unicorn for the years 1878 to 1884. Peter Carey.
Okay, so apparently there's still something maybe. So Y brings this back up. This gave me the task to make an ambush. No. No? Okay. Okay, so I need to... It looks like probably look around for a little bit more evidence. Talk to you.
Well, Mr. Holmes, what do you think?
I think that we are lucky,
And why is that?
because of last night's attempted break-in.
Oof, you've lost me.
It is very probable that whoever came here hoped to find the door open. They tried to force it with a knife blade, but they failed. What will they do? Why, return tonight, when they will be better prepared.
Aha! So what do you propose?
We shall remain on the outside, near the window, where we stand the best chance of catching sight of our visitor. Well, gentlemen, ready your pistols. We have a long night ahead of us.
Okay, good. I was going to say I didn't necessarily want to go all the way back yet. Yeah. Ah, there we go. Now I can examine them.
These boots don't match the footprints.
No, a little bit too small.
These footprints appear to be quite large.
Indeed.
Mr. Holmes?
Is this your husband's tobacco pouch?
I'm not sure. It might be, but he hadn't smoked in a very long time.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's just the buttons for it.
Your husband's private papers. Do you know where they are?
There was a small tin box, barely larger than a book. He kept his papers there. It should be somewhere in his cabin.
Okay.
You have indeed suffered a great loss, Mrs. Carey. Nevertheless, I believe it...
Yes.
He was different, wasn't he, when you first met him upon your return from Plymouth?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. Oh, my goodness, but how do you know about that?
I guess it would be the pilgrimage.
You undertook a pilgrimage to the Cathedral of Santiago de Compostela when you were young. That much is evident from the rosary in your hand. The shortest route for the pilgrim from England to Spain is from Plymouth. I believe that you met Peter Carey as a young sailor there, and you married him soon afterwards.
That is indeed what happened, Mr. Holmes. How extraordinary.
Thank you, madam.
I wonder if when you talk to a person and go through all their dialogue
Who
stuff...
could do?
Oh, so you just can't interact anymore, so I guess that's all the info I can get out of her. Let's see, I don't think there's anything else around that I missed. This first one seems to be fairly simple. Looks like a case of somebody wanted to get his info. Maybe something about money or something. And so they got into an argument maybe of some kind, and it had to have been probably a friend or somebody that he did know before, because otherwise, you know, not a whole lot of people got the strength to pierce a dude with a harpoon and get it to hold up his weight in the wall behind it. It's a lot of power behind that jab.
We need to find a good place for an ambush. Perhaps behind Carey's cabin, near the window.
This looks like the perfect hiding place.
Indeed. Okay, so that indicates that you have found sufficient clues to accuse one of the suspects. Interesting.
Did you hear that?
Bruh, you're whispering very loud.
There's someone there. I'm gonna collar him.
I'll be right behind you.
Police! Hold it right there!
Mr. Holmes?
All right, my fine fellow. Who are you and what are you doing here?
You're detectives, I suppose. You imagine that I'm connected with the death of Captain Carey. I assure you I'm innocent.
Innocent? And what are you doing in his cabin?
Shall I tell you? You came to retrieve what you had lost after killing Peter Carey, but we were here waiting for you.
What is your name?
John Hopley Nelligan, but I didn't...
Do you deny that you came here yesterday?
No, but yes, it's just that I couldn't...
I'm tired of this. Off we go to the yard. Tomorrow, I'll see that you're put in front of the judge.
What? But you can't! I'm not... It's a terrible mistake!
Enough. You can explain all of that to the judge. You're coming with me to the yard.
But...
In light of recent events, it seems evident that your coming here was unnecessary. All the same, I'm very grateful to you, Mr. Holmes.
You are welcome, Inspector, but please don't be too hard on our young fellow. I would like to question him tomorrow morning.
Yeah, he seems kind of small. Unless he's just got big feet. Oh, it just keeps on telling me the objectives.
Good morning, Mr. Holmes. Can I help you?
Here for an
Good
interrogation.
morning, Constable. I would like to speak to the fellow who was arrested at Woodman's Lee last night.
Ah, the young man. He's waiting in the interrogation room. You can go straight through. His belongings are held in the evidence room.
Which is where I'll be going first.
Mr. Holmes?
Staff room. Evidence room.
These are the suspect's belongings. The notebook that we found on Peter Carey's cabin floor.
Mm-hmm.
These abbreviations mean something, but what? A pocket knife. It was used to force the door of Peter Carey's cabin.
It's got an inscription inside.
To my friend, from R. Dawson. And partner, 1883. Dawson. I've seen this name before. Perhaps my archive holds the answer.
Okay.
A handkerchief with the initials J.H.N.
X is to open, so I need to remember X. Select, doesn't do anything. Okay, so let's go here real quick. Look at the archives. Because I feel like if it is an important little tidbit of info that I can get out of here, it'll probably be something that I will need to ask in an interrogation. So Dawson and Nelligan Investments. It's a regional banking institution declared bankruptcy. Okay. I've been assigned for liquidation. 23rd largest bank. Second largest bankruptcy. Interesting. So Joshua Nelligan, one of the bankers, has since mysteriously disappeared. Okay. Last seen aboard his yacht, preparing for departure to Norway. So we wanted.
Here it is. Now I begin to understand that young man's story, but I am still unclear as to what connects him with the murder. It is time to ask him.
Agree. Don't have a profile on him yet. Hello, Watson. Should probably have made sure this is on my fastest drive. Not that the load times are horribly long, just... Surprised they're not faster for such an old game. Can't go in there, unfortunate.
Locked.
Dang it. Oh, I can go into the morgue. Is there any point of coming down here? Guess there would be if there was an autopsy. Because I'm not seeing, nothing for me to do here at the moment. I imagine it'll be important later. Let's get down to brass tacks. Shabby cat. Patch. Fancy buttons. Short sleeves. Calluses. Scars.
I have heard the story of Dawson and Nelligan, the West Country bankers.
Yes, Joshua Nelligan was my father.
I am aware that it had a bad ending. When the bank failed, it ruined half the families of Cornwall, whereupon Joshua Nelligan disappeared.
My father was under extraordinary pressure. Dawson had retired. I was only 10 years of age at the time, but it was still old enough to feel the shame that befell our family. My father was convinced that he could pay off all his debts if the creditors gave him time. He set sail for Hammerfest in Norway in his small yacht, just a few days before an arrest warrant was issued. He left my mother a list of the securities he was taking. No word was ever heard from him again. We believe that his vessel went down, taking with it everyone and everything on board.
Thank you for the story, Mr. Nelligan. At last, we are making some progress.
Indeed.
Does this notebook belong to you?
Yes. But where did you find it? I did not know... I thought I'd lost it at the hotel.
What do these abbreviations mean?
Oh, no. I beg you, I can't. If I told you, it would only make things worse.
But I will find out eventually, Mr. Nelligan. The sea knife was found near Carey's body. Tell me, Mr. Nelligan, did Mr. Carey try to defend himself or to attack you with it?
I don't know. I didn't kill anyone.
This guy does look a bit small. I don't know if he'd have the strength to impale somebody on a wall.
The police seized this valuable ring from you. Whose is it?
I didn't steal it from anyone. It has always belonged to me.
The ring's date of engraving is many years ago. You would have been a child then, hardly in any position to receive such an item from a partner. So, Mr. Nelligan, who is the true owner of the ring?
The ring is mine.
I guess that wasn't enough. No.
So, Mr. Nelligan...
The ring is mine.
No, Mr. Nelligan. I believe that the ring had belonged to your father.
Oh, but how do you know?
The jacket you are wearing is made of an expensive fabric that only a man of exceptional wealth could afford. You do not seem to me to be a rich man, Mr. Nelligan. Furthermore, the garment is ill-fitting. It is quite clear that it belonged to someone else, most probably your father. With your father gone and taking with him the family's wealth, as a little boy you had to find yourself a manual job, and it was most probably cleaning fish. You cut your hands often while working. I can tell from the scars.
I'm speechless, Mr. Holmes. It all happened exactly as you say.
Interesting. Joshua Nelligan and Peter Carey were both at sea in Norway. There is definitely some connection between Peter Carey and Joshua Nelligan's disappearance.
Interesting. Yeah, I didn't think so. Maybe these two. No? Okay. See, swift actions and pinto wall. That's what I was thinking. I'm thinking it can't be the wife or this guy.
I'm sure that Watson would be happy to oblige.
Now let's see, is there anything else? Okay, and he said that he lost it in a hotel. I doubt that has anything, yeah. Doubt it, doubt it, doubt it. It might as well just clear everything. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's about what I thought. So, I think we can do the experiment now. Oops, that. Wrong button. Task. Go back to Baker Street, talk to Watson. Just another thing to do during travel time, I guess.
A spot of whaling, Watson. Would you care to take part?
Are you serious?
No. But we do need to clarify what happened on the night of Black Peter's murder.
A reenactment, then? Is something bothering you?
Yes.
The sailor's knife, Watson. Why was it on the floor?
Peter Carey attempted to defend himself?
It is possible. But if that is the case, then it alters many things.
I don't quite follow you.
Tell me, my friend, what is the animal closest to man, morphologically, I mean?
Ah, I see what you're getting at, Holmes. You asked me that once before. On the Ripper case, I believe. Do you want to slit some more pigs' throats?
No.
Thank goodness for that.
I wish to impale one with a harpoon.
Wonderful.
Watson, let us pay a visit to our butcher friend in Whitechapel. We require the carcass of a well-fed pig.
And the harpoon?
One of the harpoons on the wall of Black Peter's cabin should do quite nicely.
I concur. Do I need to go collect it first? Probably, so I'm gonna go back here.
That should do it. Now I am ready for the experiment.
Okay, and they did already remove his body. there's anything else in here to investigate at all? Other than the... Oop, wait. Ah.
Hammerfest. Dundee. It's a whaling map.
Does that provide me with anything here? No. Now to the butcher. This must be a tiny map. Ah. Let's do it.
Well, here we are in the preparation room. I can't say that I like the smell of it much. What do you intend to do?
To indulge myself in a little experiment. The challenge of lancing a pig's carcass with a heavy harpoon.
A little experiment?
Stand aside, Watson. This might be dangerous. I am not well practiced in this exercise. Yet.
Yet.
Holmes, you should aim for the mark in order to perform the most reliable test.
Okay.
Holmes, you should try to aim. The harpoon has struck the body, but with insufficient strength to pierce it straight through.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
This is the best possible result that I could get. Do you see, Watson? Throwing a harpoon and pinning a man to a wall requires either exceptional strength and training or diabolical luck.
If it was luck, then it was a chance in 1,000 that night.
Well, yes. Let us leave now.
All right. But before we go, I suppose I'll have to pay for all these carcasses you've happily mangled.
Very well, but please hurry.
Of course.
Very well, but do it quickly. Okay, harpoon. Strength requirement, yes. Into the wall. Maybe interpreted differently. Okay. Requires much greater strength. Be able to pierce much through, yeah. 2-minute cooperation, okay. More likely to believe the feat of strength. Ship's log. Do I not have the ship's log with me? Guess I just left it there, didn't I? Okay, so that's probably the deal. I probably have to go back there now to actually access it and read the correct year. That would make sense. Now I could see this being a type of revenge. There. Here.
1883. That's the one I need. This is the crew list of the Sea Unicorn. Log notes for June. Nothing unusual. Log notes for July. Nothing special. Log notes for August. These pages have been torn away.
Indeed.
This is the crew list of the Sea Unicorn. Log notes for this log notes for August. These pages have This is the crew list of the Sea log notes log notes log.
Oh.
Canadian Pacific Railway, CPR, a torn piece from a bond certificate. I have seen this abbreviation somewhere very recently. There are 3 ways of discovering what happened in August of 1883 aboard the Sea Unicorn. The first 2 of these will require speaking with a dead man. The last would be to locate vital witnesses, the sailors involved in this whale hunt campaign.
Okay. There we go. So that's what that piece of evidence was for. So I need to talk to Wiggins.
Something new, Watson. I have the list of sailors who were aboard the Sea Unicorn. We shall soon learn what happened to Nelligan's father. I have only to find them. Let us hope they're still working at the harbour.
I think that if you pretend you're from Scotland Yard...
I doubt it, Watson. And really, I would prefer that all of this remains quiet for now. But I have another solution. I'll call in the specialist.
And who might they be?
The secret police division of Baker Street.
Ah, you mean young Wiggins and his gang?
Yes. Believe me, you'll receive more useful assistance from these little urchins than from a dozen yard detectives. Those children are everywhere. They see and hear everything, and they are cunning. All they lack is organization. I'll summon them.
How will you do that?
There is always a watch beneath our window. I have only to call him.
Wiggins, could you come upstairs, please?
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
Wiggins, I need you to track down certain people for me. I'll give you a list. You can read, can't you?
Big Oliver from our gang. He can, as his father is the coachman of a famous lawyer.
Fascinating. Here is the list of sailors.
Sailors? Easy. Just got to look where the rum and the red lights are.
Fair enough. So
Sorry
tend
to
to
trouble
gather
you,
in
Mr.
one
Holmes,
place.
but the inspector asks that you come to the station as soon as possible.
Thank you. I'll be there shortly.
Just go back here, because it's all I can do at the moment.
I'm glad to see you.
As always. What happened?
We have a new suspect, Liam Hurtley. I'm thinking that this case will be resolved very quickly now.
Interesting. Great tell.
Well, the constable that I left at Woodman's Lee noticed a suspicious individual prowling around during the night.
Do you have him here?
Yes. He refuses to speak with us, but we'll make him talk.
Let us hope so.
Ah, yes, and one more thing. The constable told me that at the time of his arrest, the fellow was writing a letter.
Do you have it?
Of course. It's in the evidence room, at your disposal. Admit that for once, Mr. Holmes, Scotland Yard is a step ahead of you, eh?
Breathtaking.
So condescending, Sherlock. Jeez. Didn't mean to do that. Open.
These are the suspect's belongings.
Boots.
Liam Hurtley's old boots. They're a size 9.5.
Ah, and the other guys were size 8.
A pen. Nothing unusual. The stains are fresh. They can be removed with the proper chemicals.
Oops. Oh, is that
These are
everything?
the su-
Oh, is there something else
These
here?
are the suspect. I wonder if these are connected.
Eight, 5, 3, 2.
Now we have the proof that Nelligan's papers were indeed here. It seems that they have vanished, however.
Okay, interesting. I concur, that could have been a motive. There's always, of course, the other option. Right now I'm going to do this. I'm going to gather all the evidence. Okay.
I need to prepare a chemical agent that is capable of removing fresh ink. For this purpose, the chemicals from the flasks should be combined in a certain order to perform a chain reaction. First condition, all 7 reagents should be used. Second condition, orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition, colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
Okay. So orange is colorless.
Second condition. Orange reagent should be the third one. Third condition. Colorless reagent should...
Okay, so
First condition, all 7 reagents should be used. Second condition, orange reagent should be the 3rd one in the sequence. Third condition, colorless reagent should be added after the...
Okay, so blue and then let's see, there's 2 colorless. So I could do an orange and a colorless. And then another orange. And another colorless. Then a blue and a green.
No, something isn't right. I need to start the...
This combo would make sense because you use blue, then a green, then another blue. So then you get to orange, which has to be followed by a colorless. Then you'd have another orange third from the blue, so this combo, I believe, makes sense. Green was essentially just a filler.
Done. Now I can proceed further.
Okay. That kind of made sense when I thought about it.
The content of this letter sheds a little light upon the mystery. I did as you asked and hid them well. Interesting. How would Hurtley react to this?
No. Kind of going for that because he didn't seem to be the type, at least from the interview, but Need to talk to Hurtley first to see his personality slash how he reacts to questioning. Oh, wait. Gosh, wrong button again. Here first. Double check the boot size.
These boots match the footprints exactly.
Yep. Okay, yeah. Can I talk to her now? Are there more dialogue options? Because before, it just booted me. It wouldn't let me talk to her again.
Who could...
Oh, okay, so I have exhausted her dialogue. Now to talk to him, since I believe I've got all my ducks in a row. Oh, on there.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I would like to ask you a few questions.
I've already told the police that I've nothing to say. And you're not even part of the police.
Precisely, and considering your situation, it might be wise to speak with someone who is, shall we say, rather more neutral. You are a suspect in a murder case.
I know. Inspector Lestrade told me. It's ridiculous.
Could you at least tell me who you are, and exactly what happened that you should be brought here?
My name is Liam Hurtley. That I can tell you. But you're not getting any more than that.
Well, we shall see.
Even more of a reason to get the other info first. Old scar. Gardener's hands. Interesting. It remains. Okay.
Tell me, Mr. Hurtley, what were you doing at Woodman's Lee?
Woodman's Lee? I've never been there.
The second pair of boots that you had with you when you were arrested perfectly match the footprints found near the cabin where Peter Carey was murdered.
Footprints? That's your proof? How many men have boots like mine? That doesn't make me a murderer.
Now that your presence at Woodman's Lee has been proven, would you care to explain it?
I don't remember. What would I be doing there anyway?
Because you are the gardener at Woodman's Lee.
I'm not. How did you...
I observed your hands. They told me that you work with the earth. Small fragments of plants snagged to your trousers indicate that you were mowing very recently. But the most obvious clue presented itself in the bird embroidered on your handkerchief. A crested tit, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, you got me. Yes, I am a gardener, and I went there to get my tools.
So tell me, Mr. Hurtley, what did you hide?
Hide? What are you talking about?
I did as you asked and hid them well. Should I continue?
My letter? But the ink? That's impossible.
A touch of chemistry, nothing special.
Well, you're a smart one. But it's nothing. If you want to know, I was referring to my tools. It was to do with my work, see?
I will check that, Mr. Hurtley. That's all for now. Hurtley's stories are false leads, but now I know one thing for certain. I must examine the site where the garden tools are kept at Woodman's Lee.
I agree.
I'm not saying I know.
Please
Oh, I can interrogate him too.
tell me, Mr. Nelligan, what exactly were you hoping to find inside Peter Carey's cabin?
I was trying to find some information about my father.
I assume you had another purpose, to retrieve the bond certificates. Am I correct?
Yes. I discovered some time ago that a few of the missing securities had reappeared on the London market. You can imagine my amazement. I spent months trying to find them, and at last I discovered that the original seller had been Captain Peter Carey. These papers, they belong to my family, but I could not find them there.
That's all for now. Well, I will see you soon, young man.
Please let me go. I'm innocent.
Okay, so the kid now has a motive. Okay, I was gonna say, I feel like there should be another... Don't know enough about Lee, or about the newer guy, Hartley, to make a judgment yet. He's being shady, that's for sure. And the wife was also being a little bit shady when talking, but...
Locked.
Hello.
Does the name Liam Hurtley mean anything to you?
No, I don't know anyone by that name.
Madam, we have information that the valuable stolen papers are hidden amongst the garden tools here at Woodman's Lee. We need to find them.
Oh my. Our tools are kept inside the shed that's right behind me. Here is the key to open it.
Thank you, madam.
Okay, she wouldn't be likely to give up the keys so easy. She'd make an excuse if she was involved, but that doesn't mean
Let's see what could be hidden here.
100% anything. Shovels, a grindstone. Did I swap the view? There we go. It'd be a little bit easier like this. There we go. Huzzah. Found a small wooden box.
Let us see what is in this box.
interesting.
A bundle of letters in a woman's hand with the Carey family monogram. Hurtley and Mrs. Carey were in a relationship. That is interesting.
Indeed. Okay, so now there's definitely a motive. Go ahead and say that at the moment.
Madam, I am aware of your affinity with Liam Hurtley.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Mrs. Carey, we found your letters.
My letters? I asked Liam to return them to me. I wanted to burn them.
Why did Mr. Hurtley put them inside the garden shed?
I don't know. I wanted them back, but I couldn't see him, not after what happened.
Well, here they are.
Oh, this is terrible. Terrible. Liam, how could he? After what he has done.
What has he done?
You believe that he killed your husband?
No, I do not know. I do not know. Leave me alone, please.
Thank you, madam. I wonder if Wiggins has managed to find any...
The fact that he hid the letters instead of giving them back may be cause for concern. So I'm going to go ahead and say this for right now. It does give him motive. There's still other evidence, though, that we do not have.
Mr. Holmes, we found the sailors from that list you gave us.
Well done, Wiggins. Let me see. This man is a harpooner, and his initials are PC, the same initials that were found on the tobacco pouch.
Not gonna lie, I didn't even realize that. I just saw Harpooner and I was like,
Could you gather some
that's definitely
information on
suspicious.
one of the sailors that you found? His name is Patrick Cairns.
Sometime later.
We found Patrick Cairns.
Good job, Wiggins. Where is he?
He lives in a small furnished dump of a room, but he's always at the Sea Witch pub, where he does arm wrestles for money and drinks.
Excellent. Here is your reward. 2 guineas.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, I was gonna say, do we just have him do this for free? We have to pay him with something. I agree.
If I wish to speak to Cairns without alarming him, I had better dress.
Dress as a sailor. Okay, easy enough. Let's go in here and open the wardrobe. Yeah, we'll do this.
Now I can approach Cairns and see if he recognizes the pouch.
I'm sure there's several combos of things that could have worked, but for sure he needed the sailor uniform and probably the hat too. This is indeed a dingy little pub.
Hello there. Are you Cairns?
What do you want?
We've heard all about the gambling on arm wrestling here. You seem like the likely sort, and I'm up for it.
I start at 10 shillings.
Suits me.
There we go. Jeez, that took forever. I had to kind of figure it out.
I wasn't focused. Let's go again.
I'm ready to try again.
Fine. If you want me to take all your money, no problem with that.
But I'm the one who won last time. Gotcha again. Ah!
Well, good for you, I reckon. You're stronger than you look. Here's your 10 shillings.
I'd like to buy you a drink.
Good winner as well. That's good. Let's have a drink. You're a good type. Seems you've managed to settle down in life. You've got money, eh?
Not all that much.
Oh, well. At least you're not as poor as me.
Why do you say poor? You're not working?
I'm a harpooner. But you see, the whalers are rare. They don't pay much. So, as a result, find myself arm wrestling to pay for my drink.
A harpooner. Interesting. You've had a lot of adventures, I bet.
Of course. It's been a dozen years since I sailed. I've seen everything. Old Wallace, damn Black Peter, Great Roger. We sailed to the Cape of Good Hope.
Black Peter, you say? I've heard rumors about that one.
He was the worst of them all. He was a liar, and violent too. Swinging those fists of his around. He was a tyrant, and not much of a captain. At least, not as good as Great Roger.
I see. Yes. I was told terrible tales about Black Peter.
But you ain't heard the worst.
Oh?
Tell me, and let's have another drink.
It was in 1883 that it happened. The August of that year. Peter Carey was captain of the Sea Unicorn, and I was a spare harpooner. We were coming out of the ice pack on our way home. One evening, we saw a little craft that had been blown north. There was only one man on her, and he wasn't a sailor. The crew must have thought that she'd foundered, and they made for the Norwegian coast in the dinghy. I guess they all drowned. We took the man on board.
And who was he?
I don't know. During the crossing, he and the skipper enjoyed some long talks. His baggage was just a tin box.
That's strange enough.
Yeah.
Aye. Even stranger was that on the second night, he disappeared. Nobody knew what happened to him. And of course, nobody could ask Black Peter about it.
Why not?
You know what happened, don't you?
I do. I saw the skipper tie his heels and push him over the rail in the middle of my watch on that dark night. 2 days before we sighted the Shetland lights.
Black Peter's a murderer.
Aye. Those that know him wouldn't be surprised to hear it. But all this must stay between us. All right?
Of course. Back in a second. I'm off to the Ghazi.
I'll be here with my drink.
Yeah. I see that.
Here it is. Have you got any tobacco? I've run out of mine.
Nah, I lost my pouch. I don't know where. Wait a minute. What's this?
Oh, is this your tobacco pouch?
Well, oh, it is.
Well, I have to go now. I know a captain who's planning an expedition to Cape Cod. Captain Ahab's his name. He commanded the Pequod. He might need good harpooners. I'll tell him about you.
Maybe, if you like, I.
I'm done here. It's time to leave.
It sounds kind of like the guy from Moby Dick. This one's interesting. Doesn't necessarily prove that he's the murderer. This for now, I'm gonna be curious. Possible conspiracy. Interesting, so if it's this... So if it was this, we'd still need more info. So there's another piece of the puzzle here. What about clues? Is there nothing else? Okay, so... he has a motive for sure. So I've did as you asked and hid them well. I beg you to reconsider. So that makes me kind of think that... gives Hurtley a very good motive, and it is suspicious. Because, from what I can think of, there's no reason that no reason that he has to, other than currently poverty, to... There's no reason for him necessarily to murder him. There is a reason for him. Because he was the gardener. And he hid stuff in the shed, and the box was missing. This guy had not gotten in when the box was missing yet. Can I not? I feel like I should be able to go back and talk to Hurtley. Maybe both of them again. I feel like there's still a piece of evidence missing. Because so far it only leads me to a single conclusion with the combination of the evidence, and usually it gives you two. At least from Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1, that was what I got from it.
I'm not saying another word.
What am I doing here?
Okay, so it's... So if we do that... Okay, so that's interesting. So we'll say it's that, but... On certificates. We'll say that. Yeah, I was gonna say, he is lying because... So he talked about his father leaving. He knew about the notebook. And see, he says that he could not find them there, so I do still think there's maybe a third option here, because... Let's take away this, because he doesn't... Yeah, he didn't physically or psychologically... Did say this. Let's try this. Uh-huh. Now see, this I could believe, especially if he was trying to extort money out of him. It would make sense to me. I want to go back to the conversation one more time that I had with him. See the reaction about the tobacco. So it is suspicious that he says he doesn't know where he lost it. I'm probably thinking over this too hard, but... So the blade shows no signs of use. I guess that would mean no signs of stabbing somebody or being used for something. So if the kid knew about the bonds and knew that they were there, he could have been searching for them, or he could have put 2 and 2 together, especially since he was wearing his father's jacket and had this ring. Could have taken it very personally and wanted revenge. I could definitely see that. Although he didn't seem to have the personality type of one. So let's see, if it is a feat of strength, let's try the lucky throw thing. So he said he couldn't find them. And so, I mean, he could have thought either two things. Either A, he killed him and took the bonds, or if his father had died at sea, if the guy was in that area, then he might have found them. Don't know how much information he had. This is... The fact, though, that he says he had lost the notebook at the hotel... The problem is that it doesn't give me a thing for motive for Cairns. see. You see, I've got motive, circumstance, literally. See, I could see if it was maybe this guy was jealous and this guy needed money. But apparently there's nothing else to find. I still, though, would find it very hard for a lucky throw just doesn't sit super well, even though this guy has a very good motive. Kind of want to say that it's probably this, because his tobacco pouch is there. There's no connection between any of these three guys, but the tobacco pouch was there, but so was the notebook. There's no connection between this guy and the other one with the notebook. But there were two glasses that seem to have been drunk out of recently. I wonder, maybe a motive here. See, I could see these two coming up together with the conspiracy. Cairns talks to Elegant, and then they conspire for the money slash proof. Oh, I suppose I would need to. But remember, the notebook looked like it had been there afterwards. I want to double check this. Remember, it said something about he observed. Actually, wait, go back and see what I said as an observation. Big question, though, is why is both the pouch there and the notebook? Hmm. I'm really not sure on this. I'm probably overthinking it, but... Could have potentially been catching up, could have anything. It's just, there's no motive for this. So, not having a motive is troubling. He has a motive. He also has a motive. You know, I'm kind of liking the conspiracy. But my biggest thing is that the kid does not seem... His personality doesn't seem like it. So I want to say, he said he was looking for the papers. He said he thought he lost his notebook. Since it said this guy is retired from the military, I would think it would more so be a feat of strength instead of just a lucky throw, but... this guy has the most clear-cut motive. Plus, he was acting the most suspicious. Everybody else was pretty open. So... I think so, yes. I don't know whether it's right or not.
The case is solved. I am now ready to present the guilty party.
So tell me, who killed Black Peter?
It was Liam Hurtley.
That doesn't surprise me. I've never seen a guiltier-looking fellow.
He was in love with Judith Carey. It caused a conflict that proved fatal for her husband.
I see. Come on now, let us confront him.
Liam Hurtley, it was you who killed Black Peter. He learned of your relationship with his wife, and he asked that you meet him to share in a drink. Then began the quarrel. He drew his knife, and in self-defense, you took up the harpoon. Lestrade, please put that in your report.
I deny everything. You have no proof.
Calm down and thank your stars that Mr. Holmes just saved your neck.
The case is resolved, Inspector. I shall return to Baker Street.
Very well, Mr. Holmes. Goodbye for now.
No, I want to check. Okay, so I was right. Hartley is guilty. Or is it saying that it was wrong? Interesting. So you can do this. Okay, this is for science to see if the red means that it was showing the correct. I'm assuming it was the correct answer. I just want to see.
The case is solved.
So tell me.
There are two culprits, Inspector, Nelligan and Hurtley.
What? Well, I would never have guessed, Mr. Holmes. They are a rotten pair, though.
It was a combination
Spelling
of
error.
two motives, culminating in one crime.
What were their motives?
The first was revenge. Black Peter possessed the bond certificates that had belonged to Nelligan's father, and young Nelligan wished to retrieve them.
And the second?
The second was a crime of passion. Liam Hurtley was in love with Black Peter's wife, and this caused a conflict between him and Carrie.
Well, well, well. Makes sense, Mr. Holmes.
I suggest that you organize a small confrontation between the two, just to confirm my accusations.
That's a good idea, Mr. Holmes. I'll talk to these fellows. Join me in the interrogation room.
Interesting.
Gentlemen, we know everything about your association to kill Black Peter. Admit that you planned it together.
Our association? I don't even know this man.
You needed to kill Peter Carey. There had to be two of you there.
Ridiculous. I'm innocent.
All that remains is to determine the level of guilt. Which one of you is the initiator in this case?
But I just told you I've never seen this man before.
It's him. He's the culprit. He was forcing me. He threatened me. He's the mastermind behind it all.
Shut up. You're a lunatic.
Well, it all seems very clear, don't you think, Mr. Holmes?
Both are guilty, of course, but I believe that Hurtley was the initiator of the crime.
It's ridiculous. Why would I need the help of this weakling?
You wanted to be rid of the man who was terrorizing his wife, and who prevented the two of you from being together. Young Nelligan was just following his lead.
You are wrong. I have nothing whatsoever to do with this.
You'll explain that to the judge.
The case is resolved in...
Very...
Okay, so it still highlights it in red, so I'm assuming that means that it is not correct. Okay, so I may end up going through all four of these, but that's okay.
Good afternoon. I must be at the wrong address. I'd like to speak with a ship's captain, a Captain Ahab. Is that you?
No, my name is Sherlock Holmes.
That detective fella? So, you wanted to see me?
That is correct. We need to talk.
About what?
About Black Peter, who was killed in his own hut with a harpoon.
You know, don't you?
Yes,
How?
the tobacco pouch. You recognized it.
The sailor. It was you. Unbelievable. Well, fine. I confess. But if you really do know everything, you should also know that I didn't want to kill him. He made me do it.
I know. Did you know about this story with the bond certificates? Did you need money?
Yeah. I just wanted him to cough up a little silver. I'm out of work, and I thought maybe he could help me. Well, he refused outright, and he insulted me. I reminded him I knew all about that murder he committed at sea in 1883. Then he got mad when I spoke about his treasure. I barely just had time to throw the harpoon at him before he could jump at me with his knife. You know the truth. What will you do now?
I ask that you return the bond certificates. Keep some of them. You will need them in your exile. It is better that you leave the country for a few years.
And you won't say anything to the police?
I will not say anything as long as you return the money.
Well, I'll do as you ask. But what about Inspector Lestrade?
I will deal with him. Goodbye.
It's good that you asked me to come, Mr. Holmes. We do need to talk.
About what?
What do you mean? Our case, Mr. Holmes. You sent me a message via your little thug,
His name is Wiggins, Inspector.
telling me that the case is solved. Well, Mr. Holmes, tell me, who is our murderer and where is he?
The morgue.
Eh?
His name is, or rather was, Pablo Coventrao. He was also on the ship with Peter Carey, and he was a harpooner. I'll tell you everything, Inspector, but do calm down. Mrs. Hudson...
Right, because there was the other guy who died a week ago.
Orange cake? You're spoiling me, Mr. Holmes. That's my favourite.
I know. There's a reason that I gave you the orange
Mr.
cake.
Holmes. Inspector Lestrade told me that I should thank you for clearing my name. He also said that you were waiting for me here. I came as fast as I could. I cannot thank you enough. It is all because of you that this nightmare is finally over.
I believe that this belongs to you.
My father's securities. Incredible! But how did you get them?
It would take far too long to explain.
Tell me.
Don't ask.
This is extraordinary. You are a genius.
Then that may serve as an explanation. Goodbye, Mr. Nelligan, and good luck.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes. And thank you. 1,000 times thank you.
Okay, so it highlights in green when it's correct. Interesting. I'm glad that you can do this because I did want to check. It's, it's kind of unfulfilling if you just pick one and it's just like, did you make the right decision when there's 3 suspects? Not going to tell you. So I'm glad that that happened. I am also curious though, like in the other game, there was achievements for doing things a certain way. Okay, so it just seems to be stuff like finishing observations, quick events, and dialogue stuff. It doesn't seem to be anything specific. Disarm Mexican by shooting the gun from his hand. Interesting. I don't know if I'll remember that or not. Receive 3 messages from those whom you condemned or absolved. Interesting. See, it just seems to be a lot of things, although there's a few people apparently you have to save them from committing suicide. Reach all possible conclusions in the game. Wonder if that just means go through and do all of them. Yes. Huh, interesting. Okay. And there we go. First case is done.
This trip to the countryside will be good for you, Holmes. As your friend and your doctor, I really do recommend that you give yourself a complete change of scene. Fresh air, brisk walks, bird watching, chopping wood.
Sounds intolerable. I mean, certainly it sounds delightful.
But you haven't yet told me who your friend is. The one we're going to visit.
He is a bee lover.
A bee lover? Do you mean that he keeps bees? That must be Mrs. Hudson, bringing the warm cloth that I requested.
There is someone to see you, Mr. Holmes.
I have no time. Send whoever it is away.
Yes, Holmes, I really think we ought to leave now.
I guess this is Mycroft?
Mycroft.
Sherlock.
Mr. Holmes? Perhaps you don't remember me. I'm Dr. Watson. We met at the Diogenes Club a few years ago. I documented our encounter in a short story I gave the title The Greek Interpreter.
He does remember you, Watson. My brother remembers everything, and that is why he is so valuable to the government.
We are about to depart for the train station.
I know.
You know?
Sherlock, I need your help. There are people who presently threaten both our country and the Crown itself. You must help us with those methods of yours.
Need? Help? Those are not words I would readily associate with you, Mycroft.
I wrote you a letter, but you did not reply. And this is not about politics. It's about people. People similar to those whom you pretend to defend in your petty detective affairs.
Everything is about politics with you, Mycroft. I'm not interested. Have some of your agents, your spies, or worse, undertake this job of yours. You are defending your people, and they have little to do with the people I choose to help, I can assure you.
That is the point. You think exactly as they do.
Who are they?
The Merry Men. He is talking about the Merry Men, a band of idealistic terrorists.
Sherlock, do please think about it. They are planning something diabolical. Your country needs you.
You need me, Mycroft, and you are not the country. Although if your waistline expands very much further.
Mrs. Hudson, tea will not be necessary. Dr. Watson, the train conductor, Mr. Parker, is aware that you will be 7 minutes late. You are in the 4th car. The train will be waiting for you. Sherlock, enjoy your time in Staffordshire. And do, please, at least write to me on your return.
So there's an achievement for finishing this one. And I definitely will. Oh. I have a souvenir. It's a harpoon. I will say, if we're looking at this from the people who designed the game, the way the harpoon is stuck in him, the tip would have to just kind of barely be in the wall, and I'm not quite sure it would still hold the full weight of a man while sticking into the wood at that angle. But that's not, I have no proof of that. It would just be my assumption based on the way I think physics and everything works, so... I like this gray suit with the crimson patterned vest. Sticks it back in.
This is where I... This is...
Interesting.
Holmes, please call a cab while I pack my suitcase. We shall be late for the train.
Look after Mrs. Hudson for us, Toby.
Can't punch the punching bag. Unfortunate.
Watson, I'll hold a cab for us. We leave in 5 minutes for the station.
What a gloomy night. It was warmer inside the waiting hall.
Since the station master told us that the train is about to arrive, we should not have to wait very much longer.
Yes, at last.
Attention! The train is arriving at the station. Please stand well away from the platform edge.
I'll take your bags and your blasted archive suitcase.
Is there nobody else getting on this train?
The headlight. It's faded away.
Something is wrong. I can't hear any sound from the incoming train.
Indeed.
Excuse me, sir. Can you explain what has happened?
I don't know. It's as if the train vanished into thin air.
Holmes, say something.
Quick, fetch a lantern and let us take a look.
Maybe it's the bandits.
It's too dark. Only fog and rails, nothing else.
There is no use in stumbling around here at night. We will come back tomorrow. Well, here we are again at Evesham Station. We have a full day ahead. Let us begin our investigation.
Okay. Oh. I guess it's trying to tell me, yeah, you can't go that way at the moment. The classic walking on metal sound effect.
This is the place where we saw the train vanish last night. Trains can't just vanish without leaving a trace. It isn't possible, is it, Holmes?
No.
A discarded item, possibly thrown from the train. Railway sleepers, nothing unusual. There are no tracks or footprints on the ground.
So it's as if it stopped right around here. Yeah, I hear you over there.
First of all, let us examine the area where the train disappeared.
It did, though. There wasn't anything else. Oh, maybe the tracks themselves. Here we go.
The rails
Okay.
have not been touched. There's nothing unusual here. There are no signs to indicate that the train ran off the track, nor are there any other traces. There is nothing whatsoever. There are no clues. But then, a negative result is also a result.
Oh, I see what you're getting at. No clues, and you're smiling.
Yes, Watson, I do smile on occasion. This mystery appears very promising.
Indeed.
This investigation won't be simple. We shall require a map of the region.
Perhaps the station master could lend us one.
Good morning. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my friend and colleague, Dr. Watson.
Yes, I remember you. I'm Station Master Everett. You were here last night. So, you are Mr. Holmes, the great detective. Will you be investigating what happened?
I shall indeed.
It is extraordinary that an entire train could disappear like that. And to think of all the poor people inside it, the passengers, the driver.
Seems to be a little bit nervous. Yep, fully gray hair, older gentleman, honorary badge, wedding ring, he was married, spots of earth,
Could you please give us any details about the train?
Well, there was nothing so very special about it. At least not that I can recall. My memory's not what it used to be. However, if you need it, you can have the train composition report. It's inside my office.
I would be glad to have a detailed map of the local railway district.
But of course, please, take the one that's pinned inside the waiting hall.
See you later, my good man.
Interesting, so it shows that it's a hobby for gardening.
A new telegram.
I think we should meet this Mr. Robinson.
Special wagon ordered by one person. This dude's gotta be,
Here is the train set.
gotta have some money. For sure.
A telegraph.
Indeed.
According to the train composition report, there was a special wagon. What does that entail?
That's a highly secure car, ordered by a private party. It is generally to carry something of value. Those wagons have iron walls, you know, without any windows, and they're fitted with a complex key lock.
That is important information. Do you know what was inside this particular wagon?
Certainly not. No, that's private, and it's not my responsibility to allot the wagons to whoever.
See you later, my good man.
Okay. Where does the store go?
Railway post bags.
Okay, so there's some people over there. Railway map, here we go.
This map will be useful.
Yep, I'm just gonna take it. I have a theory that they could have potentially put down some false tracks or connected it up to another thing.
This part is probably from a locomotive.
But then I feel like that would have left signs on the ground.
An old locomotive bell. This part is probably from a locomotive. This place
would have
serves
guessed?
as a storage area for the station.
The whole train just disappeared. It's unbelievable.
Oh, interesting.
There was a building here not so long ago.
But I don't understand, Holmes. Why would anyone destroy the shed in such a manner?
It was disassembled in great haste. It is most odd.
Holmes, how is it even possible for a train to disappear?
Traces. Let's take a closer look.
It's like horseshoe prints with
Nothing interesting here. Nothing interesting here. Nothing. Nothing interesting here. The distance between the tracks is about 6 feet 7 inches.
Alright.
The vehicle would have been heavy, as these tracks are quite deep.
Indeed.
These traces are relatively fresh and were made by a large truck loaded with materials.
Mm-hmm. Is that all about the tracks? I guess so.
It appears that there was a small warehouse near your station, and that it was disassembled. Why is that?
It was burgled overnight about 2 weeks ago. The police have already started their investigation, but I doubt that they'll find anything.
What was inside the warehouse?
Nothing of value. A few 100 feet of standby rails and some spare railway parts. But it wouldn't be easy to steal all of that. Why would anyone want to?
So yeah, it seems like the train was diverted.
Was there anything exceptional about any of the passengers aboard the train?
What do you mean? Like officials? I wouldn't know. Oh, but now that you mention it, yes, there was something. There was a message from Bridlington station saying that the train had been delayed because of an issue with the passengers. But what kind of problem that they didn't say?
That is interesting. You mentioned a problem at Bridlington station. I should like to visit this station. Could you mark it on the local map?
Of course. It's a suburban railway station. You might take a cab there.
See you later, my good man.
Okay, so now I can go there. Makes sense.
The entire...
Oh, I can't even talk with them. Okay. I guess it's on to the other station. I don't think there's any directions yet. Actually. No. No. Okay.
Railway post bags.
Indeed.
Good day to you, sir.
Good day. To whom am I speaking?
My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is...
Are you a representative of this damned railway company? Because I have a complaint.
We are not from the railway company. We are...
Well, in that case, Mr. Shamrock Flomes, please excuse me, but I'm not in the mood for idle chit-chat at the moment.
You must be Mr. Robinson, is that correct?
Yes?
I am leading the investigation of the disappearing train. It would help if you could answer my questions.
Ah, well, all right. I have nothing to hide.
I presume it was you who placed the order for the special wagon.
Yes. It was to transport my valuable prototype safely to London. My prototype is a revolutionary device. It is capable of producing electricity. I'm a businessman and an engineer. I had already found several potential customers for my invention, but I was very optimistic about the directors' board who were travelling on the train last night.
Oh, interesting.
You mentioned a director's board. Which company do they own?
The Chilean Barcazes Company. I had made an appointment with them. Now they are lost, along with the train and my prototype.
What do you know about the Barcazes Company?
It's a large South American company. They showed a great deal of interest in my prototype, and they seemed wealthy enough to do business with.
This revolutionary machine of yours, was it very valuable?
For God's sake, sir, it is priceless. It could change the world we live in, and yet I was selling it for almost nothing. I am a humanitarian, you see. I do not know if I will ever be able to get over this disaster. I cannot believe that it disappeared with that damned train.
Mr. Robinson, could you please clarify? Were you traveling alongside your prototype?
Yes, I was. But I had to step off the train. And all because of this stupid station master.
I received a telegram declaring that an important person, a Mr. Bromsby, wished to see you in the waiting room. I merely informed you of this.
Mr. Bromsby is a wealthy gentleman. His interest in my invention was truly unexpected. So yes, of course, I agreed to see him. Unfortunately, he wasn't there. I thought perhaps he might have been delayed, so I chose to wait a while. But despite my requests, the train left the station without me. Absolutely unacceptable.
The timetable is strict. We cannot wait any longer. The regulations require the train to be on time.
You are an idiot. You will pay for it. I will sue you.
Goodbye, sir.
Interesting. Angry passenger.
This is an absolute scandal. It's always the same with these rail companies. No respect for the customer.
Please calm down, sir. What is your concern?
Concern? What is my concern? I'll tell you what my concern is. Last night I were on the train as usual with my colleague, heading home. Then along came this ridiculous ticket inspector, who started arguing that our tickets were invalid. He made us get off the train, and he was extremely rude about it.
Interesting.
Were you aboard the train that vanished last night?
Yes, I heard that it disappeared. But I don't care because we would have stopped before then anyway. Our tickets were valid and no doubt about it. And then, to top it all, the ticket inspector pushed everyone else out too, except for a bunch of rich. Well, because their type don't need a ticket.
Can you recall anything more specific about this fortunate group?
Well, yes. They were all foreigners. Spanish-looking toffs with snake eyes.
Goodbye, sir. The ticket inspector forced all the passengers from the train except for the directors of the Barcazes Chilean Company.
Sounds, so far, like they were trying to maybe steal this prototype. That's what I'm thinking so far.
Good day to you, gentlemen. How may I help you?
Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I am investigating the unfortunate disappearance of last night's train.
I see. I'm Station Master Bertram, but my supervisor has not informed me about this. I do not know if...
Do not worry. I have only a few questions. Station Master Everett from Evesham told us that you reported a problem with some passengers last night.
Indeed. This train is a regular line for those who work at Nottingham. But yesterday, everyone was asked to get off the train here at my station. I've no idea why, and it delayed the train. But the worst of it is that now I have to deal with 2 furious passengers who are complaining about the company's service. They stayed here the whole night. But people do not usually pay much attention to the regulations, you see. There are very strict and clear rules. Paragraph 234 of Article 2G-43 states that in the event of a complaint, you must...
Yes, thank you. I understand. Apart from the passengers disembarking, did you notice anything else that was unusual last night?
I did, and I mentioned it in my report to our higher management on the matter.
What was it?
Sorry, but I can't tell you. The station master's reports are confidential.
Confidential, you say? How long have you been working here?
I've worked here long enough to be quite capable of managing a railway station.
Let me speak frankly, Mr. Bertram. Your age and your lack of confidence in your position are quite apparent. You cannot deny that you have only recently completed your studies.
I was at the top of my class.
Listen here, young man. I am aware that you wish to protect yourself behind all these regulations, but I represent the law.
And you are obstructing the investigation of an important case. I would suggest that you cooperate with Mr. Holmes. Think of your career.
Ah, that is... Well, I'll tell you everything. First of all, I scolded the ticket inspector, for it was he who asked the passengers to leave the train. It was not his right to do so. He was very rude. And then, later on, I received a most peculiar telegram from my colleague at Chesterfield Station, the next stop along the line.
Okay.
What did the telegram say?
Well, that was the peculiar thing. It was almost unreadable. It was full of errors and awfully vague. It was hard to understand if the train had correctly passed that station or not. You can read it for yourself.
We ought to visit Chesterfield Station. We need to confirm if the station master saw the train or not.
Perhaps the person was not fully literate. Okay, is there anything else around here that I might be able to observe or get some clues from?
The insurance policy for Robinson's machine. A significant sum.
Oh. Interesting.
A telegraph.
Don't touch anything.
According to this document, you have insurance for your prototype.
Oh, thank God. Where did you find it?
Near the telegraph station.
I must have lost it when I tried to send a message, which I was prevented from doing.
I apologise for that, but regulations state that public access to the telegraph is strictly prohibited.
Upon my word, you keep on digging that hole of yours. You have no idea who I am.
I see that you kept your grip sack with you. Why don't you leave it in the luggage room?
I've had other things to think about. I lost my prototype. And this idiot station master just stands here doing nothing to help.
Oh, but...
Well, that won't do at all. Station master, I believe that the regulations state that any passenger luggage should be taken to the luggage room.
I'll do it right away, sir. Sorry, sir.
This Robinson is quite a character. We should learn more about him.
I agree. Can I not go in there? Okay.
This grip sack belongs to...
I think we should open it, Holmes. This is what they call force majeure. I'll keep watch.
Of course.
All right. Maybe this would be better. Got it.
Look, Watson, a bundle of contracts. Very suspicious. We should study them carefully. An exclusive sales contract. Mr. Robinson is the seller. Yet another exclusive sales contract. Mr. Robinson is the seller. Yet another exclusive sale. Mr. Robinson is the seller. Yet another. Mr. Robinson is... Well, it is very clear that this Mr. Robinson received prepayments from various people for his machine.
Okay, so... That's what I'm thinking at the moment. Although it would appear that there's quite a bit more to this. Okay. Chesterfield. Where I need to go next. So far, it's kind of looking like insurance fraud. So far.
This bin is full of empty bottles.
It's true. Quite a few.
A fishing advertisement.
I had thought that all station masters knew the Morse code, but apparently not.
That would explain the sloppy letter. If somebody was mixing up the Morse code. Also, oh, he is here. I was gonna say, where is the station master? He's apparently just not here. It's because he was sitting here, almost unnoticeable in the corner.
How could he fall asleep at work like this? Excuse me, sir. Wake up. Ah, his breath. He must have swallowed half a distillery.
And that explains the how.
By his sleeping off the alcohol, you mean? Wake up, please, sir.
What? The 18-hour 72 train has arrived?
Good day to you. We are investigating the disappearance of last night's train, and we should like to ask you a few questions.
Yep, for sure. Red nose and cheeks. Flushed. Clothes. Married. Oh, didn't even really notice that. Fishing line.
Were there any passengers who got off that particular train at your station last night?
No, nobody, it seems to me. Although I did not leave my office, so...
No doubt you were very busy.
You don't say. You can't ever get any peace around here. Now you have to send a telegram each time a train arrives and departs.
Station Master Bertram from Bridlington showed me a strange telegram that he received from you last night. It concerned the train, but it was barely comprehensible.
What? He's a fastidious little twerp, that Bertram. I remember everything quite clearly. It was late, and I was tired, but I did my work. So what? There's no need to be so petty.
You were not tired, you were inebriated. Tell me the truth now, or I shall not hesitate to document your state in my report.
My friend means that you will end up by being sacked from your position.
All right. So I was drunk. I don't remember all of yesterday, to be truthful to you. Please don't go harsh on me.
Holmes, this man has consumed a considerable amount of alcohol. He's not entirely helpless yet, but...
It will not be long before he is. Obviously, his testimony cannot be trusted.
Yeah. Ooh, another. For now, we'll put this. For now. Oops, I forgot. I wanted to see if there's more clues that... Oop, not enough info yet. Okay. Still several data points to go.
Ah, will I ever get any peace?
Bruh, maybe if you quit binge drinking.
Lock. There is no sense in asking the station master to...
Yeah, he probably doesn't have the key anyways.
These tools were used quite recently. They are still muddy. We should ask about them.
I concur.
Railway post bags. You have quite a number of dirty tools lying around here.
Ah, yes. Well, thank you for reminding me. I should clean them. Although, might be easier to put them outside. Seems it might start raining soon.
I meant, what were they used for?
Some workers come here and borrowed them from me. They wanted to lift the edge of the railway to one of the stations on the line, so that the water wouldn't come in too close.
Who were these workers?
Well, they didn't seem to be from the company, but they was fine lads. They invited me to share a drink, and whatever it was, it had a kick to it. They wasn't English. No, I don't believe so. But see, they knew just what a man needed to brighten up his dull evening.
Okay, that's definitely something to note. Oh, the warehouse.
A handcar wheelbase. Interesting. It appears that elements of the same construction were scattered everywhere. Watson, please tell me, do you believe in magic?
Of course not, Holmes.
Then you are of the opinion that a train cannot simply disappear.
Well, we both know that that is obvious. Why are you asking such peculiar questions?
A little patience, Watson. You will understand my point quite soon. So, are you quite certain that you saw the train at Evesham Station?
Yes, of course. We saw it coming. The headlights, and heard the whistle.
But that is it. We didn't see the train itself.
But... Oh, Holmes, I'm a little confused.
They used the rail car with some of the other stuff. Yep.
I should use the appropriate I should use the...
Is there an axle somewhere?
I should use...
There we go.
I should use the...
Is there another piece somewhere that I'm missing? Oh, another wheel. Zaw, there we go.
So, now here we have the fake train that we saw approaching Evesham Station last night.
Doesn't look much like a train to me.
Be patient, Watson, I haven't finished yet. Try using your imagination. Our train requires only a headlight and a steam whistle. The long pole is now attached. It will allow us to connect the headlight. The headlight is attached. The steam whistle is now connected.
Holmes, what can we do to make the steam whistle work?
It is elementary, my dear Watson. We shall need a fire extinguisher. The fire extinguisher. Now let us see what we have here. The steam whistle is ready to be used. Watson, I do believe that we have created an exact replica of the train that vanished in front of us last night. The criminal mind can be most inventive. I am somewhat in awe.
So, such a thing is possible.
Yep.
If someone went to all the trouble of creating this fake train, then it was surely with the intention of stealing the real one.
Ah, Watson, you should not jump to conclusions. In fact, this does not tell us very much at all, except that the train did not evaporate into thin air.
Although you half suspected it.
Huh. At any rate, we now need to find where the real train might be hidden. I suggest we use my archives to find a more detailed map of our surroundings.
Well, I hope that justifies our having to load your massive archive suitcase onto the cab. It made us extremely unpopular with our driver.
Oh, is there something in here?
Bags were recently... French wine, a remarkable vintage. These bottles are too expensive for a station master's wage. They were likely taken from the parcels.
Shameful.
Interesting.
Now we have two maps. We must combine them properly.
How precise do I need to be? The landmarks are overlapping. Or wait, are they not quite? Oh, No, that's not quite right. Okay, so it was my bad. Hmm. No, but that matches up exactly. Oh no, here we go. The lake. I was gonna say, I don't know where that lake
Here
is.
it is.
There we go.
There is a side branch to the railway. Its first switch is located between Bridlington and Chesterfield stations. There is one more station to be visited. It is located between Chesterfield and Evesham, and there should be a side railway to the nearby quarry. There is a small section of a railway at the end of Evesham station.
Okay, so now we got more info to go off of. Okay. Let's go to the switch first.
The switch is rusted, but it still works. Mines. This is interesting.
It'd be a little bit fast,
It would
but
be quite
yeah.
possible for someone to redirect the train towards the mines.
Mm-hmm. Just go to the mines first. I don't know why
Here
I
are the
keep
mines,
doing that.
Holmes.
I'm not touching
They
the
appear to be
mouse.
abandoned.
Abandoned mines, you say? Let's see about that.
The distance between the tracks is about 4 feet 8 inches. A lightly loaded vehicle came this way. There is a wooden beam lying on the rails. A small vehicle with wooden beams went down this way.
Makes sense.
This mine has completely collapsed, Holmes.
It is curious, but to be truthful, I am not entirely surprised.
It's difficult to follow you, Holmes.
Knock knock. Okay, so there doesn't appear to be anything in here, but it might be an observation point later. Mine guards, eh? The box.
This box must be the safe. Let's open it.
Not much of a safe. Not very safe itself either. Eh. That was pretty easy. It's like, oh, there's lines going all the way out to one side. I'll just line them all up.
The Mexican company Caracal and the Chilean Barcazas both want to buy the mines. I need more information. Perhaps Mycroft could help.
Perhaps so. Oh, my dad is calling.
Someone removed these screws, most probably to take down the rails. A few feet of the rails have been dismantled.
Package. That is indeed odd.
This is an unusual kind of paper, stiff and dry. It was used for a specific purpose. Let us look inside. Sawdust. I am almost certain it is a... Watson, could you assist, please? Do you have your pistol? Good. Fire at this package.
Dynamite.
As we don't have the train at the moment, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Let's see. Examine the side railway branch that leads to the quarry at the station located between Chesterfield and Eversham. Okay, I'm assuming that this will save my progress. Okay. Remember right, we are... Yeah, at this in-between station. where something could have potentially happened to the train. Just love how some of these doors are always unlocked.
Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is Dr. John Watson. We are investigating the case of the vanished train.
Is that so? Well, good day, gentlemen. I am Mr. Duff, the station master of this station. I'll be happy to help you in any way I can, but there's not much that I can tell you about last night.
Oh, really? Melancholy. A missing button. Okay. Mark, so possibly first. So maybe not. Oh, there we go. No watch.
Did any passengers leave or board the train last night?
No. I saw no one as usual. I reported the train's passage by telegraph. Just the same as all the other nights.
Goodbye, sir.
It's not suspicious
Holmes,
at all.
look. There's a flooded area over here.
I believe that the flooded area might be worth checking.
I concur. But let's look at other stuff first. Huh.
This postbag belongs to the station master.
Indeed. So he was struggling with a mortgage. Okay. And a letter to a lawyer.
The station master appears to have found himself in some financial trouble.
Yep. That is definitely super suspicious.
Railway postbags.
You always say that. Is there anything interesting in them, though? Guess not.
A funny character. He looks anxious.
Yeah, that wasn't suspicious at all.
He is not an Englishman.
Nice smoke trail.
This scent is familiar to me, but in order to recognize it, I must combine my associations into one picture.
I wonder what shape that could be. Maybe a sombrero. Okay, that's mostly lined up. There we go, this looks better.
A greenish-brown cigar with a strong aroma, a hint of peppermint. Ricardo.
You already know the name of this man? Holmes, you amaze me.
No, Watson, I refer to the cigar. It is a Ricardo Turrent, a Mexican cigar of an excellent quality. Quite an expensive one, too. This ashtray is full of ash and cigar stubs.
And a partially burnt piece of paper.
Apparently, there was a conflict between the Mexicans and the Chileans. This ashtray is full of a greenish-brown cigar with a strong... These ash...
That means that...
Well concluded, my dear fellow. A man who smoked...
Yeah, so he's been there for a while. I didn't realize that it was the same or different text, so I accidentally skipped over a couple of things there. Oh well. Okay, office table.
Newspaper articles on horse racing. Hurdle, steeplechase, and flat racing. He is a true enthusiast, Holmes.
Are we sure about that? Is he just a gambler?
Betting slips for horse racing.
Who would have thought?
The sums are quite impressive.
It can be an expensive vice. This man had probably used all his savings.
That would be my conclusion too.
I asked Mycroft to find out some information on the WEA Coal Company.
All right.
Here is his reply, and it is an interesting one.
Chilean Barcazas and the Mexican Caracal. Fine. Okay. So the Mexican Caracal had established an initial deal and prepared all the paper. But the Barcazas group managed to snatch the deal from them. Yeah, that would definitely probably lead to some bad blood. Yeah, I don't know about that. Okay. Considering that they used connections to snatch a deal that had already been started.
A telegraph.
Yes, obviously. Okay, anything else in here? It doesn't look like it.
It appears that you may be at risk of some flooding along the line here.
You mean that the whole bloody lake is at our feet?
Quite so. But it is strange, because according to my map, there should be a quarry here, and behind that, the lake.
How should I know? I only arrived here a few months ago.
And where did you work before that?
I was working in Nottingham, but I asked for a quieter place, so they transferred me here. Life is cheaper. I can't really complain.
There was a gentleman of Mexican origin, I believe, in the waiting room. Did you notice him?
What? A Mexican? Here in the back of beyond? Are you quite sure about that?
I observe that you are a gambling man, Mr. Duff. You had hoped that your relocation to this small town might have helped ease your addiction, but it was not to be.
I beg your pardon? Addiction to what?
We found a number of horse racing tickets inside your office. Well, well, we all have our weaknesses. An expensive obsession, surely, for a station master.
It is none of your business. I occasionally attend the races with my colleagues. And anyway, that's my private life.
Goodbye, sir. It is obvious that we cannot inspect the quarry. Instead, we can check the beach area around the flooded lake. Watson, it seems that both South American companies were involved in the purchase of the mine.
Watson, where are you? I can't hear you, but I can see your dialogue.
Yes, Watson. We should certainly speak with him.
I'm tempted to say this because he was kind of defensive about it, and because I do not remember anybody talking about receiving the stuff from it. No? Okay.
Please, sir, we would ask you not to leave. We have some questions.
Are you the police?
No, we are employed by the railway company. We are collecting witness statements about the train that disappeared last night.
Lo siento, I'm in a hurry.
Really? It seemed that you were waiting here for someone. Could you tell us if you were at the station last night?
No, I just arrived from South America.
A formidable journey, no doubt.
Mm-hmm.
Which country are you from?
De Chile.
Okay. Wrinkles, so probably an elderly gentleman. Well, not elderly, just older. Smart clothes, expensive, strong build. Cigars, because we already saw that. Martial arts.
Chile? But you are Mexican.
No, you are wrong. Why would you think I'm Mexican?
Because of your cigars.
Sí, cigarrillos. So what?
Those cigars are the Ricardo brand, from Mexico. It is quite impossible to find them anywhere but there.
Pero not your business.
I don't suppose that you are on vacation. What business brought you here?
I was to meet my fellow compañeros, who were due to arrive yesterday. They were on that damn train. I will stay here and hope that the authorities find them, or their bodies. It's now my responsibility to repatriate them.
Who authorized you to do that?
The company I work for.
Could you tell me the name of the company?
It's not your concern.
And what is your name?
Enough questions. Buenas tardes.
Not a very friendly man, and he is lying. He said that he just arrived, but we know that he has been here for several days.
Indeed. Ah, there we go. See, to me, that's a pretty dang strong motive. It's kind of the way I'm leaning. The guy could have the owner or the inventor could have still potentially done it for the insurance money. However, he's already wealthy, and we haven't found any real other motive, like he's losing money or anything. So I'm not quite sold on that being full of potential yet. Watson, why are you knee-deep in wood? It's not healthy. Hey, look, here's the switch for the tracks.
This railway branch should lead to the quarry. Let us take a look. The switch is rusted, but it still works.
Oh, perhaps this is what he was talking about when he was talking about the
rail
beach.
is rusted
I
and
just
looks
didn't go
old,
over this way
but
yet. Okay.
The railway is still usable.
Dude.
The rail is rusted and looks old, but the railway is still usable.
Ah, missing tracks. Although they're not quite lined up.
The railway ends here. That is strange.
Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna put that there. I'm not really thinking that that has anything there yet. I'm not gonna say that it being sunk is... That's not an impossibility, because it's close enough that the train, if it's going fast enough, would have just kept going since it's such a short distance and sunk. It would have to slow down for that turn though, so it's hard to tell. For now, we'll go ahead and do this. I hit the wrong button. Okay.
Watson, would you like some tea?
No.
Aw. Tea is good. Huh. And I can't... Oh. Oh, okay, so I can go to a beach. That is what it means. I see now.
Here we are at the beach that is located near the quarry and Doncaster Station. These traces were made by a carriage. Look.
Indeed.
The distance between the tracks is about 6 feet 7 inches. The vehicle would have been heavy, as these tracks are quite deep.
Gosh dang it. Fruit fly or something.
The vehicle pressed this stone into the ground. It would have been quite heavy. These traces are relatively fresh and were made by a large truck loaded with materials. The traces found at the disassembled shed near Evesham and at the lake were from the same vehicle.
Indeed.
This place was abandoned fairly recently. An abandoned gypsy caravan.
Nope, I hear clanging.
Observing the coastline and the moored boats, we are able to see that the lake's water level dropped. The lake has flooded the quarry. The dam was probably breached.
Las Zarpas.
A label with the name Las Zarpas. An advertisement for lake cruises.
It often depends on how dug they're deep, if it's an actual outhouse, or if it's a porta-john, how recently it was cleaned. Okay, I'm thinking that it might be this.
My search should be focused upon the name Las Zarpas.
Yeah.
My search should be focused upon the name Las Zarpas. My search...
Oh, newspapers versus... Okay. Forgot that there was other things that I could look at. Probably not in encyclopedias. Or maybe it is. Ah, here we go. The Los Zarpas barges are leaders in goods transportation. The label belongs to the Mexican consortium Caracal. Okay.
There it is.
That is relative. Neat. Hmm. Another one? Say, I don't think there is at the moment. Ah, there we go. Is there any more? Yeah, there's still some more data points, it looks like, that I need to find, so... Or maybe these are... Okay, so do I have... You found and utilized all clues in the case. Oh, okay. So... I am more tempted to think... Okay, so I need to go over some of the evidence again. Okay, so Chesterfield, then Doncaster, which is where we're at. So Eversham is the one where it never made it to. Yeah, it shows that it kind of disappeared in between there. The mines are back that way. Chesterfield, okay. So there was the note sent, but he was also drunk, so... And it could be that he had... Let's see. Okay, so Eversham received a message about the delay. Yeah. Okay, so the director of the Barcazes remained on the train after the station. Recently used tools at Chesterfield, however there's no signs of activity around the station. That is true. So I think it didn't happen at Chesterfield. There was the small truck at the mines. So he is Mexican. He was waiting there. There was never a message received from Doncaster Station, is there? That one's from Chesterfield. Hmm. Okay, so what I'm thinking is... thinking it passed through Chesterfield because there was all of the... listed in here anywhere. There was that bin full of bottles. So he was obviously drunk, super drunk, and he did send the telegraph, or at least somebody sent the telegraph that it went through there. So I think it did go by the Chesterfield station. Which would mean it went to a quarry. The Mexicans could have closed... Let's see, who was it that... Mexican... They'd established a deal. Okay. Marquez's. So yeah, the Mexicans could have concealed... or gotten rid of, sabotage the quarry, or mine, so that they could get them to go towards the other one. Train could have been... train... I want to say this. I'm gonna do the political game here, because I think this is correct. At least this feels correct to me. Initial assumption.
Then the case is solved, Holmes.
And,
what do you intend to do?
Well, I shall require assistance for the arrests. There were accomplices.
Ah, but I know that look. You have your own ideas. What are they, Holmes?
On the one hand, we have the local constabulary and advice from our friend Lestrade. The problem we have there is that the authorities seem to be incapable of acting quietly. They rely on brute force. It could result in an international scandal. Our other option is Brother Mycroft and his tedious political games. He will locate the guilty parties without any trouble, but it will be a long and drawn-out process, and possibly with some compromise that will be to Mycroft's benefit. But I think I'd prefer to give Mycroft a chance. We should overlook our personal differences on this occasion.
Let us go home, then. I'd like to begin writing a draft of this story.
I did not say that we had finished here yet.
Well, all right. What did I miss?
Watson, we know that the Barcazas Company directors were drowned in the flooded quarry, along with the train and Robinson's prototype. But we still need to corner the guilty party.
But how do you intend to prove... Oh, no. Please don't tell me we have to dive into the lake.
Huh. You may rest assured that I have a far better idea. We have only to use our corrupt Doncaster station master as bait. He will unwittingly trap our Mexican friend.
Of course, you already had a plan. I shall follow you, Holmes.
All right.
Well, the case is solved, and we shall be heading home. May we have 2 tickets to London, please?
Right away, but... Wait a minute. You've solved the case?
In a manner of speaking. Can you believe that the rescue service miraculously saved one of the Chileans who were on board the train? The police have ordered his immediate escort to London on the next train.
He pulled through, then? He's alive?
Yes, by extreme good fortune. His condition is quite serious, and the method of transportation has its risk, but he will be held securely by the doctor and police officers. The gentleman carries some vital information on this case. I am sure of it.
Ah, really?
Your station will be famous, Mr. Duff. The journalists will be here before you know it. Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye, gentlemen.
Gentlemen, you are under arrest.
Caramba! You traitor! You double-crossed me!
Yes. I hadn't
Good
read
shot,
the
Watson.
achievements.
I always knew you were a
I would
talented
have probably
marksman.
shot him in the head.
I didn't want another life lost in this case, Holmes.
Oh my God! I thought I was a dead man.
You shouldn't be so glad about it. You'll be up before the judge.
Your testimony will be of great importance to the investigation. I would remind you that your cooperation will be the best way to ease your sentence. By the way, Watson, would you be so kind as to give me some shooting lessons later on?
Yes, but not in our sitting room, and not with you wearing a blindfold.
That's what I thought. It made the most sense. The rich guy trying to do insurance fraud just didn't seem to quite fit. Definitely a possibility, but not as feasible as, oh, this one company got screwed by another because of connections, even though they started a deal first. Stupid bug. And so, oh yeah, they're mad about it. Oh yeah, they've got lots of money, so they can pull some strings. And oh hey, this guy was, broke. He needed the money. So they found a way to exploit him so that they could go through and carry out a revenge. Just made a whole lot more sense to me. Yes. Yeah, that one was a bit more straightforward, per se. Because the last one, there was a bunch of potential motives.
Holmes, what happened?
I feel deathly.
And you look it. Let me examine you. Please don't tell me that you've returned to your old habits.
Oh, hey, I get to play as
Pupil is
Watson.
dilated. The temperature appears to be normal. I need to concentrate and count the heartbeats. I need to concentrate and count the heartbeats. A weak pulse, around 50 beats per minute. But you're dying, Holmes. Your pulse rate is dropping. We need to get you to the hospital immediately.
The antidote. Give it to me.
The antidote? You mean that you're poisoned?
Now. Please.
Here, drink it all. Don't tell me that you did this to yourself.
Hemlock and datura. I was compelled to.
Holmes, imagine if I'd not returned home when I did. What might have happened?
I knew that you would.
Mr. Holmes, Inspector Lestrade is here to see you.
Mr. Holmes is unable to see anyone at the moment. He is unwell.
A good day, Inspector.
Mr. Holmes, I'm glad to find you here. I need your help. This is a strange one. We have brought in 2 young bankers from the city, sons of lords, members of the chamber, and so on and so forth. They were found stranded in a rowing boat that was drifting on the Thames.
A romantic escapade with an unhappy ending, Lestrade.
What? Well, yes, they were both in the bath. But, what?
As I said.
And they were tied together.
You are lacking in imagination, Inspector.
Well, no, I'm not. Anyway, There was a banner flapping about in the boat with the RMS Oceanic printed on it and signed by the Merry Men.
The Oceanic? Isn't that the largest steamer ever built?
Yes. And these two young banker chaps are sons of the owners of the White Star Line, the company that built it. There are rumours of corruption.
I'm not interested in politics, Lestrade.
I'll keep it then. Here's another one that's a bit more complex and maybe to your liking. It's a murder, but we're unable to find any weapon. We haven't touched anything. It's at the Roman Baths in Strand Lane.
A murder, a vanishing weapon, the Roman Baths. That's for us. Watson, fetch your hat.
Okay. Oh, do I only have the option to go here?
Beautiful place.
With a dreadful murder. The body of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe is still in the steam room. It has not been touched, per your usual instructions, Mr. Holmes. I shall be waiting for you here, but please hurry.
Are you able to identify the men who were with the victim in the steam room?
Yes. The manager of the bath, Sir Gregory Pitkin, a lad from the City Council, Garrow, and an archaeologist by the name of Blinkhorn. I think the plump one, Garrow, did it. He doesn't seem right in the head.
Well, we shall see. You found no murder weapon?
No, and that's why I called you. All three witnesses and the victim were locked in when the murder occurred, and they remained so until we got here. We even had to pick the lock to enter.
I see.
Sounds like somebody locked the door, hoping to dehydrate all of them.
Was there anyone else here, apart from those gentlemen in the steam room?
Yes, a Mr. Phillips. He was the one who called the police. He'll be able to give you more details.
Okay.
Good day to you, Mr. Phillips. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my colleague, Dr. Watson. Would you be so kind as to answer our questions?
Certainly, sir.
Dude is very prim and proper, per se.
Please tell us the chain of events from the start of your day. Everything that you can remember. The slightest detail may be of importance.
Very well, sir. I came in at 6:30 this morning, and I opened the baths. I made sure that the room was clean, and I prepared the towels. The brazier was still burning.
There was a fire burning all night?
Yes, Sir Gregory ordered me to light the brazier yesterday. It takes some time until the room is fully heated. The gentlemen had a meeting at 9 o'clock this morning. I wanted everything to be perfect. They'd been in the steam room for 20 minutes when I suddenly heard shouting. I ran to the door, but it was closed. I couldn't open it. So I ran out to the street to call for the police. One constable came up, and then there were others, and they picked the lock. Then Inspector Lestrade came along, and he told us that nothing should be touched.
Okay.
Did you receive any other visitors this morning?
No one. Until these gentlemen arrived. Sir Gregory was the first. And then, while we were discussing work details, Sir Rodney and Mr. Blinkhorn arrived, and Mr. Garrow followed.
What happened after that?
I waited until they'd all entered the steam room, then I returned to the hall. The changing room door was open, so I should hear if they needed anything.
You would have heard if someone had entered or left the steam room.
Certainly, sir. These doors make a lot of noise.
Okay.
These baths are becoming sinister.
Frigidarium.
The steam room's on the other side, Mr. Holmes.
The steam room. The changing room.
Okay, so this is the changing room.
These clothes belong to one of the suspects from the steam room. Clothes belonging to one of the suspects. Expensive clothes belonging to one of the men from the steam room. Champagne for a special occasion.
Mayhaps.
Unopened. It was intended to be enjoyed after the steam session.
Okay, so no poisoned wine.
An ice bucket to keep the champagne chilled.
Not seeing anything else in here. Unless I can look at the clothes for some... towels.
Good Lord, Holmes.
Ah, death with a peculiarly Roman piquancy.
Like the one you almost had an hour ago.
Let us forget about that.
Is he missing an eyeball?
There was only one hit from the weapon. It pierced the right eye straight through to the brain. Death would have been instantaneous.
So a piercing weapon of some kind, most likely.
The wound should not have bled so profusely. This pool is rather large.
I would concur.
Look, Watson. He was wearing a ring. He very likely removed it before the steam session.
Well, death is very recent. Between 30 minutes to 1 hour ago.
Some dirt or earth. I'll take a sample. I think we have found all that we can here, taking into consideration the abysmal lighting. Constable, we have finished with the body.
We don't have many leads here.
What concerns me is that we still have to find the murder weapon.
Mr. Holmes?
Please have the body removed without disturbing anything else in the room.
All right, Mr. Holmes.
I was wondering, Holmes, it's fairly reckless to carry out a murder inside a closed chamber. Why do you suppose they did it?
There are a great many possibilities. The murderer was in a hurry. Or he is an artist. Or a ghost. Or he wanted to ensure that I'd be brought in on the case.
Probably the latter. You are ridiculous. Do you know that?
Okay, so now the body's gone.
I should check this blood sample at Baker Street. This key was covered in blood. I should ask Phillips about it.
Okay, is that all I can examine there? Looks like it. Oh.
G. Newell and Sons, steam specialists, Seattle, WA. With the steam on, I'm unable to see even a few feet away.
It's a lot of steam. Okay, that has been examined. Some glasses. Cracked.
One lens is cracked, probably due to the temperature of the brazier. These lenses are for myopia. The wearer is short-sighted. The brazier is still burning. The heat here is extreme. It is too hot. I will need something to pick up this melted metal.
I concur. So, item required.
It's horrible. So Rodney, he's dead. Can't we speak about it somewhere else?
Blood on the towel. Looks like a
Blood traces
handprint.
wiped on the towel.
I found him. I touched his shoulder, thinking that he was just asleep.
I'm in shock. I don't want to talk.
It's horrible. I can't talk at the moment.
Okay.
Mr. Holmes?
Yes.
What should we do next, Holmes?
Oh, right. Found the weapon. Find the weapon, not found. Find. Ugh. English. Okay. First things first, I suppose I should talk to him about this key.
Mr. Holmes, I should like to take the suspects to the yard. You can interrogate them there. Any objections?
Please wait. I need to do something first. How many people have keys to the steam room?
We have just the one key for now, which Sir Gregory gave to me.
So, this morning you opened the steam room, and then?
I put the key inside my desk, but when they called, I couldn't find it. It had disappeared. I don't know where it is.
Did you leave the baths at any time, or receive any visitors?
No, sir. I did not.
Nope.
Did you leave the...
No, sir. I did not.
You are not telling the truth, Mr. Phillips. You left your work this morning, and you went to the post office, where you dispatched a telegram at around 7:30.
But how could you... No,
The telegram was for someone in Manchester.
Mr. Holmes, it's I'll tell you everything. I left the baths at 7:20. My sister wrote to me yesterday, and she needed a reply, or our mother is unwell. I was away for 20 minutes, and I closed the baths on my way out.
Did you receive a reply from your sister?
No, she wasn't meant to. I just told her to pawn my old school uniform so that she could pay for the medication.
Did you check to see if the key was still in your desk when you returned?
No, I didn't. Please, Mr. Holmes, don't tell the police about this. Sir Gregory would give me the sack. I need this job.
I see. There is a bottle of champagne on ice in the changing room. Do you have any idea who left it there?
There is? Are you quite certain? I didn't pay any attention. Do you believe that it's important?
Frigidarium. This area serves as Sir Rodney Bentcliffe's workshop.
Curious as to what's this way. Oh, snap.
My God, are you all right? I wonder how this could have happened.
Yes, it is somewhat treacherous. Fortunately, I am unscathed. To where does this corridor lead?
To the Frigidarium, the coal room.
Barely unscathed and by a very small margin. And treacherous is an understatement.
Yeah, this isn't suspicious at all.
Those stones weigh tons. We won't move them.
It does not matter. If our investigation requires it, we shall ask for them to be removed.
I concur.
Tools used by archaeologists in their research. I will need these tongs.
Ah, now I can remove the metal thing. Document. Appears to be part of something large. Okay. Perforated shield.
A shape has been cut in the plate. What should be done with it?
Okay, I'll just take the entire shield.
Archaeological findings. Old clay pots with numbers inscribed upon them.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else there that could be important. Let's see, a document it looks like. There's a press conference. Baths. Okay. Several newspaper clippings. Okay, so this is apparently some kind of archaeological or a site of importance for something.
Archaeological findings. Old clay pot.
Indeed. Shelves. Over here. A box. Photo negatives from
Glass plate
1888.
negatives. A remarkable method for recording ancient civilizations.
There's one missing.
A glass plate negative is missing. It is a glass plate negative of an Egyptian statue.
Okay, that appears to be all for this room. Now to go and recover the metal object in here.
I should analyze this melted metal.
Indeed, it could be the murder weapon. Just melted.
If you have... I feel ill.
I don't want...
Oh. It's a towel. I already looked at that.
It's horrible.
Okay, so I think...
The grid cannot be removed. The weapon is nowhere to be found.
Okay, I think that's everything here for the moment. And now I have some chemical testing and archive stuff to do.
Mr. Holmes, I should like...
Nope. Let us go and interrogate them. Oh, I guess he took them there. I will interrogate them after I do some more research here. Okay, first... Another letter, eh? Oh, it's about that.
This is where I keep my post.
Okay, search archives, 1893, Egypt. Okay, so an excavation. The mummy was found in a nucleated eye. Okay. Desperate mummy. Huh.
Here it is.
Similar to the way that he
By
died.
the eye he was punished, for he saw that he was not worthy. Dreadful.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so now... Okay, apparently I still need to talk to people about that. That'll probably be in the interrogations. Now I need to do chemical experiments on these to analyze them.
Selenite. Pyrite, otherwise known as fool's gold. White clay particles. Interesting. According to the color and its composition, I deduce that this sample is white clay. Now, I need to find which area near London this sample belongs to.
Okay. That would be, it looks like
The sample of dirt belongs to the White London clay region, located near the city of St. Albans.
It does not look much like a T, but okay.
Let us analyze this blood sample. This blood has not coagulated well. It seems very liquid. That is strange. Let us see what is inside it. Hydrogen peroxide will bring any foreign matter to the surface. I must take a pipette and place... water. This blood is heavily diluted with water.
It was in a steam room, so I mean, that makes sense.
This is a piece of metal taken from a brazier. It appears to be silver, but I need to be sure. If it is silver, it will be possible to melt it, since silver's melting point is at around 900 degrees Celsius. Let us compare this sample with a silver penny by testing it with acid. If it changes color to match the result of a reaction with a silver coin, then it is silver. I must take a pipette. The reaction is the same red stain. It is silver, Britannia silver quality.
Okay.
My analysis.
So now I have 2 talking points. And now I can proceed to interrogation of 3 suspects. I was about to say 3 victims.
They ain't victims right now, they be suspects.
They be very suspect.
Good day to you, Mr. Holmes.
Okay, let's look at all their belongings. Ooh, a map.
A hand-drawn map.
Could be useful.
Rodney Bentcliffe's notebook. It may contain something of interest.
Indeed. So there's just a drawing here, and
The
there's
last
torn
pages
page.
were torn out. We must find a way of retrieving Sir Rodney's last lines. Watson, please prevent anyone from entering the room. But first, fetch me a pencil. To begin with, a few strokes of the pencil will be enough. I don't want to damage the traces. And then to gently smudge the leftover pencil marks with a handkerchief. I'm sure that Watson won't mind if I use his.
Yes, sure. Today I found out the state will go down in history.
Mr. Holmes, the coroner... But what are you doing? Tampering with the evidence?
I prefer to make them talk. Today, I almost found it. This date will go down in history. Sir Rodney was about to make an outstanding discovery.
Wonderful.
I could retrieve only the final words. The rest of it is lost. Perhaps the autopsy will assist us in that matter.
I'm not sure that I can allow you to inspect the body now.
I am sure that you must, Constable.
Well...
Oh, report from the coroner. Right eyeball has been burst, pierced to the hilt by a curved bladed knife. Okay. Upper lobe of the right lung, there's an old injury. Okay. Decaying plumbing. Right of the body does not appear to have been damaged. Interesting. Coin.
An old and rather dirty coin. This ring was most likely the one that Sir Rodney wore. He removed it before entering the steam room.
Let's see, do you have an engraving? An old symbol on the outside. It looks like a double-headed arrow.
An Egyptian symbol. It is a very old jewel. I see the join. This ring was repaired, and quite badly too, with silver.
Why on earth would they wear such a ring?
A very pertinent question.
Frigidarium excavations. Works have not progressed. Okay. Okay.
An ordinary pencil.
Yep.
When Garrow found Sir Rodney dead, he wiped the blood upon himself.
Indeed. Drug file.
A file with herbs. Do you know what it is, my dear fellow?
It's the St. John's wort flower, Holmes. It's commonly used as a drug against melancholia. However, an overdosage might lead to a rash or even hallucinations.
There doesn't appear to be hardly any missing.
An embroidered silk handkerchief.
Yes, indeed, a handkerchief.
A fountain pen with solid gold trim. Sir Gregory Pitkin's visiting card.
Alright, not much to go on that. Alright, let's take a look at the body.
An unusual wound, inflicted by a curved knife, which resulted in instant death, as the coroner's report says.
Okay.
According to the coroner, there were no cardiac problems nor lung congestion, but there were traces of fungus, possibly contracted from the Egyptian tombs. The coroner observed no stomach nor liver disease, if we're to accept that Sir Rodney was an occasional drinker and 63 years of age.
See, that's what I would think initially. Yeah, I don't really think any of these connect to each other. These weird
Some light
bruises.
bruising caused by a rope.
Okay, so maybe a harness.
The bruising is in lines. They were caused by a rope around the waist. Sir Rodney was descending somewhere.
Yeah, it's kind of what I was thinking. By a harness. Okay. Autopsy is complete. We already looked at the coroner's report.
What should we do next, Holmes?
Probably interrogate people. Have anywhere else we can go? Not yet.
Locked.
Alright, let's get started.
Good day to you, Mr. Holmes.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
Okay, time to get some profiles and some info.
A good day to you. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting the police with their investigation of the murder of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions?
I am Tristram Garrow.
Seems to be a little bit out of it. Badly shaven. That, or maybe he just decided not to shave for a while. Sweaty. Probably nervous. Dirty clothes. Superstitious. My bags.
What is your occupation?
I am a counsellor at the district chamber.
And what were you doing at the baths?
Well, I follow the researches. I am interested in archaeology.
You follow them?
Yes. So many things happened and we need to know. Or perhaps it's better hidden.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Garrow.
I meant nothing by that. I apologise.
That's immediately suspicious.
What was it like to work with Sir Rodney?
It was like working with a genius. He was a hard man, but then you know this world is hard. There are always people who want to steal from you. And he trusted me, but oh.
Are you feeling unwell?
Oh, I'm sorry. It is I remember. Oh, I feel so sorry.
Do you need anything?
I feel bad. I hear... No, nothing. I'm better now.
Please try to recall what you saw today.
The room was so hot, I had to remove my glasses. I was not feeling so very well in there.
But you found the body.
I saw the knife, you know, flying through the air. I saw the blood. I tried to escape. I don't remember.
You saw the knife? What did it look like?
Everything was as if in a nightmare. It all happened so fast. The knife was shining like gold.
Oh?
Had Sir Rodney exhibited any recent strange behaviour?
Well, he had been rather secretive these past few days. Last Thursday, for example, I saw him leave. When he returned, it was very late. He showed me some wet coins, Roman coins, and he started to laugh.
Okay.
His ring! Oh, it should be destroyed.
Why do you say that?
It is a cursed ring, digging dark secrets.
Really?
It is after me now. I know it. I shouldn't have worked on it in the workshop. It's too late now. This is the coin that he showed me. It is from the 3rd century.
It must be very rare.
No, I don't know. Thank you. Thank you. This will help me to calm down.
Do be careful with the dosage.
I will.
I mean it. We discovered some melted silver in the brazier. Did you put it there?
It didn't help. The power is too strong.
Did you place the bottle of champagne in the changing room?
What? No.
Garrow appears to be rather mentally disturbed. Either that or he is a good actor.
Yes, I concur. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Possible silver weapon. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, before I make any more deductions, I should probably get more info. Okay, Mr. Blinkhorn,
Please
you're
escort this suspect for interrogation. Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and I am assisting the police with their investigation of the murder of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions?
Not at all, Mr. Holmes. My name is Percival Blinkhorn.
Okay, first things first. Just look attentive. Dirt. Houses. Okay.
What is your occupation?
I'm an archaeologist, specializing in the Roman period. I'm working on several excavation sites at present, including the baths at Strand Lane.
Can you tell me more about the baths?
Well, we're hoping to retrieve a great many interesting artifacts from the site, and to list any items of value before their eventual restoration and exhibition.
And has it been successful?
It has, thanks to Sir Rodney.
Yeah.
What was your relationship with Sir Rodney?
Well, I couldn't say that he was a kind man, no. But he was talented. I felt a great admiration for him, I must say.
Was it your first collaboration?
I had met Sir Rodney briefly once in Egypt, and I'd shared my researches with him. Surprisingly, my work did convince him to come here. He arrived only a couple of months ago.
Surprisingly?
Well, Sir Rodney was a cold man, and so very secretive too. But I learned so much from him. I can't believe that he's dead.
Can you tell me what you saw today?
Well, we entered the steam room and we all went to sit down. The steam was particularly dense, and I didn't see anything much further after that. I just heard Mr. Garrow shouting, but we all ran for the door and bumped into each other. I was very alarmed by this point.
What did you do?
Well, the door was stuck, and with all the steam, it was quite frightening. I was barely able to see my own feet. Garrow was covered in blood.
Do you believe that Garrow killed Sir Rodney?
Oh, no. Garrow couldn't harm a fly.
Okay.
Can you recall any recent event that would occur to you now as being a little strange?
Well, yesterday we had a small argument.
Is that all?
No. Sir Rodney informed me that he was to attend the London Archaeological Congress with me. Then he advised me of quite the opposite. And rather aggressively, too.
Do you recognize this ring?
Certainly. It's the famous Aswan ring. Sir Rodney brought it back from his last campaign in Egypt.
And he kept it for himself?
Sir Rodney has had his own particular ideas of archaeology.
Okay.
What can you tell me about Garrow?
Well, he always looks so sad. And he has been acting strangely lately. He complains about voices and visions. I will keep an eye on him because I'm worried.
How well were your researches progressing before Sir Rodney's arrival?
Rather well.
Oops.
How well were your researches progressing before Sir Rodney's arrival?
Rather well.
This letter reveals that Sir Gregory was prepared to put a stop to your work.
Yes. But since Sir Rodney's arrival, he had calmed down. He allowed us to work. I'm not sure what they agreed on.
What will happen now that Sir Rodney is dead?
Well, I haven't thought about that. But if it's needed, I will fight to defend Sir Rodney's expectations.
We discovered some melted silver in the brazier. Did you put it there?
No. Silver, you say? No, I don't know how it got there.
Okay. What about the champagne?
Did you place the bottle of champagne in the changing room?
No, I did not.
Okay, that's all I'm getting out of him.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. Good day to you, Sir Gregory. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting the police with their investigation of the murder that took place this morning. Would you mind answering a few questions?
Tell me, Mr. Holmes, will I need to stay here for very much longer?
That kind of attitude, maybe for a lot longer. Let's see. Shaven? Yes, very much so, an arrogant look. Got that. Yep, manifold. Complete character. Why would you skip those?
You are the manager of the baths, is that correct?
Yes. I'm passionate about archaeology. I wanted to restore the ruins. My ambition is to open the baths to the public. Living archaeology can be a profitable business, although now I'm not so sure.
I see. When do you wish to begin using the baths?
When the archaeological researches are over, I will be free to complete the restoration. It is the usual process.
Okay.
What was your relationship with Sir Rodney Bentcliffe?
We were not particularly close. He had an unpleasant temperament, suspicious, authoritarian, unkind. People possessed by genius may be forgiven for their nature, but not by me.
Was he obstructive?
Not at all. Everything he did led us to greater success. He helped us increase the potential of the building.
Please tell me what happened this morning.
The test that we performed this morning was a success. The steam was working well. But then, of course, that awful murder.
What did you see?
The steam was too thick to see anything. But ask Garrow. He saw the body first.
Had Sir Rodney exhibited any recent strange behavior?
Look, I'm not a suspicious fellow, but I think that he had professional interests elsewhere that he did not wish us to know about.
Why should you think that? Where?
I have no idea. But after all, it was not my business.
How was the work progressing before Sir Rodney's arrival?
Rather slowly, I would say.
Sir Gregory, could you please explain this letter? You expressed the wish to call off the research work at the baths.
It was all about Blinkhorn. He was merrily digging away and taking very little care about it, ruining everything and finding nothing of any value.
But the arrival of Sir Rodney changed your mind?
Sir Rodney's work was extremely promising, and it was good for the bath's publicity. So yes, I changed my mind.
Okay.
Are you aware that Mr. Garrow is under a form of medication?
Garrow? No, but I never liked that parasite.
Do you believe him to be capable of murder?
Well, he did have blood on him. Does that make him a murderer?
Some melted silver was found inside the steam room brazier. Do you know where it came from?
Silver? No.
Nobody knows about the silver.
Did you bring a bottle of champagne to the baths?
Absolutely not. Sir Rodney did, I think.
Okay, so he brought the champagne. So let's see. No. Okay, so Sir Rodney's lie. Maybe the fight? Nope. Stolen notes. Yes. Yeah, I gotta wonder if it was something to do with that, or maybe potentially he was using findings from another site, or he was making false findings of some kind. Oh, very nice. Potential humiliation, I will keep that there. Yeah. Need more info now. there's nothing more in there, I think, so... As for where to find said map, there is a map, but I think that I'm going to need to go back to here. Maybe use the archive, I'm not completely sure on that, but potentially.
My archive. I can always...
Papers no. Don't need to make a table. Wardrobe. I like the gray suit. Does it not have a map here? Or maybe I just need to ask around, I guess?
On the sofa for the third time today. Well, don't be surprised if Watson sits on you again. This is where I keep my archive.
Okay, so no. Oh, right, I also need to talk to the guy back at the baths again about a couple things.
Mr. Holmes? Mr. Holmes?
Good day to you, Mr. Holmes. I'm not...
Do you have some...
Locked.
Be found on the map at Baker Street. It was just there. Have I not found something in his office used for this kind of stuff yet? I wonder. I thought I'd already found the research stuff. Okay. Okay.
Now we have two maps. We must combine them properly.
Right. Maybe around here.
Watson, pack your bag. We are visiting a location in St. Albans marked on Sir Rodney's map.
Alright. Before we do that, I want to go back here and talk to the front desk man.
All these events...
Okay, never mind then.
It does not.
Yeah, I feel like we need to know what's back there, but I guess we'll go here first.
This archaeological site has been abandoned. Why did Bentcliffe come here?
Indeed.
This is the map of the site. we are at the heart of an old Roman city.
Document. Something about Mithras. Entrance was possibly revealed. First stone, rope mechanism. Temples can be found in Rome. Those areas. Okay, interesting. Another document that's essentially a book. Feeling that the dark eye was upon them, but melted their valuables in the fire. Okay. Rich Roman family spared no expense, melting silver or tin. Okay. So here's the document. Ooh, originally a curved sacrificial blade of Persian origin. Curve can be from 5 to 15 degrees. Shamshir, which means sword. Life carries a curse that will spill the blood of the unworthy who dare to touch it. Interesting. Documents. There's a lot of documents. Persian god Mithra. Okay. Adopted by the Greek as Mithras. 7 grades of intonation. Ritualistic. Okay, so it's looking like that's it here. Looks like another document, but I can't pick it up, so maybe not important. Cyclops?
The Cyclops, a one-eyed creature helping Vulcan at the forge. Vulcan, the god of fire and metalworking.
Okay.
I don't need the ropes for now. I don't need the ropes for now.
Lots of cobwebs there.
Excavating tools, a bucket, shovel, and brush. I don't need the ropes for now.
More documents, it looks like. Major artifact. Political use. The moment I'm just kind of picking those things just to have something noted. Not really choosing anything yet, because there's still a lot of info to find. Froze notes in the ice. P.S. I ate Hobbs tuna sandwich. The perfect revenge, eating somebody else's sandwich.
This is a reproduction of an ancient Greek crossbow. This is a reproduction. This is the map of the site. We are at the heart of it. The gastrophets were used with ropes and hooks for sieges.
Okay. So I wonder if now that I have that info, I can do something back in here.
This?
Oh, there's that document. Schematic.
The gastrophets were used. This? It is a broken statue of a bull. Neptune, the god of the sea.
Dude.
It is a statue of Minerva.
Okay.
Construction hooks. Construction hook. I don't need the...
Okay, I'm not sure there's much else we can get out of this at the moment. So it looks like there's more info needed, and apparently they thought this place was a potential way to get into a cult temple. And this bull might be part of the symbol for that. So looks like we might need to end up building something. There's also some kind of symbol over there on that piece of the aqueduct. Okay, so I've gotten a lot of documents. Find a use for the trowel, dialogue, some analysis. Alright, I haven't gone down here yet, I don't believe. There we go. Ah.
This wall was covered with mud recently. What could be hidden here?
Now I can use the trowel. Ah, frigidarium.
I can see now.
Yeah, it seems kind of like cold baths.
Frigidarium. It is located at the Roman Baths in London. Someone took the time to hide the fresco, but what for? I need to visit this place.
Okay, so we'll definitely need somebody to move the stuff. I wonder if it has an opening. First things first, though, I think I'll go back to here to identify the metal type. I think searching the archives for something.
My archive. I can always consult.
I not have something that I needed to. Oh. Nope, just finding a lot of things for use. Oh, okay, so I probably need to go back there and find a use for a lot of those things. But I do want to analyze this
There are 12
first.
pieces here. Let's try to gather them.
Oh, that's right, I see now. Okay, I should have been just doing the trial and error to help. So you need to go over here, because that's the way the grooves are cut. Move you around. This one's taking me way longer than it should have, I think. Swap you around this way. And then swap you around this way.
It is a mold, and it is ready for casting. The mold is prepared for casting. We just need to fill it with certain material. Sir Rodney has made a reconstruction of the mythical golden knife. He seemed unafraid of maledictions, and yet... Half a glass of water should be enough to create a plaster solution. Now let us see what we have here.
Okay. If it was made out of silver, that would make sense.
This knife is very similar to that described by the coroner as the weapon that killed Sir Rodney.
You should not leap to any hasty conclusions, Watson.
What game? Oh, why'd it crash? I don't know. Hopefully it saved my progress.
Mr. Holmes, we've cleared the corridor to the frigidarium. You can visit it now.
Ah.
Thank you, Mr. Phillips.
There we go.
These baths...
This area, sir. This area.
I think there's going to be anything more useful in here. Even after the discoveries. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Now, we can go this way. See what was trying to be hidden. Yeah, don't know if I'd want to get into that at the moment.
Perhaps I could find some clues by activating the flagstones.
Okay, I need to see what all flagstones we've got here. Okay, so Cyclops.
A hidden symbol.
Okay, so the helmet, the Cyclops. Spider, no. Trident, yes.
A symbol.
Thinking it has something to do with... Yeah, I don't think that one has anything to do. This looks like a doorway that can open. Wonder why. That does too. Scorpion, I don't think we'll have anything. No. No, I didn't think so. It has something to do with the statues that were at... Statues and the stuff that was at, the other place. The ship. Yeah, I don't think the ship has anything to do with it. Oh, wait, there was a symbol.
A hidden sign. Now I have all the clues to help me find where these symbols are leading. All I need is imagination.
There we go.
The signs are pointing to this bust.
Oh, am I on the wrong side? Yep. I was gonna say, I'm at the right busts, but there's two of them that are kind of right next to each other. Or across from each other, not next to each other. Rotate. Oh, secret door! Now is when I'll probably need the ropes and hooks.
What is this place?
I am unsure, Watson, but everything points to the fact that it was the last place visited by Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. We are approaching the end of this mystery.
I agree.
A broken glass plate. What is it doing here? I should examine it at Baker Street. How very peculiar. An ice maker.
Why would Sir Rodney have brought such a device here?
Why salt?
A sack of crude salt. Mithras, the god, clothed in Anatolian costume and wearing a Phrygian cap, killing the bull. This fresco resembles either a ladder or a hierarchy.
Ah, yes, right, grades of it. Same thing. That's not ominous at all. Pillars made on bones.
The fire casts a shadow upon the floor.
Mummies, huh? Skellington.
How dreadful. Judging by the broken orbit, this poor fellow met a death similar to Sir Rodney's.
This shoe is not from the Roman era. It is medieval at best. This man was a tomb raider who met with an unfortunate end.
By the eye he was punished, for he saw that he was not worthy. Dreadful.
Indeed.
Mummified bodies were in some type of catacomb. Mummified bodies were in some type of catacomb. The pillar collapsed a long time ago.
Ah. Okay, so let's see.
It is very similar to the face of Mithras.
Arch?
This
Kind of
shadow
looks like an
seems to
aqueduct.
represent a bridge.
Or bridge, yeah.
It resembles a bull.
Yep, and a trident.
That is the symbol of Neptune, the god of the sea. The shadows show us the way to go. We will find Mithras after Neptune, the bull, and the bridge.
Interesting. Now, is there anything this way? Shovel, more bodies, and a collapsed
Mummified
tunnel.
We cannot go in. Mummified bodies. A shovel, not from the Roman era.
Feel like that's
mummified.
Yep. You know, like this is about all in this area.
All these events...
Same thing, I guess. There we go.
Done. Watson, could you please use this negative and your photographic equipment to process the photograph? Thank you, Watson. Now I must use reagents to develop the photograph. Ice.
Yep, ice cream in the desert.
Another archaeologist, most probably. Salt. Ice cream. The pyramids of Giza in Egypt. Ice cream in the desert. We are indebted to the Romans who developed the technique. Ice cream. Sir Rodney.
So that's it. Salt and crushed ice may help to create ice cream.
Ice knife, that's also true. That would also be explain the extra water in the blood.
If I wish to shape the ice knife, then I need... ice, salt, and then the mixing. It should be elementary. We need to reach -20 degrees Celsius to fully freeze the water inside the mold. Before beginning, I must remember that I have enough ice and salt for no more than 4 attempts. I think that ice should...
Holmes, look. The temperature is reducing.
A block of ice. A block of... ice, salt, and then the mixing. It should... We cannot be making it correctly. Let us try again and be precise with the timing. If I wish to shape the ice, ice before beginning.
Holmes, look. The temperature...
Ice. Ice, salt. We cannot be making it correctly. Ice before beginning.
Holmes, look. The temperature.
Excellent. Now we must check to ensure that it is adequately frozen. An ice weapon for a cold-blooded murder.
Indeed.
An ice knife. A surprising and yet a very brilliant idea.
It's the perfect weapon. It enables one to kill a man and then it melts. The only trace it leaves is a small puddle on the ground.
Indeed. So, I mean, if it wasn't steam moisture, these two can link together. So there is also that. There's still a lot of info left to get for this one. After all, I need to find an adequate motive. I mean, there is a couple, but... to link all the pieces together first. Some iron rings.
There might be something behind these leaves. We should use these metal rings to help us reach the bridge pillar. I have to find a way of getting there.
Well then, easy enough.
This railway is used to remove rubble from the site.
I don't know why it didn't give me that earlier. I mean, I already got that part of it. Okay, got me some ropes. There was hooks somewhere too. I thought the hooks were over here. Maybe they were over in here. I don't remember.
The door has been left. I should use... I should... I should use...
Okay, now I've got myself part of the solution. Oh, there they are.
Those rings on the bridge are perfect targets. This one is ready.
Firing a gastrophysical.
This one is ready. The bridge is ready. Now I must cross it.
Huzzah. Wow, this is very, very sensitive.
Watson, come here. I have found something.
Oh.
Are we inside the hidden temple of Mithras, Holmes?
I am not sure. We had better be careful.
Hmm.
I saw this symbol in the tunnels underneath the Frigidarium.
Which way should we go, Holmes?
There ought to be some clues here. Let's take a look around.
Indeed.
I saw this symbol in the tunnels underneath the Frigidarium. I saw this symbol. I saw this. I saw this symbol.
Okay, so we should probably go like in the hierarchy, so leave this one would be first. Yeah, so this way first. And then... this way. Oh, okay. Okay, so then now... helmet, spears, or... this way. Then this way. Water on the ground. The symbol, I believe. Yep. And then for the last one... no, not this one, because we came from there. This way. And this hat-looking thing.
Golden knife. But how to get it?
It's elementary, my dear Watson.
Watson, I need your help.
This lamp is not old. The oil is still fresh. Perhaps Sir Rodney passed by here.
No, I do not think so. Remember, he went no further than the catacomb underneath the Frigidarium. The murderer left this lamp.
Yeah, and I don't think that the murderer could get it because he was on his own.
The golden knife of Mithras. A long-lost relic has resurfaced. Watson, it is time to conclude this case. Now, we should find another way of getting out of here.
That's true. Okay, but I still think there's a lot to uncover here. After all, what's the deal with the drug? There's still more clues to find.
I cannot leave Holmes trapped here alone.
Oh, there's another one on the other side. If I had just seen that, that would have been super easy. There we go. I don't know why it took me so dang long to see that, but whatever. Okay. So yeah, I need to talk to people about the cult. Because see, I feel like there's still... There's the drug, so there's still some evidence that's missing. See, I know it's possible for the ice knife, but I also need to find... There's another clue somewhere. Didn't mean to pick that one. I'm gonna go to Scotland Yard. Actually, wait, is that where I picked? Oh, hey, what do you know? I accidentally picked the correct one.
Please escort. Perhaps you could explain the cult of Mithras to me.
No, there is nothing to say. We are not the worthy ones.
But Sir Rodney believed that he was?
He was wrong. I have visions. The golden knife, the mummy. Oh, it's all my fault.
Calm down, Mr. Garrow.
Okay, so there we go. There's another thing.
Please. What can you tell me about Mithras?
Oh, so much. It was the core of our work. Why do you ask?
Were you seeking the golden knife?
Ah, I see you are an amateur. Yes, the golden knife was our grail. It is said that it bears the only text explaining the ritual of the cult of Mithras.
I understand. I read something about immortality.
A myth. The knife would provide immortality only to the worthy one, and yet it is cursed, and it would kill you if you are not initiated.
Did you expect to find the golden knife at the baths?
Well, Sir Rodney thought that it might be there. Did you observe the knife representations there? They are so extraordinary, and we had hoped that... It is a tragedy that he has passed away, taking all of his secrets with him. As soon as I've been released, I will continue Sir Rodney's researches in his memory.
Please. The paintings in the baths are focused on Mithras, I understand.
Yes, they are what make this place remarkable.
And that is why Sir Rodney came here?
He believed that the golden knife, which is an ancient ritual item, was hidden somewhere around the baths. I admit that it would be wonderful if it were true.
And you are not concerned by the reputation of this artifact?
You mean the curse? Before someone is dead, it is a blessing. After they are dead, well, then it becomes a curse.
Okay, so apparently I have all the facts. I want to say a silver knife because there was melted silver in the fire. He didn't seem to have many issues with morale. See the paranoia. Okay, let's review some of the stuff real quick. So, we have the golden knife. We know that the silver knife could have been made. We know that the ice knife could have been made. We also know that there was a handmade ice maker. We also know that one of the negatives was stolen. about the ice cream, so maybe glass knife. I mean ice knife. No. I feel like silver, because silver is present there. Otherwise, there'd be no reason for there to be silver there. Oh wait, that's right. Britannia quality silver. So it mean that it was newer. Okay, so now I'm thinking the ice knife now. Okay, about the Colt. You stepped in and became rather more helpful. I'm kind of thinking that it's definitely Garo, just kind of based on the stuff, because Pitkin seems like a businessman through and through. He just thinks about the profits and whatnot. He didn't seem concerned about any kind of power or anything when talking to him, or anything otherwise. Blinkhorn seems to be a true archaeologist, as the profile says. This guy is very suspicious because of potentially the drugs. But that also means that he could have done crime. I'm wanting to say that it is Garo with the ice knife.
Mr. Garrow, allow me to introduce you to Dr. Watson.
Mr. Garrow, please do not be alarmed. We only wish to help you. You were under an intolerable stress, but it's over now.
What?
I can attest that your medication affected your judgment. You will not recall, but it caused you to temporarily lose control.
Did I? Are you saying I killed Sir Rodney?
I am afraid so. For as my doctor will persist in reminding me every single day, drugs can be harmful. You developed a malevolent obsession with Sir Rodney. You believed him to be unworthy, sacrilegious.
Oh, do not distress yourself. Prison is clearly not a suitable environment for you.
What is my environment, then?
You're suffering from an acute form of melancholia, but you can and will be cured. All you need is rest and detoxification. I will take care of every detail.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay, so maybe it was the silver.
Mr. Garrow, allow me to introduce you to Dr. Watson.
What? Did I? Are you saying I killed Sir Rodney?
You developed a malevolent obsession with Sir Rodney. You believed him to be unworthy, sacrilegious.
Oh, do not distress yourself. Prison is clearly not a suitable environment.
What is...
No, really? Okay. Well, I mean, it is true that could have been, the way. I want to say then that it would have been ice knife with could potentially be that, but not really sure. Sure, let's do this.
Mr. Holmes, what happened?
This.
Is that the golden knife? How?
I also like to dig, you see, Mr. Blinkhorn. One never knows what one might find. Occasionally, remarkable rarities, such as this. The thrill of the discovery, and one's own enhanced reputation. Wouldn't you agree?
Well, are you suggesting that...
I am not suggesting anything. I know. You found the knife. You are an intelligent man. The ghost knife shall remain one of the most ingenious constructions I have seen in my career, I do assure you.
I don't understand.
Yes, you do. I am praising your performance, your perfect murder.
What? Wait, are you accusing me of murder? No, I deny it.
Mr. Blinkhorn, it is no use to deny it. I know the truth. You had no choice. Because it was you who found the golden knife, and therefore you had to be the murderer. So Rodney was determined to receive all the credit for the find, when in fact it was your work. He would have crushed you to be sure that you could never tell the truth. But I uphold the truth, and I will tell it.
What do you mean? That you will save me?
What I mean is that you deserve a second chance. I shall be following your career with the keenest interest, Mr. Blinkhorn. Farewell.
Huh, okay, so it was the ice knife. It would make sense because there was the lantern there. So he could have been following along, or he could have been the one to find it, and then someone more famous came along and wanted to take credit for it. So I'll go ahead and do this. Receive messages from result.
The game is afoot, not a word. Into your clothes and come. I'll wait for you in the sitting room. I've just received a note from Inspector Lestrade, a letter from the suburbs. He is in need of my presence. Whenever he has asked for my assistance, it has always turned out to be entirely justified. I fancy that every one of his cases has found its way into your collection.
Yes, they all seem worthy of...
However, I regret your fatal habit of looking at everything from the point of view of a story instead of a scientific exercise.
Oh, Holmes, you...
I beg your pardon, I digress. It would be much better to examine this letter than to try to convince you.
Is there going to be something different? No. Maybe there will be something different someday.
The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look.
Oh, okay, so that's what that was last time.
The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look.
See a letter in my chair.
The letter is on the table, Holmes.
This is...
Oh.
I can tell from Lestrade's handwriting that he was in a hurry when he wrote this letter. A wax seal with the monogram E.B. The Brackenstall family coat of arms.
So, what is it, Holmes?
Promising, as always, it appears to be a case of murder.
So you believe that Sir Eustace is dead?
I should say so. Lestrade wouldn't have sent for me for less. His writing shows considerable agitation, and he is not an emotional man. These people belong to high society. The quality of the writing paper, the EB monogram, their coat of arms. The crime was committed before midnight.
Holmes, how can you possibly tell?
Well, it is all thanks to Lestrade. He wrote his letter at 3:30 in the morning. Imagine the chain of events before that. The local police had to be called in. Scotland Yard was notified. Lestrade himself had to make haste there, and finally compose the letter he sent to me. All of that makes for a fair night's work.
It makes sense. Lestrade also speaks of the woman he released.
That seems to indicate that she had been held somewhere during the crime. Much time has been wasted. Let us find a cab and go to Abbey Grange immediately. I live in hope of an interesting morning.
All right. Fancy.
Ah, Mr. Holmes and Dr. Watson, here you are. I'm very glad that you have come, but perhaps I should not have troubled you after all.
And why is that?
Lady Brackenstall has come to her senses, and she has given so clear an account of the affair that there is not much left for us to do. You remember that Lewisham gang of burglars?
What, the three Randalls?
Exactly. The father and two sons. It's their work. They stole a silver service, which is of great value.
Sir Eustace Brackenstall is dead, then?
Yes. His head was knocked in with his own poker.
A violent act of aggression.
Yes, the poor lady. She has had a most dreadful experience. She was assaulted and tied to a chair. But I think that you would best see her and hear her account of the facts. She's in the morning room with her maid, Teresa Wright.
Where is the body of the deceased?
In the dining room. We haven't touched anything.
All right. I'm going to examine it.
Very good, Watson.
All right.
Lady Brackenstall awaits you in the morning room. Lady...
Come on. There we go.
Lord Brigham Brackenstall. Lord Ramsay Brackenstall. Sir Warthen Brackenstall. Ladies, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting Inspector Lestrade in this investigation.
Mr. Holmes, I am the wife of Sir Eustace Brackenstall. We were married only a year ago.
I am sorry for your loss. Please accept my deepest condolences.
I suppose that it is no use my attempting to conceal that our marriage has not been a happy one. I fear that all would tell you that, even if I were to attempt to deny it.
Yep, fresh bruises. Buttons. Oh, dress. Old bruises. And wedding ring.
Can you describe to me the events of yesterday evening?
Is it really necessary? I have already told Inspector Lestrade all that happened.
Yes, madam, it is.
I will tell you then. Sir Eustace retired about 10:30. I sat in this room until after 11, absorbed in a book. Before I went upstairs, I entered the dining room to fetch a candle and... oh God.
Please, go on.
As I approached the French window, I found myself face to face with an elderly, broad-shouldered man who had just stepped into the room. Close behind the first man, I saw two others. One of them struck me a savage blow with his fist and felled me unconscious to the ground.
And then?
When I came to myself, I found that they had secured me tightly to a dining room chair. It was at that instant my unfortunate husband entered the room.
He fought with the intruders?
Yes, I think he had heard them, for he was holding his stick. But they were 3, and he eventually succumbed. One of them, the elder one, struck him a terrible blow with the poker. I fainted once more. When I opened my eyes, they had withdrawn. Then my brave Teresa came to my assistance.
Did these 3 villains steal anything?
Yes, I found that they had taken the silver from the sideboard, but you can see for yourself in the dining room.
You mentioned that your marriage was not a happy one. Was there anything specific that was troubling you?
He was not a nice man when he was drunk, and he suffered from dark moods, but nothing else.
Yeah,
the
old
bruises on your
bruises.
hands are at least 1 week old. Your husband caused those bruises?
How do you... Yes, he did. He was very angry at the time. Out of control. Again. Sir Eustace was a drunkard. To be tied to such a man for life is worse than death.
Instant motive.
Your ladyship?
Newspaper. The Randall gang is back. Wow, this is a long article. Gang has been in business for quite a while. Father and 2 sons. Okay. 40, already graying hair. Average height and build. William is tall and broad-shouldered with a small head. Younger brother, Randall, somewhat weaker, or has a weaker constitution, is as skinny as a rake. Okay. Brutal pirate career. Okay, before returning.
The description of the Randall gang provided by Lady
Already. I'm already seeing a motive for this. Very big one.
These scratches are most definitely made by the picture frame. This is Sir Eustace's safe. There may be something important inside. I must ask Lady Brackenstall to open it. This photograph of Lady Brackenstall and her maid Teresa was taken at a port, but which one?
Gibraltar.
So the lady and her maid came from Australia a year and a half ago on this ship.
Alright. Is that the only thing there? Nothing of importance with the papers and what? Okay, first things first, I'm gonna go and...
You should examine the body of Sir Eustace Brackenstall.
That's what I intend to do. Nope.
Antique hunting weapons. The hunting scene. A hunter's cabin. These wine bottles are expensive and mostly from France. This candlestick is valuable. It is interesting that it was not also stolen.
Mm-hmm. Looks like it was made of maybe silver, or just handmade. Yeah.
An empty silverware box. It appears that the intruders have stolen the contents.
I was gonna say, I feel like there should be something else.
This candle. These wine.
Nope.
A bottle of wine is missing here. The criminals did not thoroughly ransack the house. They only took a little silverware.
Yeah, that is slightly more than a little bit suspicious.
The hunting scene. This door leads to the upstairs bedrooms. A deer hunt. A fur trader. A decanter standing next to the open bottle. An inseparable pair indeed. There is beeswing at the bottom, as if the wine had not been decanted before being poured. This glass has some wine traces, but no visible beeswing. This glass has some wine traces, but no visible beeswing. It is rather strange that only one of these glasses has dregs of beeswing inside it, while the other two are clear.
Yeah.
Chateau Calon-Ségur, French wine, Grand Cru. It appears that the bell rope was cut by someone taller than me. A So, Watson, what have you learned from examining Sir Eustace's body?
Well, I can confirm that the death was instant. Sir Eustace was facing his attacker when he received the blow to his head. There are no other apparent injuries.
Okay.
Quite a large stick, a formidable weapon. Barefoot, he had therefore been in bed and did not have time to fully dress. It is covered in blood. Sir Eustace might have struck his head upon it while falling from the blow. That is one possible explanation. That must be the murder weapon. The head was cracked with the force of the blow.
This is also true.
The death was instant.
A trapper's hut. A trap.
Sure.
This is the chair that Lady Brackenstall was tied to. Sailor's knots. That's interesting. This rope was handled by the murderers. We need a scent hound to follow their trail. I will take it with me.
These floors are very shiny. Okay, I feel like this is about all I'm gonna get from here. Maybe time to ask her to open the safe.
There are 3 glasses on the dining room table. I was wondering if...
Oh, I forgot. When I came to myself the first time, each of them had a glass in his hand. They might have been a father and his 2 sons. They talked together in whispers, and then they left.
Lady Brackenstall, could you open this wall safe?
No, it is my husband's safe. I do not know the combination.
We have to open it. Your ladyship?
Okay, now to talk to the maid.
Teresa, I would like to hear your testimony.
Certainly, sir. As I sat by my bedroom window, I saw 3 men in the moonlight down by the lodge gate. But I thought nothing of it at the time. Oh, if I'd known.
And then?
I went to bed, and it was more than an hour after that I heard my mistress scream. And down I ran, to find her tied to the chair and him on the floor with his head smashed. That's all I know.
surprised there's only one more. Okay, interesting.
Let us try. This safe can be cracked. I only have to pay attention. The dial will vibrate when it is set to the correct number.
Okay, so 15 is the outside one. Okay. Medical report. Okay. Of hepatic decompensation. Liver damage. Excess alcohol. Yeah. Tremors. Liver seemed excessively hard at the time. Cirrhosis. So signs of ascites. The peritoneal cavity. Swollen stomach. Okay. And beneath rib indicates pancreatic malady, which may lead to fatal fulminant pancreatitis. Excessive alcohol consumption. Okay, so we know that he's a drunk already. We also know that he is aggressive and beats his wife sometimes.
Antique coins, possibly of value, but they're scattered without care. It is common practice to keep one's valuables in a safe behind a painting. It should not really pose a challenge for a criminal.
Yeah, it is curious that all this is happening.
Oh.
Ah, there we go.
Sir Eustace's doctor speaks of his violent behaviour.
Yes, Sir Eustace was an extremely violent man. A detestable human being, to be more precise. It is true that he once threw a decanter at me, and all because I dared to stand up to him in defence of my mistress. Sly devil. God forgive me that I should speak of him so now that he's dead, but a devil he was, if ever one walked the earth. We met him only 18 months ago. She'd only just arrived in London. Yes, it was her first voyage. She'd never been from home before. Wonder with his title and his money and his false London ways. If she made a mistake, she has paid for it, if ever a woman did. She doesn't have any friends here, so it was specially hard for her.
What do you know about Sir Eustace, Inspector? What was his reputation?
A charming man when sober, but an absolute demon when he was drunk. In such moments he was apparently capable of anything. Why, once he splashed fuel on Lady Brackenstall's dog and set it alight. Another day he threw a decanter of wine at Miss Wright's head.
The alcohol seemed to madden him.
To the point that we were forced to intervene several times to avoid a scandal.
Yeah, he seems like a particularly bad person.
Baron Lyndon Brackenstall. Lord George Brackenstall. The Brackenstall family seems rather austere. This door leads...
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Nope, the same thing. All right, Toby.
Come on, Toby. We need the best nose in the British Empire on this case. I agree with you, Toby, that Watson's shoe is preferable to Mrs. Hudson's cold cuts.
Aha! I have Toby with me. Alright, Toby, let's go.
Search, Toby. The intruders entered the shed for some reason when they were making off with the silverware. The scent leads to the well. I should check it. The intruder's trail is lost behind this wall. The criminals left the house through the French window. They walked to the shed, then across to the well, before fleeing by climbing over the wall. I wonder why they chose such a winding route.
I agree. That's feeling a little bit strange. So let's start here.
This hook might be useful. Small gardening tools, nothing of great interest.
Okay.
Bags of seed. Some empty bags were recently moved. This old suitcase sounds hollow. It must be empty.
Okay, I guess that's all there.
There's something glittering at the bottom there, but how can I reach it? Silverware. This is hardly a coincidence.
Yeah.
The Brackenstall coat of arms. It appears that we have found the stolen silverware.
Very suspicious. I want to say this.
Brave Toby, the best nose in the British Empire. The intruder's trail is lost behind this wall.
Okay. Is there nothing else around here? I already looked in the well.
Inspector, I have recovered the stolen silverware.
You are a wizard, Mr. Holmes. And where is it?
In the garden well.
Excuse me?
Unique, isn't it?
Rather absurd. What is the point of stealing silverware and then throwing it down into a well?
Perhaps it was used as a temporary hiding place, or simply the thieves wanted to get rid of it. It is up to us to solve this mystery.
Holmes, don't look at me like that. I don't know what to think about all this.
I think we could, you know, do a stakeout. See if maybe they come back. Sneeze.
We found your silverware, Lady Brackenstall. It had not been taken very far.
Is that true? I am very thankful to you, Mr. Holmes.
Your ladyship? We found your mistress's silverware.
Oh, that's good news. You really are as clever as they say.
Indeed.
Please leave my Mary alone.
Holmes, don't look.
Unless there was a piece of evidence I was missing there, but I'm pretty sure I cleared everything.
Let us see how the rope was cut. The fibers at the end of the rope are smoothly cut. Let us try to find out what tool was used to cut the rope. The fibers from this cut appear to be different.
It's true.
If I cut the rope with a knife, it matches the original.
It's not typically how a knife cuts rope, but whatever. Okay, so... There we go. Okay.
Brave.
What should we...
A map of London.
Ah, here we go. $93. There we go. Bulk carrier from the Adelaide, Southampton, London line. Returned from a voyage through India, New Zealand, and Australia. Running land and tin mines, okay.
Here it is. The shipping company, the Adelaide, Southampton, London line, and its address. Interesting. It must be the place where they keep the records, including the one for the crew of the Rock of Gibraltar.
I think that if you pretend you're from Scotland Yard, they'll give it to you without any problems.
But I have another solution. I'll call in the specialist.
Wiggins, could you come upstairs, please?
I got some work for you.
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
I need a register, my young friend. If you could borrow it, there will be half a guinea for every one of you. I need the crew list of the Rock of Gibraltar in 1893 and their current employment.
I'm straight on it, Mr. Holmes.
Do you really think they'll find it, Holmes?
My secret police is better than the Yard in many ways.
It only took him 3 hours.
Here it is,
Impressive.
Mr. Holmes. But we can't take it back. It's too risky.
Put it on the table. I'll take care of it. Good work, young Wiggins.
I left it right.
This list shows the senior officers of the Rock of Gibraltar, on which Lady Brackenstall and her maid made their voyage. Lady Brackenstall does not know anyone in England. This must mean that someone on this list is our mysterious visitor. And these are the lists of the senior officers of the Adelaide, Southampton, London Line ships. Let us find out who was in London upon November the 7th.
Okay, so not you.
I do not think that this sailor has any I do not think that this...
Yeah.
This list shows that...
Ah, there we go. Okay. No.
I do not think that this sailor has any connection to the case. This list shows the senior officers of the Rock of Gibraltar, on which Lady Brackenstall and her... I do not think that... I do not... This officer was on a ship that sailed half a month ago. He wasn't in London at the time of the crime.
Oh, okay, so...
I do not think that... Mr. Jack Crocker was in London upon the date of the crime, and he is due to depart in 2 days.
Yep. Okay.
This officer is still at sea, therefore he cannot be involved.
Yep.
This officer is still at sea.
Same for you.
Therefore he cannot be involved. This officer is still at sea, therefore he cannot be involved. This officer was on a ship that sailed half a month ago. He wasn't in London at the time of the crime.
Where is Henry Southward? I just missed him. Oh, there we go.
This officer is still at sea, therefore he cannot be involved.
Okay, so it's just you.
Captain Jack Crocker is our mysterious visitor. He was the only one around at the time of the murder.
Okay, so there's a piece of evidence.
This Crocker, do you think...
It would be interesting to meet him. Our young friend should be able to find him. Wiggins, could you find a way to bring this Captain Crocker here to us?
Here? Holmes, that could be dangerous.
No problem, Mr. Holmes.
Sometime later.
Mr. Holmes, I was informed that you were looking for me, and I'd like to know why.
Yes, it is important that we talk. You will soon understand why.
Name. Okay. Is there nothing here? Ah, there we go.
You are acquainted with Lady Mary Brackenstall, are you not?
Yes, I think I do remember her. From when I was first officer, but I still don't see...
It seems your relationship went beyond that of mere passenger and first officer.
How dare you?
Indeed, how reckless a feeling is love, particularly if one is prepared to commit a murder in its name.
Explain yourself this instant.
You are aware that the murder made the headlines of the morning press. You read the newspaper report, but to your dismay, found it much fabricated. Once you learned that I wanted to see you, you came straight away. You needed to know what I had found.
You... and what do you know?
That evening, you were with Lady Brackenstall, despite the danger.
I'm not afraid, Mr. Holmes. Besides, all of this is just guesswork.
You would be right if there was no evidence.
What then?
Lady Brackenstall was tied to a chair on the night of the murder. And it was you who tied her up.
You call that evidence?
Yes, as she was tied with a sailor's knot. Your handiwork.
So, it's a sailor who's done it. That proves nothing, Mr. Holmes. I'm not the only sailor in London right now. Your theory is flawed anyway. On the night of the murder, I was aboard the Sharp. I was supervising the repair of a porthole.
At night?
It was an emergency. There was a leak. You can ask the ship's carpenter. He can confirm.
I'm sure that he can.
Perfect. In that case, we have nothing more to talk about. Good evening, gentlemen.
Holmes, what should we do now? Would you like to check his alibi?
No. There is no doubt that these men will testify in his favor, and there will be no way to check.
So, what then?
So, we must work with what we have. We have all the puzzle pieces.
Now I understand why you dissected the bell rope.
I'm most tempted to think... Yeah, see, I feel like we're still missing something here. Okay, so that's apparently it. 3 people, included robbery. Well, I'm gonna go with the wife was the one, but there should be... So what about this? Should be another option here. This is more so what I was thinking. Just in case, I want to go through some of this stuff again. So, first was... There is the sailor's knot. There's no indication that the wife or the maid know how to do anything. So he's average height and build. Tall and broad-shouldered. Hmm. Yeah, I don't really think that the captain... There's no indication anywhere that they had any kind of relationship. Sailor's not, I don't know, she didn't really venture out. That could mean that she did know this guy. Hmm... And the rope was cut by a knife, as shown. Not a whole lot to go off of in this one. There's a lack of evidence in this one that's kind of bothering me. I feel like this one has been very short, and there just hasn't been a whole lot to it. I don't feel like it was robbery because they left the silverware there. They would have just taken it with them. There would have been no point attempting to come back. It's not like anybody was chasing them. Curious about one singular thing here.
This is the chair.
Okay, so there's no evidence of there being any kind of footprints like somebody could have perhaps stood on them to reach the rope. So it'd have to be somebody that was tall. And let's see. Okay, the pirate career. Okay, so... So it would have to be somebody tall. There's no evidence of anybody being on the chair, so it would have to either be the robbery, or it would have to be this. But his description is of being an honest man. I'm gonna try this. I'm kind of feeling this, since there was one of them who's above average height.
Well, Inspector, this case proved to be a simple one after all.
You think it's the Randall gang, then?
Yes.
I'll put my men on it straight away.
I'll leave that to you, Inspector. After all, you have handled this matter quite brilliantly.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Holmes. I do appreciate it.
Okay, so it wasn't them. In that case, I would have to say that it's... Because if there was no evidence of any kind of stool or chair being used, it would have to be somebody who is above
Wiggins,
average height.
Could you ask Mr. Crocker to come here again, please?
Right away.
Apparently an hour passed.
Why did you make me come here again, Mr. Holmes?
It is over. I know that it was you who killed Sir Eustace Brackenstall.
What?
I know, because of the height at which the rope was cut. The knife used was a sea knife, the knots were sailor's knots, and not least the sheer force that was put behind the killing blow. And because you are the only one who knows Lady Mary Brackenstall in London. And because you love her.
It's true.
It is time for you to tell us the whole truth.
I admit that I loved Mary madly from the first day that I met her. But I never did come to visit her, for I believed that she was in a happy household. When I talked to her maid, who told me everything, I was insane with rage. I was due to set sail for 6 months away. I wanted only to see her again. But it turned into a damnable nightmare when he barged in. He dared raise his hand to her. He was not even worthy of licking her boots. Oh, I regret nothing. I admit I killed the monster out of love for her. She will forgive me if she is able.
Lady Brackenstall already forgave you. She said nothing.
Mary.
But that makes her an accomplice as well as her maid. It places her in danger yet again.
Mr. Holmes.
You would not have managed to protect her.
Till I die, do you hear me? Here is a letter that sets everything clear. And it is the one that should be disclosed to the police. I am the only culprit. Mary had nothing to do with it. Now it is time to end this.
Please forgive me, Captain Crocker. I wished only to test your sincerity, and your words and deeds have far exceeded my expectations. See here, Captain Crocker, we'll do this in due form of law. You are the prisoner. Watson, you are a British jury. Captain Crocker, The evidence shows that you acted without premeditation and used reasonable force to protect an innocent victim from her husband's brutality. Your devotion pushed you to attempt to kill yourself in order to protect the one you love. Now, what say you, gentlemen of the jury?
Not guilty, my lord.
Vox populi, vox Dei. You are acquitted, Captain Crocker. So long as the law does not find some other victim, you are safe from me.
Mr. Holmes.
It is a great responsibility that I take upon myself, but I will give Lestrade an excellent lead, and if he can't avail himself of it, I can do no more. Come back to your lady in a year, and may her future and yours justify us in the judgment which we have pronounced this night. Inspector, I'm afraid that the murderers have escaped us.
What? Do you mean to tell me that you failed? Never thought I'd live to see the day.
I mentioned the murderers, not the case. It is obvious that the crime was committed by 3 criminals who cannot be the Randalls.
You really think so?
You only need to find a gang of 3 thugs wandering around. I can trust you to do that.
If they exist, I'll catch them.
You'll find someone, I have no doubt of it. Goodbye, Inspector.
Okay. Yeah, I think that was, you know, watching enough NCIS, I kind of defaulted to DiNozzo's defaults. Always suspect the wife or the maid. But there was no real evidence that the captain was in love with her, other than when, we talked to him and he kind of maybe slightly hinted at it at the accusation, but other than that, there was nothing found. That one's kind of obscure. I wish they would have provided a piece of evidence that actually pointed to that. I don't know. Personality ranking, very conscientious. Whatever.
Holmes, for heaven's sake, whatever's going on?
Oh, hello, Watson. You're early. Did you kill all of your patients?
What? Holmes, where have all these wretched bees come from?
I increased the temperature of the room so as to prevent them from hibernating. I needed to take a sample of honey. But it worked, Watson. We will have honey all year round.
Ridiculous and dangerous.
They're domestic bees, Apis mellifera, such industrious workers. Anyway, Watson, I am sorry, but I must leave you. I'm in rather a hurry.
You have a new case?
Yes, but nothing as thrilling as this experiment. A theft of plants at the Royal Botanic Gardens in Kew. I'm helping a minister who's an old friend of mine. You can join me if you like.
Well, I'll admit that I'd far rather accompany you than remain alone here with these workers of yours. Besides, you'll need a helping hand with the flowers you're intending to bring back.
Watson, however did you guess?
For the great Sherlock Holmes to bother with the theft of plants. Come on, admit that you're planning to spoil your little bees with some rare pollens.
Since when did I become so transparent? Let us go.
I got to keep a fork. Huzzah. Oops. That. We're getting the buttons. Is there ever going to be any change to this telescope? There's a letter. What's the last one that I did? Oh, I guess it was Lady Brackenstall's. Yeah. Because it went fairly quick. Yeah, okay. Okay, find the stolen plants from last exhibition. Kew Gardens. Keeps on changing what I'm wearing. I like the gray suit. And as I can put on my hat. Okay, fine. We'll just go with the hat. What? Oh, can you literally only wear stuff like the hat, different hairstyles and everything just for different missions? That's interesting. Okay, well, time to go to the Kew Gardens.
Well, Holmes, here we are at the Royal Botanic Gardens. There's no doubt that this place is beautiful. But are you really intent on investigating the theft of the plants?
Yes, of course.
'Cause why not?
Don't touch anything else, is that clear? Just go and get a bucket of fertilizer. And without turning it over this time. Good day to you, gentlemen. How may I help you? If you are here for a visit, please do come back on Sunday.
I am afraid that it cannot wait. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my friend and colleague, Dr. Watson. We are investigating the theft of plants that took place here 5 days ago. A remarkable collection, I believe.
So you're the one in charge, eh?
A small favour for a friend. Now, to whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
I am Martin Hamish. I am the Deputy Director of Kew Gardens, and that fellow yonder is Albert. He works here.
I am delighted to meet you. What can you tell us about the plants?
They were rare and exceptional plants. We presented them at our last exhibition. We haven't removed the stand yet. It is still in the large glass house. We only learned of their disappearance the evening after the exhibition, and nobody saw anything.
No doors were forced?
No. But I would imagine that for a thief it would be fairly easy to gain entry, for there are no guards here.
Well, if you don't mind, we will take a look. Now, you say that it is in the large glass house.
Yes, the one just behind me. Just a second, since Albert has nothing else to do. Albert, show these gentlemen where the exhibition was held.
How many people work here?
Only myself. But occasionally 2 students, Albert, whom you have met, and Miss White.
Here it is. This is the place where the stolen plants were exhibited.
Thank you. Is there something the matter?
Yes, there is. All right, the plants were valuable and rare, but it seems to me that the tragedy that took place here only 2 days ago has been entirely forgotten already.
What tragedy are you referring to?
The director of Kew Gardens, Mr. Montague Dunn, he died here just 2 days ago.
We're very sorry. We were not aware. The two of you were good friends?
He was my father.
Oh dear. Our condolences. We should not be troubling you. Please do excuse us for the intrusion.
You say that he died here, in the large glass house?
Holmes?
Yes, just here, near the door to the colonial collection. He suffered a heart attack. Just like that. So suddenly. It was terrible. Excuse me, gentlemen, but I cannot remain here. If you need me, I'll be in the reserve. That's the room next to the front of the large greenhouse.
Of course, we understand.
So there was a murder, too. Interesting.
The plants were here. All of them were stolen.
Do not touch.
Yeah, a lot of good that warning did. Wrong one. It's been a while, and I just woke up, so... Controls. There's a tiny little balloon there. What is that, 4 inches in diameter? All the other plants here look normal.
Here is a list of the stolen plants.
Okay, so now we know which ones. Might be a little bit too much water for trees.
These trees, with their roots in water, must originate from Louisiana.
Ah, yes, the bayou. I remember our visit in the case of The Awakened.
Ah, a reference to the one that I haven't played yet.
According to Albert, this is where his father, Montague Dunn, was found dead. Soil. It should have come from a flower pot. The soil on the side of this flower shelf is the same as that on the ground. Fragments of a flower pot. It fell down here.
Quote unquote fell.
The traces are thinner in some places.
Yeah, those are some kind of weird tracks. Or maybe from a wheelbarrow or something.
These boot marks are fresh. It appears as though someone was dragging their feet. The footprints reveal that someone staggered here. This sign is broken. Something heavy was dropped upon it.
Yeah, or somebody ran into it. Also looks like a blood spatter. If Watson would move out of the way. Ugh.
Blood. Someone fell violently against this sign, and they were injured in the clash. Most likely a head wound.
Oh, right, broken pot.
This pot was broken fairly recently. A flower pot recently fell down from these shelves and was misplaced. The door was smashed at shoulder height. This door handle is new. It was recently changed.
Oh, yeah, this was definitely broken into.
The esconson was breached near the handle.
Looks like somebody
The
kicked
door
in
was
the door.
forced from the inside of the Colonial Collection Room. The handle was changed afterwards.
I think we need to inspect the Colonial Collection Room.
All the clues around here are quite suspicious. I need my imagination to to make sense of it all.
They are all very suspicious, because... So somebody broke into here. Looks like they were injured. They knocked over the pot. Smacked into the sign and the concrete.
This reconstruction reveals a disturbing fact. Montague Dunn damaged the door of the Colonial Collection Room.
He was in a panic, or the door was locked? Was it an accident, or a murder then, I wonder?
That is the question, my dear Watson.
I think we need to inspect the Colonial Collection Room.
I concur. And all this is suspicious since the deputy director already said that, excuse me, Watson. Already said that there was nothing, no break-in or anything.
According to this, they have light and moisture control in some parts of the building.
It's not unexpected.
Can I help you, gentlemen?
Yeah, because I think his father died. Yeah, his father's the one who died.
Do you work here?
Yes, but part-time only, for I'm also studying botany at the University of London.
You're following in your father's footsteps, then. That is commendable.
Well, even if botany is not my strongest suit, there are people who say that I could be a good manager.
Thank you, young man. We shall see you again soon.
Excuse me, but I have to tidy up this room.
Alright.
Palm House.
Dude.
A task list for Albert, compiled by Martin Hamish. Sweep out the Palm House, scrub the toilets, clean the storage shed tools.
Note, you are only allowed to read the newspaper during your breaks. Or just whenever you're not being watched. This one's giving me a pretty big map to go around on. Interesting. Alright, let's get the character profile view. Character portrait. Glasses. Collar. Probably dirty hands. Oh, married. That's fair. Okay, yeah.
Albert told us about the tragic death of Mr. Dunn, the late director of Kew Gardens.
Tragic indeed. His heart attack was quite unexpected.
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
That's all he had to say about that. Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's see. Farmhouse, this is where I started. Oh, so I can only really get into the Colonial Collection from there. Okay. But I came out here and here, so this building next to me has the director's office, cloakroom, laboratory, and over here is the reserve, which is where we talked to the son.
Farmhouse. Director's office, cloakroom, and laboratory. Nursery. Colonial Collection. Water Lily Greenhouse. Dry Tropics. Seed House. Ventilation System. A map of Kew Gardens.
Very good, Holmes. You've confirmed that you know how to say everything. Except apparently you are here. There's still something else on here?
Reserve.
Oh. That was my bad. It's an object of interest, eh? But it seems like I'll need...
There is a smell of burning.
Trash pit, maybe?
Locked.
Dang it. I was hoping maybe they left the other door unlocked.
Seed House. Locked.
Wow. They really do keep everything locked up tight around here. Well, I mean, at least that means that somebody's doing their job.
Seed. Locked.
Dang it. Doing their job too good, keeping everything locked up. Let me guess. Oh, you're not locked. Whoa.
A water tank.
Indeed.
A ventilation system. It should regulate the temperature of the staff buildings. A ventilation...
So in other words, this is a way for me to get people out of the office buildings while leaving the door unlocked. Potentially. I was just telling me to talk to Watson.
The symbol is not from Kew Gardens.
Good coffee. Gas
A
mask.
protective mask. Someone set it alight, but it did not burn.
Yeah, that makes sense. Gas masks are really uncomfortable. And again, so is the whole suit.
The plants were set alight fairly recently. Some have not completely burned. A door handle? Why would anyone throw such a thing in the fire? The door handle to the Colonial Collection and that of the fireplace are made of the same material. A broom handle was half burned. The remains of a picture frame.
This is kind of cool. A cool exhibit per se, where you can go and see all the different types of, or at least a good selection of the different types of plants in different regions.
According to this, they have light and moisture control in some parts of the building.
Indeed.
Water lily. According to this, they have...
Okay, now to inspect the scene of the crime, after I have made my way all the way around and completely avoided this part of it.
According to this, they have light and... The smell is strong. It is a detergent.
Now a stone chip? That almost looks like it could be part of a base or picture frame.
This broken fragment was the result of a heavy blow. A fragment of marble, most likely chipped from a statue or sculpture.
Probably because the texture for the graphics.
This is one of the outlets of the ventilation system. These windows were perfectly cleaned. Part of this greenhouse was emptied and thoroughly cleaned.
Suspicious, eh? So maybe somebody gassed him. That would explain the gas mask. And also him having a heart attack, because there are chemical agents that will do that. I'm already suspicious that it wasn't an accident. The gas mask is kind of what does that. Anything else in this room? I mean, there's obviously pictures here, so there's a missing one.
These plants come from all the territories of the British Empire.
One with the little spikes in it. It's interesting. Okay, I guess it's time to do the autopsy. I've made a very thorough round through here, so... Right, archives. I can also do that too. Go do the archive stuff, then I'll go do the autopsy. Okay. So the exotic plants. Let's see. Search, newspapers, encyclopedias. Encyclopedias might be good. Medicine. Botany, here we go. There we go. Plants have a certain toxicity. Common or less variable. Dionaea carnivorous. Okay. Carolina inebriar. Okay, so basically just all those plants were poisonous. Only the first three can be dangerous to humans, particularly Florim diabolica. I wonder why it's named that. Okay, so they only activate, or they only are dangerous under specific conditions, which is reacting to danger. Interesting.
Here it is.
So yeah, you could definitely use the vent there to induce some not great conditions. Like, I don't know, extreme heat or extreme cold or something to cause it to release the spores. Okay. I mean, glyph means divine. It looks like a Chinese symbol.
Here it is.
The Divine Syndicate is not a supplier to Kew Gardens. Besides, there is no address here.
Okay. So found that. Don't think. Got documents. It looks like a plant that's grown into a shape of a person. Okay, so I guess now it's time to go. Ooh, something interesting.
Someone
Captain.
should take Toby for a walk. Have you found something interesting? Someone, have you...
Can I take Toby for a walk?
Oh dear, Toby. I wasn't aware that you were Watson's new literary agent. Oh dear.
Guess something interesting must be happening over there. Nope, it's still just that same lady standing in the window at the exact same position and everything. Okay. Alright, time for the autopsy.
I asked Inspector Lestrade to take Montague Dunn's body to Scotland Yard.
It's ready for autopsy, then.
Mr. Holmes.
Alright, what did he have on him?
A beautiful
pen.
feather pen of a good make.
A letter. So I'm already seeing an early motive of the assistant director could be either part of a suspicious group or maybe jealous. Maybe he got slighted in some way though. I guess we'll figure that out at some point.
A membership card for the London Crest Club. This watch is of great value.
Yeah. It looks like it. It looks like it's made of gold. Alright, let us see.
Let us carry out an external examination. There are no suspicious marks upon the chest. Let us finish our external examination, so that we can proceed with the autopsy. No redness, stings, or bruises. Nothing suspicious here.
Okay, so no signs of a struggle.
There is an injury to the skull, most probably caused by the fall in the water lily greenhouse.
Yep.
The vessels and the pupil of the eye appear quite normal.
So maybe not a heart attack?
The air from the lungs carries a faint floral aroma.
Maybe he was poisoned by the spores there.
Let us examine the internal organs. The heart's blood vessels show no pathological signs. The heart tissue shows no visible pathological signs.
Just puts it back. Pulls out the lungs. That's kind of funny the way they do that.
The lungs are congested and edematous. The tissue on the inferior lobe of the right lung is damaged, most probably caused by toxins from an unknown plant. The liver is enlarged. It would seem that he was suffering from an alcohol addiction. The liver tissue is brown. There are no visible pathological signs.
Yeah, so he liked to drink a bit.
The stomach tissues show no visible pathological signs. There is a small amount of content. It appears that he breakfasted lightly, only a short while before his death. My suspicions have been substantiated. Montague Dunn, the director of Kew Gardens, died from poisoning. Plant poisoning, to be more exact.
You mean...
Yes, it is murder.
We should inform Lestrade.
Yes, but do remember, Watson, that I discovered the murder. The challenge is mine.
The challenge, Holmes?
We need to locate that deadly plant. Such a perfect murder appeals to me.
Murder of any kind appeals to you. Is that all we need to do?
No. We also have the people working at Kew Gardens. Martin Hamish and the son of the victim, Albert Dunn.
And also Miss White, of whom we spoke with Mr. Hamish. Should we bring them all here for interrogation?
No. A few innocuous questions at Kew will suffice, as well as a discreet delve into their personal affairs.
I was gonna say...
It is time now to open the doors.
Even those in the staff building? I suppose that is necessary.
We should also be concerned with the victim himself. After all, we don't know very much about Montague Dunn.
You're enjoying this already, aren't you?
More than a little.
Of course, we've got to discover what kind of person he was. Maybe he was an insufferable twat, or whatever. Maybe he was just going about doing his job. The others might have a particular grudge for some reason, but since they don't know that it's considered a murder, we might as well just ask some random questions just to see if anybody knows anything about it. No need to be confrontational with anybody yet. After all, at the moment we can get through all of this just by being a bit stealthy and innocent in our questioning. After all, we are just investigating stolen plants. Some huge air quotes
Mr. Hamish, can you explain to us what happened to the colonial collection? It seems somewhat depleted.
But, most likely maintenance work, tidying up.
You're not sure, then? But you're the deputy director.
Well, I am busy. I cannot be everywhere at once.
Yeah, that's not suspicious.
As deputy director, how was your relationship with Montague Dunn?
To be honest with you, Mr. Holmes, it could have been better. You see, every Tuesday he would carry out his inspection of the gardens, but it was solely to make an impression, great pretense that he cared at all. He would give out absurd orders, ignoring anyone else's opinion. He would then disappear for the rest of the week. He was what some might call a man of action. I'd say rather he was overzealous and chaotic. So after all, it was no wonder, perhaps, that he ended up like that, if you take into consideration his kind of lifestyle.
You mentioned that Mr. Dunn led a particular lifestyle.
Well, it's no secret that he enjoyed, celebrating, shall we say. He was a member of the London Smart Set. He was famous for it. That and...
And?
He had an eye for the ladies, to put it mildly, Mr. Holmes.
Okay, so a potential jealous husband or boyfriend. Maybe.
Mr. Hamish, can you tell us who holds the keys to the locked greenhouses?
That would be Albert, Mr. Dunn's son. Yes, Albert keeps all the keys, and one can only imagine why.
What do you mean?
Well, he was never interested in Kew Gardens before, and now all of a sudden he is trying to act as if he owns the place. I think he wants to take over the management here. He'd do better to leave that to me. He has no experience. No, none at all.
Okay, that's interesting. If he had zero interest before and now all of a sudden he does.
What is your opinion of Albert as a student of botany?
He's useless. I often tell him so, and I can only give him cleaning tasks. Botany is not his life's work, and his father well knew it. He was furious about it.
He was?
Oh, yes. He forced his son to work here, and he never missed an opportunity to criticize him publicly.
Are you able to elaborate on that?
Okay.
Well, for example, with our last exhibition here, Mr. Dunn had Albert make a presentation speech. But then, while the lad was speaking, Mr. Dunn interrupted him, asking him difficult questions, making him look like a failure. It was with the intention of making a fool of him, Mr. Holmes.
That must have been terribly humiliating.
Yes, he was crushed, and he had to leave. Everybody was making fun of poor Albert. That is, except for Miss Margaret White, who is such a nice lady and who always takes pity on Albert.
Okay.
You mentioned a Miss White. Would you tell us more about her?
She is a student who works here part-time. She is quite charming indeed. She possesses a great talent for botany. You should take a look at some of her experiments that she carried out in the laboratory. Ah, if only she were not so naive.
Why naive?
The way she used to flutter around Mr. Montague Dunn. And he couldn't help but be flattered by all her attention. How could an intelligent woman such as Miss White not see through his game? I can only scratch my head and wonder.
Okay.
Tell me, Mr. Hamish, do you grow the more deadly variety of plant here?
You mean insectivorous? Yes, but nothing larger than that.
Are you aware of the Divine Syndicate?
The Divine what? Is this a joke?
No, I am quite serious.
What a ridiculous name. Anyway, I have never heard of this syndicate.
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
Okay, so we got a lot of info from him. He does remain a little bit suspicious, but since he has given more info, if we can corroborate any of it. The son also looks very suspicious, mainly because apparently the father was an insufferable jerkwad. And so that gives him a very good motive. I could maybe see a very small potential motive for Miss White. but not really yet. Ah, there you are.
Who is Miss Margaret White?
Ah, she is the young lady who studies with me. She visits here sometimes to help out with the greenhouses. In fact, she should be here today. She wanted to work at the seed house. That's the small greenhouse across from the large glass house.
We noticed that a part of the colonial collection has been cleared.
Ah, at the moment I'm just dealing with the storage room. I don't know much about the other rooms.
Now he does have, according to his physical appearance, you know, red eyes, like he's been crying a lot recently, so...
I imagine that your relationship with your father may have been a strained one.
Yes. I cannot say that he was a kind man, for he never listened to me at all. He forced me to work here. But now, after his death, I've been pondering it over. Perhaps he wasn't so wrong about me after all. I have to follow his path, and I have to manage Kew Gardens, and I can do it. I can be as good as any other who works here.
Would you please tell us about Martin Hamish, the Deputy Director?
Well, I have to tell you that Mr. Hamish is not and has never been the Deputy Director of Kew Gardens. My father would not have tolerated it.
Indeed? That is most interesting. He told us that he was.
Yes, because he believes that the management should be passed down to him now that my father is dead. But in actual fact, Mr. Hamish only has the honour of being the garden's longest-serving employee. In fact, if we are to think logically at all, it should be me who takes over the management of Kew Gardens.
Do you not have a good relationship with Mr. Hamish?
I suppose so. But we have very little in common. Mr. Hamish loves his plants and Kew Gardens, and I cannot say that I share his passion.
I see. And how was his relationship with your father?
Oh, he hated my father. It was obvious. He would be furious whenever my father boasted of Kew Gardens in the newspapers or at conferences. He was convinced that my father was stealing all of the credit for himself. But my father treated Mr. Hamish in the same way as he treated anyone. Dismissively. With indifference.
Okay, yeah, I kind of saw that in the letter that we found on his person.
Tell me, have you ever heard of the Divine Syndicate?
No, I cannot say that I have.
Do you hold the keys to all of these locked doors?
Yes, you can have them. But I cannot give you the keys to the cloakroom. The employees' effects are private. I am sure you understand.
Thank you, young man. We shall see you again soon.
Yes, private. Okay, so let's see. Yep, that is true. Yeah. I already did that. Yep. Yeah, do you think that one? No. Okay, so we've got a little bit going on here. Thought there was another one that I'd already found. Oh, whatever. I guess Miss White is still not here yet. Make a quick run through to double check on that.
Water lily. According to...
Excuse me, Watson. Yeah, see, Miss White, I could only see if there was some kind of weird love triangle maybe for her, or perhaps if she's part of the cult. I'd be more, since this cult has popped up out of nowhere and nobody seems to know. She is probably going to be the missing link unless we just specifically find somebody. Oh. What do you know?
Look,
We found her.
Holmes, this charming lady must be Miss White. She's entering the seed house.
Yeah, now we'll be able to talk to her.
Open.
Open sesame. Hello, Miss White.
Good day to you, miss. You have some very beautiful plants here.
Why, thank you, sir. And good day to you too. But...
Oh, I do beg your pardon. My name is Dr. John Watson. This is my good friend, Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
I am honored to make your acquaintance, gentlemen. My name is Margaret White. Excuse me, but are you Sherlock Holmes, the great detective?
Yes, I am he.
What a pleasure to see you here at Kew Gardens. Are you working on a case?
Yes, the theft of plants, but first... Let's see. There was something here. Expensive perfume, okay. I was thinking maybe the fancy buttons. Looks like she got money. Oh, maybe not. It's hard to tell for me. Married, poor family, expensive perfume. So poor family, yet expensive perfume.
Yes, a theft of plants that took place here a few days ago after their most recent exhibition.
Oh yes, of course. I quite forgot about that.
Oh, it's quite understandable that you might forget about the theft of the plants, miss, after the tragedy that took place here.
Yes. The director was a truly good man. It is such a terrible misfortune.
Would you happen to know why part of the colonial collection was cleared?
No, I have never been there.
Do you work here?
Part-time only. I am a biology student at the London University. I attend the same classes as the son of Mr. Montague Dunn. That is how I found my chance to work here for part of my thesis, you see. It is a great honor.
How well did you know Mr. Montague Dunn?
He was a master, a great leader. I saw him almost as a spiritual father.
He had an exceptional nature?
Oh yes, indeed. He was always so active and so optimistic, and very nice to me. Although he could behave harshly towards his son.
Why so?
He loved his son dearly and wanted the very best for him. It made him extremely demanding. Albert, who is naturally shy, suffered because of it.
Okay, I suppose that could potentially be fair. You see it happen all the time.
The Divine Syndicate. Does that name mean anything to you, by any chance?
Not at all. But it is a very pretty name.
Most of the doors in Kew Gardens are locked. Do you have a key to this room?
Oh, yes. Albert gave me a set of duplicate keys. He agreed I might carry out my studies without disturbing him. It is only temporary.
Okay.
Thank you, miss. None of the 3 people who work at Kew Gardens know why half of the colonial collection was cleared. So, someone is lying. It is obvious.
Yep, I concur. Wrong button. I think was it the son who... So I mean, Hamish is... He's slightly suspicious because he's already lied a bit about being the director. So he had an eye for the ladies. So these two could have... Him and the lady here could have been in potentially a relationship. She does seem to have some kind of weird attraction, but that could have also him being like a playboy. Let's see. Where was the mention about the Divine Syndicate? Yeah, now Miss White could also be suspicious here because she was just purposely trying to get close to him. Based on this testimony here. So he didn't know about the Divine Syndicate. At least he didn't make any kind of slip up. Wish this would scroll a little bit faster. She did say that it's a pretty name, but nobody made any kind of obvious slip up, at least not yet. Let's see here. Inkwell,
These leather
some
gloves
gloves.
are new and of good quality. They do not appear to have been used.
I don't know, they look like they might have been used to me. Look a little bit dirty.
A book about ships. Nothing at all to do with plants.
Yeah, a little bit weird.
Materials for college study. They belong to Albert. This place serves as Albert's office.
Well, he did say that he's not very good at botany, so...
From here, we are unable to see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room.
Didn't make any observation over here, Holmes. Not over here. Creaky windows. Desk, window,
This is one of
ventilation.
the outlets of the ventilation system.
Mm-hmm. Diagrams on plants. Let's see. Else around here on the outside that might be of interest to us. No? Okay, so let's check this. Seed beds? I don't know what these are. Oh, maybe soil or fertilizer containers. Not over here.
Kew Gardens.
Okay, so I can just talk to her. There doesn't seem to be anything else to inspect in here, at least not at the moment. Open!
The seeds of plant species are stored here.
Indeed. That would be why it's called the nursery. Is that literally it in here? No windows, what about a ventilation opening? Oh, there's more rooms. A bust. I wonder if there's a chunk missing. Oh.
I am curious if the marble that we found will fit this place. Here it is. The marble fragment that we found in the Colonial Collection Room is what they have in common.
Yeah, so somebody used this to bash something or someone. Probably something.
It is a bust of Montague Dunn.
Indeed. That was weird. Somehow I bugged and stood on top of that for a second. It's kind of a weird little divided place between these two. Wonder if there's a reason for it. Okay. Bunch of certificates. Poster. There we go, work desk.
A thesis written by Martin Hamish. A glasses case. It is empty. This area serves as Martin Hamish's office.
Dude.
This poster is for an exhibition that Martin Hamish was directing, but it had nothing to do with Kew Gardens. This certificate belongs to Martin Hamish. He won a horticultural competition.
I could see him then being a bit jealous or
We can see the
upset.
interior of the Colonial Collection Room from this window.
Indeed we can.
This is one of the outlets of the ventilation system. A master's degree diploma. It belongs to Martin Hamish.
Not a coffee. Actually, I do have
An
a little bit more in the
award
pot.
presented to Martin Hamish for Best Grower of the Year.
So he's very accomplished, but he's not getting credit.
These young plants must be delicate if they are kept in the nursery.
I could see him definitely having potential motive.
Locked.
No, it's not. I just unlocked it, Holmes. Jeez.
Locked.
It's not locked. I just opened it again.
There was a bottle here. It left behind a trace of the substance that pervaded the laboratory.
Gold dust? Good heavens. What's it doing here?
The gold is almost immune to chemical attacks, so it may be a valuable auxiliary for various experiments.
But why would anyone perform such experiments in a botanical garden?
Who knows?
Several drops of the substance were spilled. Someone carried this bottle around. Several drops of the bottle is no longer here, but it is possible to detect a faint scent. We need a good nose.
Yeah, you gotta hate it when somebody leaves a wet bottle on a table, just on a wood surface. My parents were getting, with their renovations, they got one of the walls taken out for our staircase and put in a newel post. And somebody put on the freshly stained top water bottle or cup. And the guy had to come back and restain it because somebody just left their cup on it.
This is a table for
Same
experiments.
thing.
It resembles my own.
Only this one is kept in good order, Holmes. A phonograph used for voice recording. Remarkable.
Yes, this is quite a modern laboratory. I don't hear anything. I don't hear anything. I don't hear anything. I don't hear anything.
Martin Hamish's perception of plants. The notion of communication in the plant world has long been considered marginal, yet I remain convinced that some plants do indeed transmit chemical signals in the event of attack.
A study report by Martin Hamish.
And it seems clear from these multiple experiments that plants do respond to their environment and have a form of consciousness. Margaret White, February 1895. Report number 245.
Study report.
So both Hamish and Miss White were studying this.
Chemicals a sufficient quantity for some serious experiments. A botany book.
Who would have guessed?
This student's book belongs to Albert. Such masks are generally worn when dealing with toxic chemicals.
Mm-hmm.
It appears as though the protective equipment is missing from here. Gloves, waterproof aprons, everything one might need for self-protection.
Do they grow dangerous plants here?
Well, yeah, those are the ones that are missing. We've already deduced that, Holmes.
Locked.
Holmes, Albert Dunn didn't give us the key to this door.
It does not matter. We will open it.
I knew it. It was obvious that was what was going to happen. Oh, interesting. This one's an actual complicated lock. Okay, there we go. All the lines seem to match up now. Okay, I was gonna say, that should work. That connects everything.
Open.
Open sesame! Also, I forgot to check this.
The employee's cloakroom.
Just for the sake of being thorough.
Martin Hamish's locker. A review on rare and exotic plants. Martin Hamish has written several pieces.
Interesting.
Martin Hamish studied chemistry. Interesting. Father and I. Kew Gardens.
So his father may have been
Albert's
part of Kew
locker.
Gardens at one point.
A picture of Miss White and Albert in front of the University of London.
And they seem to get along.
Okay, so maybe some jealousy of her hovering around his father.
specialist articles on shipyards and ship construction. Albert Dunn has a great passion for shipbuilding and the sea.
Interesting.
A rejection letter from the British Royal Naval College.
Interesting. So his dad would not let him... He wanted to give his son the directorship, even though he knew he wasn't very good at it. Starting to get kind of interesting as to what all took place here, because father humiliated the son, apparently, but cared about him, but wanted him to take the directorship, even though he didn't have really the capabilities for it. Okay. Seeing a lot of motive for the son at this point.
Miss White's locker. Apparently, Miss White is a capable student. These jewels must be worth a small fortune.
Even though she's not
A vanity
from
purse.
a well-off
It is of
family.
high quality.
She had to have been getting money from somewhere for these. She seems to be a slight bit of a gold digger, maybe? Okay, and so Albert is apparently very much so in love with her.
A draft of the letter that Miss White sent to her parents.
Okay, this is given a lot of info in here. Okay, so let's see here. Deadly plants were stolen. No. Interesting. I thought we would have been able to make a connection or two out of some of these. Guess not. Okay, so it looks like we need to talk with some people. Okay, so we made quite a few deductions here. Well, we gained lots of evidence. We haven't really gained any deductions. I think, though, we need to talk to people. Already use that. Okay, so we need to talk to some people about some stuff. Mr. Hamish, got some questions for you.
Mr. Hamish, was someone from your family connected with Kew Gardens?
Family? No. I'm the only one with a passion for botany.
I do not think so. This photograph of you and your father at Kew Gardens suggests the opposite.
But you have no right to.
Do tell us more about your father.
He was, indeed, the greatest botanist of his time in the British Empire. He worked together with Montague Dunn until the end of his life. He brought me in at the age of 12.
Did he get on well with Mr. Dunn?
No, I couldn't say that. They expanded Kew Gardens together, that was all. And it was all my father's work, for Dunn always lived the high life.
So Mr. Dunn was not helping your father?
Oh, yes, he provided the financial support. And as far as he was concerned, that fulfilled his role. But the worst of it was, he declared himself as the master of Kew Gardens. Fame meant nothing to my father, so it was easy for Mr. Dunn to take all the credit.
All right.
There is a bust of Montague Dunn in the nursery.
A bust? Oh, that old thing. Further proof of that outrageous ego of his.
But why in that room in particular?
Oh, I don't know. It has always been there.
It is strange, because I recovered a fragment of the bust inside the Colonial Collection Room.
Really? Oh, well, so I am mistaken. It ought to have been removed during the cleanup. This room is so small.
Do you know who moved it?
I have no idea. Surely Mr. Dunn requested it. Do you have any more questions like this? Because fragments of rock are not my responsibility.
Evidently. Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
Okay, so... Yep, definitely Hamish's anger, the new director. Gives a motive. Exactly. Let's see. I already looked at you. That's really the only thing we gained out of it, I think. Yeah. But still, that's a motive for sure.
I perceive that you are passionate about the Royal Navy.
Passionate? No, not really. I like ships, that is all.
Are you quite sure? You do not seem to be so interested in plants.
It's difficult, that's all. My future is here. It has never been about anything else.
And yet I know that the Royal Naval College rejected your application.
Ah, you truly are as clever as they say. Yes, that's correct. And in fact, my father was strongly against the idea. He did his best to ruin my plans, although I almost did succeed. But my dreams were shattered, Mr. Holmes.
Thank you, young man. We shall see you again soon.
Let me guess, the same node about his ambition and his humiliation. Oh, it's actually a different one. Yeah, it's his motive. Killing his father could have revenge and eventually succeed in his father's places. Okay, is there something else over here? Oh no, it was just the dialogue bubble. Okay, now to talk to Miss White. Then after that, to go get Toby.
Poor Mr. Montague.
Oh, never mind. Okay, no more dialogue options for her at the moment. In that case, it's time to go get Toby and then to release the hound.
Someone should... Have you found some...
Come on, Toby. We have some work for you to do. Let us go to Kew Gardens.
What's interesting is I did check in between last weekend and today, and I did have this on a slower SSD, so I
Let
moved
us
it to my
take
main one,
Toby to
and
the
it's not really
laboratory.
loading any
He
faster.
will pick
So
up the scent of this mysterious substance.
I think it's just the game itself.
Search, Toby. Search.
Toby must be kind of an old man dog because he runs kind of slow. Our cat, Mr. Miyagi, is also kind of becoming an old man cat. Got a little bit of arthritis, we think. Because he favors one back leg over the other. And he doesn't run nearly as much as he used to. He was always the more active of our two cats. The other one is very lazy.
Congratulations, Toby. Now let us see what you have found.
A hidden bottle.
This is the bottle that was used in the laboratory. It was buried here. There is still some liquid remaining in the bottle, with gold flakes. A tiny caterpillar. Not surprising to see one in a garden, but at the bottom of a bottle.
Interesting. Something tells me now that I'm gonna need to, go and do a chemical analysis on you. What's wrong? Ah, I got the telescope before you. There's nothing interesting happening over there, Watson.
Let us determine just what we have found here. Let us pour liquid from the bottle into a test tube to perform an analysis. This is the bottle that we found hidden at Kew Garden. A colorless, water-based liquid. Quite a strong floral aroma.
Holmes? What are you doing?
It has a bitter taste.
What if it's poisonous?
Did you ever see poison stored in enormous jars like that? Anyway, there is a doctor nearby.
So, what do you think it is?
It is some kind of organic compound. Let us vaporize the liquid and see what happens.
That doesn't sound super safe. Oh, some kind of
small
residue.
Colorless crystals. Colorless, tiny crystals that are soluble in water, with a floral smell and a bitter taste. Watson, could you pass me that small bottle, please?
Of course. Here you are. Holmes, do you know what it is?
Wagner's reagent. There was a label on the bottle that you passed to me.
No, Holmes, I meant the bottle that we found.
Let me add the reagent and see if there is any sediment, and then I shall tell you. I need to take a... Red sediment, just as I suspected. This liquid is of organic origin. It contains some alkaloid. Most likely it is unstable, and that is why there is a quantity of gold dust to prevent contamination. This mixture is probably a fertilizer. Someone was carrying out unusual experiments in the garden's laboratory. My analysis.
Okay. Okay, so there's still more to do here. Maybe I can use the keys with the map, since it's the only other interactable object I have. Or maybe something to do with the, oh, maybe one of the plants is in the fireplace. Fire pit. I hesitate to call it a fireplace, because it's not really one. Yeah, it's this tiny little one over here.
Locked.
No, it's not. I just opened it. Some mirror. Safe. Yeah, because I imagine there might be a combo somewhere around here.
A photograph of Montague Dunn and Reynold Hamish.
Indeed. Champagne.
Champagne. Montague Dunn had good taste.
I don't know about that. I'm not a huge fan of champagne. I'm not a huge fan of any kind of grape wine, really. I like rice wine and honey wine, but that's about it.
French wine. A remarkable vintage.
He's got expensive tastes. Ah, here we go.
Newspapers discussing Kew Gardens.
New variety barley. Completely resistant to cold. Hmm. A letter. Interesting. Okay, so there's no combo. It looks like I just have to kind of brute force this, which is annoying, but whatever. Okay, that had kind of an interesting pattern. What do we have in here? Letter of complaint. Mr. Dunn, we must ask you for the last time. Return of our dear sister. Sisters. Okay, so there we go, is a case report that we can go research. June 14th, 1889. Mr. Dunn is quite abhorrent. The Divine Syndicate. Okay, so he may be the connection. More so they were maybe trying to just get stuff from him. Okay, so here's a place to go. Maybe.
I suggest that we don't tell Miss Margaret White about this document.
Okay, so he was her sugar daddy. Yeah, you got that. Okay, interesting. And all these are ones that we already know of. Okay, so we're gaining some info. Let's see. Yeah, to search the archives for case of June 14th. I would have sworn that we would get another place to go investigate maybe from all that, but I guess not, just this article. Alright. Newspapers. 1889. Particularly trees. Apparently subject of an administrative investigation. It's a very weird amount of spaces there. Financial malfeasance.
Here it is.
Okay. So they were...
And here is the Divine Syndicate's address.
Ah, here we go.
It is time to find out what they have against Montague Dunn.
Now we have a new place to go. There. Stick wasn't working, had to go with the D-pad.
This place is beautiful, Holmes. Its atmosphere is remarkably soothing.
Let us find someone who could help us.
Weird tree.
Fragments of a flower pot. It fell down here. A fragment of a flower pot.
Ooh.
The Kew Gardens symbol.
Okay, so found the stolen plants, kind of.
Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock...
I am exalting the sap. A while can you wait? From the trace of elements and moreover from the quality of the ambient geotropism it depends. Therefore, please, mind my gravitropism. Its balance, do not disturb.
Disturbed is most definitely the word.
There. Completed is the symbiosis. Welcomed you are. To introduce myself, I shall. I am the Green Grand Mystic.
The Green Grand Mystic himself?
This is me.
Who am I speaking to?
We are two gentlemen who are extremely interested in the vegetation philosophy that is advocated by this establishment.
Listening to you, I am.
Yep, pretty obvious tattoo. Hmm.
We should like to take a look around, to immerse ourselves in the wisdom that emanates from here.
It is a school of anastomosis, the divine scholastic syndicate for vegetation veneration and meditation. You may say, the divine syndicate. Glory to the eukaryotic. Only true devotees, those whose hearts are ready to spermatophize in sharing of knowledge, are permitted to physically enter our vegetable kingdom and its wisdom. And to be permitted, you must earn it. Yes.
Do you have friends at Kew Gardens?
None. Not worthy there.
Okay.
None. Not worthy there.
Nevertheless, we have seen Kew Gardens flower pots in your yard. How could they happen to be there?
What? Our sacred place you permitted yourself to search? Sacrilege.
Oh, really now? There was a theft of plants at Kew Gardens a matter of days ago, and we believe the pots we found here may be connected with it. Please tell us, were you involved?
No. Those plants were ours. They had stolen them from us.
How so?
Their director, Dump, I believe.
Done.
Yes, that's what I said. He borrowed from us 3 of our sisters for the exhibition at his green fly-infested gardens. But he never gave them back to us. Excuses and imbecility. So we went in and saved them.
I see. So, if you stole those rare plants from them, then it means... Ah, I get it. Bravo, Holmes. I think the case is solved.
No, we did not steal. We saved. Well, as a matter of fact, we were unable to find our 3 plants.
I beg your pardon. And yet you took all of the exotic plants from the stand.
They had disappeared. It was the least we could do. They stole our sisters, and so we stole theirs.
Okay.
Green
sure.
Grand Mystic, we are ready to become devotees and gain access to your temple.
He's probably going to say no.
What is the name of our Lord?
Oh,
our
he's
God
going
King?
to.
Our God King's name is Treewan, Green Grand Mystic.
Oh, la. Good. I like you. Here is the holy key to the wisdom place. Holy donation can you make whenever you so wish.
Thank you so much.
I pray you to taste our fertilizer substance. From the burdens of life it helps to free.
But of course.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Oh, sap, it is called. It is near the entrance.
Well, we will leave you to your meditation.
Okay. That's what he said so far. Still missing a lot of info on this one, it would appear. Yeah, there's still several nodes that need connecting. nuisance of myself yet.
The list of plant friends and benefactors, lawyers, well-known manufacturers, political leaders.
Interesting. Wonder if one of them is that lawyer.
That should be the raw sap that the Green Grand Mystic spoke of. It is rather delicious, and of an excellent quality.
My word, Holmes. Their sap is like a form of cocaine.
That would explain some of his behavior.
Praise the grand tree. Praise it!
Okay. And there's a locked door there.
This must be Triwan, the Divine Syndicate's god.
Oh, caterpillars.
Caterpillars. They are raised as food for certain plants. Let's take them.
Oh, I guess we're just taking all of them. Okay. Ooh, Venus flytrap. We saw pieces of a Venus flytrap there.
A tropical plant. Nothing of interest.
Okay.
A
We also
tropical
saw
plant.
one
Nothing
of
of
these.
interest.
More Venus flytrap.
A tropical plant. A tropical plant. A tropical plant.
Okay, apparently nothing is of interest to you here, Sherlock. Maybe in the cage.
These 3 plants are identical to the ones shown at the exhibition. I shall take them.
How you're just gonna walk out with them? Okay, I need to do an experiment there. I think that's... yeah, that should be... there. Oops, I forgot about that. One button.
This door is locked, but I can try to open it.
Okay, there we go. Okay, there's that. Those are definitely in the right place now. Okay, that's in the right place now. Zaw. It's a very dark and dingy room.
These instruments are used for smoking opium. A vast amount of opium. This substance is an alkaloid, the same as in the bottle we found in the bushes at Kew Gardens. Perfect, Watson. We can begin our experiment.
Ah, so I needed that so that I could
This cabinet
find
is full
something.
of chemicals. They are the same as the ones we found in the laboratory at Kew Gardens. That would be enough to perform the most difficult of chemical experiments.
Okay, so apparently just the experiment now. Okay, so that's all for this case. I think there's only one more case after this. Apparently it only has 3 people, so the last one may go pretty quick. Oh, man. Nope, still the same thing. They could have at least made something different
that one
there.
of these plants would be capable of releasing a toxic vapor. I need to find out exactly how it could be done. I shall begin now. Watson, if you are at all optimistic to have dinner this evening, then I'd recommend that you put on the gas mask.
Yeah, I kind of figured that would happen.
This plant seems to have had no reaction from the caterpillar. This plant seems to have had... I find the behavior of predators utterly fascinating. My word! It shot a spike at me after I stabbed it with a pin. I imagined that its reaction would be ferocious if I increased the strength of my attack. My word! It appears to have fallen inactive after being disturbed. No reaction. This plant becomes inactive after being drenched with alkaloid. This plant becomes inactive after... It appears to open after being soaked with alkaloid. This plant seems to... No reaction. It closed again. I believe I saw a small cloud of gas. I wonder what secrets this plant is hiding. Perhaps if we agitate it to a greater extent whilst it is opened, it will reveal a little more. It appears to open. It closed again. I believe I saw a small cloud of gas. I wonder what secrets this plant is hiding. This is a strange... A prickly plant. A carnivorous plant. It appears to open after being soaked. My word. My. My word. It shot a spike at me after I stabbed. How interesting. What a strong and effective defensive mechanism. I am interested in what might occur if the prickly plant should shoot at it.
Yeah, okay, so now I get it. Swap you with you. You on here.
Toxic gas with spores. Extraordinary.
Indeed. So
the plants would be capable of killing only if they were directly next to the victim and stimulated at precisely the right moment.
Let us take our caterpillars to the Colonial Collection Room. We may see things more clearly there.
It is too early, Watson. Our suspects will be there. Let us investigate Kew Gardens one more time and ask some questions.
I concur. We'll leave it at that for right now. Although, it is weird, because the plants were at the Divine Syndicate, but there's no evidence that they're the exact same ones. And why would they just leave them there in order to kill him? There's no direct reason other than them keeping the plants, I think. So I'm pretty sure I already know how they did it. So the ventilation is connected to this area. With it being connected to that area, you could feasibly put something over in here.
A ventilation system. It should regulate the temperature of the staff buildings.
Okay, so it does it for the staff buildings. But what? It also regulates the temperature. Oh, did I not interact with it while it was over in these areas? Oh, I guess not in here. So it just kind of goes in a square in here that doesn't appear to be a vent.
Water lily.
Okay, so this is here. Okay, so I guess I do need to talk to the other people first.
Your father's death does seem highly suspicious. What were your movements here on that day?
Suspicious? Well, I was working in the seed house, taking care of Lysa something, or Lear Pontus, or... No, wait. Ah, these Latin names. And I spent so many hours trying to memorize them.
Did you see your father that day?
Yes. He came here with Mr. Hamish for his weekly visit. There was nothing unusual about that.
And then?
Nothing. They stepped out to the backyard. It was perhaps 20 minutes before 10 o'clock. Then about 10 minutes later, I saw my father heading for the dry tropics room while Mr. Hamish returned here.
Okay.
And Mr. Hamish and Miss White? What were they both doing that morning?
Mr. Hamish visited me a couple of times. I also saw him returning from talking with Miss White, and that was at 10 minutes past 10. But then he ran back here to me to tell me that my father was feeling unwell. We hurried across to the water lily room, and I found my father lying dead on the floor. Oh my God.
Thank you, young man.
That's not suspicious.
We shall see you again soon.
Okay, Mr. Hamish. I got some questions for you.
Can you tell me if you saw Mr. Montague Dunn on the day of his death?
Yes, of course. I met him, and we went to see Albert, his son, at around 9:30. He appeared quite calm.
What were you doing on the morning of the accident?
After paying multiple visits to Albert, I had a little talk with Miss White. Then I returned to my desk to complete some paperwork. Suddenly I observed that Mr. Dunn was not feeling well, so I ran immediately to fetch Albert. I clearly remember that it was around 10:30, for I was late that morning.
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
Okay, so then now I have questions for Miss White. After all, she does now have a motive as well. You have 4 suspects with 4 potential motives. This is an interesting one.
Can you tell me what Mr. Dunn was doing upon the day of his death?
I can, but there is nothing very special to say. I was in the laboratory when I saw Mr. Dunn heading towards me. Tuesday is the day of his weekly visit. It was supposed to be at 9, but he was 10 minutes late, as usual.
And then?
Well, he came in to say good morning. Then I saw him spend 2 or 3 minutes by the plants outside the laboratory.
After that, he ran out in the direction of the nursery, where Mr. Hamish was working. He was always in a rush during the inspection, you see. I would pity anyone who stood in his way.
And that was the last time you saw him?
Yes. I stayed in the laboratory until 20 minutes to 11, when I heard the cries of Albert and Mr. Hamish from the large glass house. I joined them as soon as I could, for I knew that something must be very wrong.
What exactly were you doing in the laboratory?
I was recording an experiment for my thesis. I only stopped my work once when Mr. Hamish visited me briefly around 10 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
You say you were recording an experiment when the tragedy occurred. Might I listen to the roll?
Certainly. Please do. You will find it in the laboratory. It is number 320.
Thank you, miss.
Everyone has gone, Holmes. The way is clear.
When Montague Dunn was standing close by the plants, the caterpillars were released and caused the deadly spores to activate. Panicking, and likely already half asphyxiated, Montague Dunn started back and knocked over the bust. He rushed to the door, but it was locked. He had to force it open with his shoulder. We already know the outcome. Montague Dunn collapsed and died not far from the pool.
Yes.
Well, it is time to perform our experiment on the ventilation system.
Yep. Place the
The
caterpillars.
caterpillars could only fall from the ventilation duct. Our caterpillars are in place. I'll activate the ventilation system so that they fall down. Watson, stay here and observe.
All right, Holmes.
These we can see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room from this window.
Yeah.
The power is on. The engine has started. The ventilation system is working. We can see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room from this window. Excellent. This ventilation fan is working. Let us see if I can activate the other one.
Ah, right.
Perfect. Now I just need to find what...
It works perfectly, Holmes. Bravo. Now, if you could just help me to get rid of these caterpillars.
You didn't have to stand directly underneath
Now
it.
we know how the murder of Montague Dunn was carried out, by activating both Albert's and Mr. Hamish's fans.
But only from Mr. Hamish's workplace would it be possible to see when Montague Dunn entered the Colonial Collection Room.
It's true. However... gonna say, there's also this. Still need to listen to that evidence log. I'm thinking that he just kind of has very much so the lack of experience. Plus, both of the others did testify that he was out in the front at
Let's
that
go
time.
to Scotland Yard.
I still need to see log 320 in the laboratory. Because Albert and Miss White's desk are in the same area, so she could have easily adjusted or turned on one of the vents. No, that's not the laboratory. So I don't think it is. Nursery. Okay, cool. The map again. Right here. Okay. Oh, right, the laboratory is back there. Okay, my bad. My bad. Not there, there should be... Ah, there we go.
Here it is. Cylinder records.
These plants, classified as shrubs or grasses, have adapted to their arid environment due to a system of underground roots.
This recording seems very long. It is unnecessary to listen to all of it. Miss White was in the laboratory, as she told us.
Okay. Okay, so see, there are more. I was gonna say, I feel like this is not enough. Yeah, see, there's not enough yet. This one's an interesting one, because everybody's got a motive. Although now that we have the evidence, I am fairly sure that it's not the son, because he just doesn't seem to have the know-how.
Inspector, I believe that Martin Hamish is guilty of the murder of Montague Dunn.
Aha! I knew it. I'll send the lads around to arrest him.
Very good. I shall wait to hear from you. Inspector, I came here as quickly as I could.
Martin Hamish is in the large glass house. There's no need to hurry.
Oh?
Martin Hamish...
Mr. Holmes.
No need to hurry. Why is that? Is it because he's just...
Holmes, my God!
Yes, we found him like that.
Our messing
I
around
thought
with
so.
the ventilation system didn't go unnoticed. Mr. Hamish realized that we knew.
Inspector, could you arrange the body, please? I should like to examine it.
True, it could have been set up.
Holmes, don't look at me like...
What should we do?
Oh, I'm dumb. It was right here the whole time. Okay.
The mark around the neck is very visible. He died instantly.
Holmes, his left shoe is unique. This anomaly is often a characteristic of...
A club foot. Bravo, Watson. That is the key element of this case.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I feel like, he had an accomplice. Feel like it was Miss White, potentially. No?
Something
'Cause she
about this
was
rings very oddly.
in the laboratory.
Why do you say
There's a
that,
recording
Mr.
to prove it.
Holmes?
Why? Because of Mr. Hamish's club foot. Oh, I deserve to be kicked from here to Charing Cross. I should have noticed it.
But, Mr. Holmes, I can't see why.
No, I don't suppose you do. You must recall that Mr. Dunn was locked inside the Colonial Collection Room by the murderer. If it was Mr. Hamish, he would have had to run up to his workplace to trigger the fan situated above it, taking into consideration the condition of his foot.
Well, it is still possible.
Perhaps, but it is rather strange that such a person as Mr. Hamish decided to base his plan on the speed of his gait.
You mean to say that somebody helped him?
So the suicide is questionable?
Correct. Mr. Hamish accuses only himself in his letter, and so the investigation stops.
Possibly an accomplice, then? That idea had not occurred to me, Mr. Holmes.
I have another idea, Inspector. Thanks to the testimony that we have collected, we are able to rebuild the events as they took place that day.
With a timeline, such as we did in the Jack the Ripper case.
Precisely.
The
I
map
wonder
at
if
the
that's another
entrance of
reference
Kew
from the
Gardens
previous
should
one.
help us with our timeline.
The only reason I didn't play it first is
Let
because
us
it came out with a
analyze the facts
remastered
and
version
statements so that we may
this year.
recreate the events of that morning.
Okay, so 9:30. Albert meets Montague Dunn and Martin Hamish at the Seed House. 9:30. Minutes to 10 when Hamish and Montague went out to the backyard. So 20 minutes to 10, so 9:40. We go out to the backyard. After 10 minutes, Dunn recommended his inspection and entered the dry tropics room. And Hamish went to the Seed House at the same time. Martin Hamish had a conversation with Miss White at 10 o'clock. Miss White was in the laboratory until 10:40, when she saw Hamish and Albert in the water lily greenhouse. Oh, she saw them in the water lily greenhouse and joins them there. Okay. 10:40. Hamish ran to Albert as soon as he observed that Montague Dunn was unwell, which was at about 10:30. Albert was in the seed house the entire morning. He observed Hamish returning from visiting Miss White at 10 minutes past 10. So Hamish had a conversation with Miss White at 10 o'clock, yes. She saw Hamish and Albert in the garden and observed them there. Okay. Hamish returns after talking with Miss White. Okay, so apparently something's not quite right here. Oh, he saw Hamish returning from visiting Miss White. 10 minutes past 10. Okay, he saw Hamish returning from visiting Miss White. There we go.
Let us summarize. Montague Dunn was poisoned inside the Colonial Collection Room. He forced open the door, which means that someone locked him inside there at 10:20. Martin Hamish was last seen at 10:10. This means that he has approximately 10 minutes to lock the door of the Colonial Collection Room. Given that he was club-footed, it is doubtful. Albert also has 10 minutes to lock the door of the Colonial Collection Room, which is quite enough time. Miss White was last seen at 10 o'clock, which means that she had approximately 20 minutes to lock the door. More than enough time. Perfect, Watson. Now, let us ascertain who assisted Martin Hamish in killing Montague Dunn.
So, I mean, they both had time. Thinking the sect is not involved in this. So here's the thing. We know that Miss White, because the recording was in the laboratory for the whole time. So just want to double check. Okay. Quite lengthy, thereby proving that she remained in her laboratory during the day of the crime. So, we have the recording that proves that she was not involved. The sect stole stuff, but we don't really, I mean, they had the caterpillars, but I don't think that there's... Is there even a way to make the sect the guilty party here? Okay, no. Yeah, see, I don't think that the sect really had anything. Unless... something like this. No. Okay, so I want to say if there was an accomplice, it would definitely
Montague
be...
Dunn was... Martin Albert also has 10 minutes to lock the door of Miss White. was last seen...
Yeah, but she was
Perfect,
in the
Watson.
laboratory.
Now,
We've got
let us
evidence of
ascertain
that.
who assist...
Let's see. Gardens. We're done. See his testimony the day of the incident. So there is also the character portrait of him. He's nervous and anxious young man, clearly evident by his bitten fingernails. He uses a quantity of detergent with which to clean his hands. Eyes are red. So he's been weeping very recently, either from humiliation or from the death of his father. Either or. I am tempted to think that Albert lacks the experience, but I agree that Hamish needed to have somebody's help, especially since there is that other vent mechanism in the seed room, and Albert was there and out of view from everybody else. So I want to say that Albert is responsible. So I'm gonna say it's this. You know, there was also, I think, Albert was... Where were the documents? So yeah, Albert was also in love, or just really, really liked Miss White. So the fact that his father was, she was buttering up to his father, could have also left him with another motive. So I'm kind of tempted to say that he is an accomplice, and I think that he... I think that he did it premeditated. I don't think it was a crime of passion necessarily or anything. So I'm gonna condemn him. At least that's my conclusion at the moment.
What happened, Inspector?
It's all over now, lad. There is no use denying it. We know that you murdered your father. Patricide by plant poisoning. Very alliterative.
Yeah.
What? You're mad. I didn't do it. I don't know anything about botany. No!
Really? Because, I mean, I'm not saying that Miss White didn't have a motive, but there is the recording that she made that they don't say how long, but they do say that it is a considerable amount of time. So... I'll give the glory to Lestrade. I don't really care about being overly boastful about it.
Inspector, the case can be closed. Martin Hamish operated alone. He was meticulous in his planning, down to the smallest detail. And yet, we arrived at the truth.
Well, I must thank you once again, Mr. Holmes. Without you, it would not have been possible.
If pushing a man to his suicide seems fair to you, Lestrade, then we are even.
Mr. Holmes, you did what was needed
to not appear in this inquiry. I thank you for your discretion, Lestrade.
Okay, so he didn't do it alone. Was Miss White really involved? I mean... I suppose she could have pre-recorded it to appear innocent, so she may have been an accomplice. It is possible. I wonder if she has a connection to the syndicate somehow? No. I mean, I'm kind of the same situation with her. She flirted with the son, and then she flirted with the father, and then when the father decided, you know, that he didn't want to continue on with it, she could have just killed him. As it's hard to absolve either the son or Miss White if they are like this, because they're both... It's not a crime of passion, I wouldn't say. It's like the harpoon case, it could have very well been self-defense or a crime of passion when the dude is beating his wife or attacking the guy who's seeing her. So, crime of passion is slightly more forgivable. Doesn't absolve anything, but at least in today's legal system, you'd be guilty one way or another. But
how can you be certain
this time's legal
Miss
system?
White here?
It is obvious, Watson. Just use your brain.
I am using it. I do use it.
Now that the rope has tightened around Martin Hamish, Miss White must act to erase all traces of her implication. After the suicide of her accomplice, there is one final trace remaining: the deadly plants of the Divine Syndicate. She will be there.
Very good. Shall we go?
Just one moment. Now listen to me, Watson. I shall see her alone. You will conceal yourself behind her, quietly.
Whatever are you planning?
Nothing spectacular. The impulses of women have always been a mystery to me, but she is a bold one, and so we must be cautious.
All right. You can count on me, Holmes.
Mr. Holmes, good day to you.
You do not seem surprised, Miss White.
Well, I was expecting you.
Not for too long, I believe. So please tell me, as it is still unclear, who planned the murder? Was it you?
You were wrong, Mr. Holmes.
It was Martin Hamish, then. You managed to convince him to take on a more prominent role.
You could not be further from the truth.
You think that you can fool me?
You don't care what I think.
It is difficult to care about someone who is capable of pushing a man to his suicide. It is over, Miss White. The police will be here any minute.
Over, perhaps. One moment you were here, and the next, you were on the other side.
The other side? No! Stop! I beg you not to do this, Miss White.
Don't come any closer.
Please remain calm. We can help you.
Not one step further. Don't try to stop me.
Stop this foolishness. You cannot truly want to die.
No, it's too late.
Aha!
Well done,
Suicide
Watson.
is not an
She
option.
was not faking.
Miss White, you have no right to take your own life.
Dr. Watson? Did you just save me? Or worse?
Okay, so she was in conclusion. Yeah, I'm curious as, I guess we'll see what other people chose as the moral choice, but I mean, this was obviously premeditated between the two, and he tried to cover for her, or she tried to push, but obviously from her trying to cozy up to rich people, she was very used to using people. Okay, interesting. Other people made the same moral choice. I was gonna say, it just kind of seems hard to have much sympathy for a premeditated case where she was adept at using
Where are you
people
going,
because she was
Holmes?
poor.
Have you been invited somewhere?
We have been invited, Watson.
We have? Where to?
To the Baker Street Irregulars' annual dinner. They sent us an invitation. It is on the table.
A dinner? How could those street urchins afford anything like that? I can't understand your interest in them, Holmes. They're dirty. They wouldn't hesitate to steal your wallet.
Watson, you should be excited. It is a secret dinner. Its location changes every year. Read the menu. Sounds mouth-watering.
All right. We, the secret police of Baker Street, invite you, Sherlock Holmes, and Dr. Watson to our annual dinner. Menu, entree, frozen rat head salad. Is this a joke?
Not at all. Pray continue.
Main course, sow's udder in Danny Nutcracker's way. Sounds disgusting, Holmes. Hedgehog goulash. Street turnips in homemade juice. And it goes on.
I can hear them on the stairs now.
Oh, we can't go there. We can't eat that.
Watson, you'll hurt the feelings of those poor children. We have to go.
Oh, Mr. Holmes.
It is fine, Mrs. Hudson.
Mr. Holmes!
Wiggins, Dr. Watson is getting ready. He will be delighted to join us. You don't look well, my young man. Is there something wrong? Don't tell me the dinner is cancelled.
Mr. Holmes is my brother, Leighton. He's in a prison cell. They say he's killed 2 men. You have to help us, Mr. Holmes, because I know he didn't do it.
Where is he now?
From what I've heard, they took him to the yard, and they gave him a good beating already. You know what they're like. They'll hang him. They won't look any further.
Holmes, we have to help him.
Well, and forget about the dinner. Wiggins, I'll take the case.
You're fantastic, Mr. Holmes. I'll be waiting for you at the crime scene. You'll be there, right? It's on Half Moon Street in Whitechapel.
Very well.
All right. Ooh, I got to keep the plant. Also, a letter.
Hello, Toby. All you need now is a shawl and a mop cap, and you could be Mrs. Hudson's younger sister.
Is there going to be anything different? Nope. She never bothers to close the curtain. And for whatever reason, she just has the time of day to stand at that window all day, every day. None of my business. Alright, Half Moon Street. Okay.
Locked.
Dang it.
Locked.
The box texture is having a little bit of issues there. Very dark back here. Uh-huh.
Please, gentlemen, leave the scene now. Oh, Mr. Holmes, is that you?
Good evening, Constable...
Constable Marrow. I was here with Inspector Aberline during the Ripper case, Mr. Holmes, back in '88. But then this is nothing like that case. With this one, we've got the murderer, the weapon, and the statements, which speak for themselves.
Of course, Marrow. But you know that appearances can sometimes be deceiving.
Indeed.
Who were the victims?
The 2 men here, both shot. The stabbed fellow was Brian Vercotti, a well-known ruffian. The other, Kenneth Butler, a jeweller by trade.
You spoke of statements. You have witnesses?
Well, I was there, so I gave my own statement. And then there were 2 other witnesses who said they saw the killer Chapman. Mr. Turner, a gentleman who lives in that flat over there, and Polly Powell, a flower seller, who is over at the far side of the street.
Okay.
So, Constable Marrow, I should be delighted to hear your testimony.
I was standing at the north side of Half Moon Street. That was the side that you came from.
But you would have been unable to observe this part of the street, where we are standing now.
That is correct. But I saw the two victims slowly enter Half Moon Street, and then shortly after, the fireworks started. A few minutes after that, the fellow Chapman rushed towards me and ran into Half Moon Street.
Please continue.
I didn't pay attention, but suddenly I heard a woman's cries and police whistles on the other side of Half Moon Street. I rushed over there and I saw the two dead bodies on the ground. When I reached Whitechapel Street, I saw Leighton Chapman. He'd been caught by two police constables.
Okay. So, yeah, you didn't actually see anything.
Did you hear the shots?
I didn't hear any shots. The fireworks were all over the sky. They were so loud I couldn't hear anything else.
What were the fireworks in honour of, Constable?
Well, today's Queen Victoria's birthday, Mr. Holmes.
Yes, I appear to have lost track of the days. It is May now, of course. Constable Marrow, what else caught your attention while you were running through Half Moon Street?
I saw nothing but rats, and I took the time to light every corner with my lamp.
Did you happen to look up at Mr. Turner's window when you were on Half Moon Street at that time?
Yes, I saw that the window was open, but no one was there. It was dark in the room.
Constable, your statements have been of great value to me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's a little chunk of something here.
A piece of wood that has stuck between the cobblestones. Let us take a closer look.
End of something, kind of like a broken off chair leg or
this
something.
This shard of wood is quite new. The bullet struck his head. This man didn't stand a chance.
Indeed.
This is an ordinary key. I wonder what kind of door it opens.
I thought there were two victims. Oh, right, spawned past the other one.
He tried to stop the bleeding with his hand. Death was not instant.
Yeah, his face looks like it was in pain.
The bullet penetrated his stomach, a dreadful wound. A tattoo from Westgate Prison. Vicotti must have done some time there. Brian Vicotti suffered greatly. What a terrible way to die.
Okay, so I can't talk to the boy.
Good evening, Mr. Turner.
I heard Constable Marrow reply to you as Mr. Holmes. Are you that detective gentleman? I've heard of you. And, well, I know things about this evening.
Excellent. Might we hear your story?
Okay. Missing a button.
Could you tell us everything that you may have seen or heard?
I was already in bed when the fireworks started. A few moments after, I clearly heard 2 gunshots from outside.
Please continue.
I quickly got up and I grabbed the lamp from my nightstand and I rushed towards the window. I looked down and I saw 2 bodies. And there was a man with a gun who was standing nearby.
Where exactly?
Well, near this body.
Did he notice you?
I don't think so. He rushed towards Whitechapel Street without looking around.
Mr. Turner, did you see anyone else in the street?
No, I saw no one but that man, the murderer, the fellow they caught.
Were the 2 shots you heard consecutive?
Yes, there was a very short pause between them, and they sounded different somehow. It seemed to me that the second shot was louder than the first.
That is an interesting comment.
But with him being a war veteran, he would probably be able to distinguish between different
Mr.
gunshots,
Turner,
I would think.
what were your actions after you stepped up to the window?
I was afraid that the man with a gun might return, so I stayed close to the window till I saw the policeman coming in the Half Moon from Whitechapel. Then I walked out to tell them everything I saw.
You have helped us a great deal, Mr. Turner.
Yeah. I agree, that is different. Different shots, 2 victims. I would think that might have some relevance, because different weapons.
Mrs. Powell?
What do you want?
My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting the police with their investigation of the crime that took place this evening.
Well, I've already gave my testimony, but very well.
Oh, interesting, there's no portrait?
Could you tell us everything that you may have seen or heard?
Yes. I was selling my flowers as usual, and then the fireworks began, in honour of Queen Victoria. I enjoyed those. But then, all of a sudden, a young lad ran out of Half Moon Street and stopped just by me. He had a gun in his hand. He was like a ghost, and all covered in blood. It was dark, but I could see him, because of the flashes from the fireworks.
And then?
I screamed as loud as I could. I knew that a policeman should be on duty in the vicinity. He had no time to escape. 2 constables got him. Then another constable came out from the very same street, and I heard him talking of a horrible murder.
Okay.
Mrs. Powell, did you hear the gunshots?
I'm not sure. You know, what with the fireworks?
That's fair.
Did you see anyone else leaving Half Moon Street, prior to or at the time of the crime?
No, sir, I did not. Even with all the fireworks, I was very attentive, as I'm always on the lookout for customers.
That's fair.
My thanks to you, Mrs. Powell.
I'll do anything to save my brother, Mr. Holmes.
It would be my pleasure.
Mr. Turner, you have stated that you remained close by your window after the crime, is that correct?
Oh, yes, Mr. Holmes. I stayed at my window until the policeman arrived to examine the dead bodies.
That is very interesting, Mr. Turner. Constable Marrow stated that he did not see anyone at the window when he was running through Half Moon Street.
Well, I think Constable Marrow and me, we might have been distracted by the whistles and shouts coming from Whitechapel. We could have missed each other somehow. You understand what I mean? It was a bit of a stressful moment, to tell you the truth, sir.
Allow me to form my own theories, Mr. Turner. Would you mind showing me the view that you had from your window?
Not at all, Mr. Holmes. Please, follow me.
Mr. Turner appears to live very modestly.
Yeah.
The papers are almost entirely burned. I am unable to see what's written here. These words are illegible.
I mean, it looks like there's a lot of it in there.
Dying out. It was last tended to over an hour ago. The papers were thrown into the fire just a short while ago.
I guess that's because he's technically a suspect. That's what the portrait's for, and the other lady is not.
The books on this shelf are in a mess. It looks as though Mr. Turner was trying to find something in a hurry here a short while ago.
Ah.
A perfect match. So, Mr. Turner broke his stick when it became stuck between the cobblestones. He did not mention that he was so near to the victims.
Indeed.
This kitchen knife is quite sharp.
Yeah, I'd hope so.
There are pieces of shredded paper scattered over the table. This kitchen knife was used to cut the paper. Mr. Turner was roused from his bed by the sound of gunshots.
So he said, and so it appears. Okay.
So, that's the view Mr. Turner had when he opened the window. Brian Vercotti's contorted corpse. The dead body of Kenneth Butler. Mr. Turner had a perfect view of the crime scene. He saw the bodies clearly, and Leighton Chapman standing over them. No, it didn't happen this way.
Oh, okay. Okay, so let's see. He got up. And he came to look out the window. And he went down the stairs, took something from the dude. Back up. Got something up. Threw something in the fire.
No,
Stick it.
It didn't happen this way.
Okay,
so Mr.
yeah.
Turner used a book to hide an object that he found on Kenneth Butler's body. The question is, what did he find? I can see prints from greasy fingers upon the cover of this book. Let us take a closer look. Well now, what a find! A precious jewel, concealed inside a book. A bracelet with a unique ram's head design, a distinctive feature of ancient Grecian artifacts, probably of the Hellenistic era. Mr. Turner, how would it be possible for a man of advanced years, such as yourself, to rush from his bed to the window in a matter of seconds, as you have stated?
Well, I'm able to move very quickly, despite my age. And when the situation requires it, Mr. Holmes.
I highly doubt that, Mr. Turner. I observe that you suffer a severe limp due to your injured right leg. It would have taken at least 10 seconds for you to approach the window. That means you could have easily missed something, or someone, in Half Moon Street during that time.
You're right, Mr. Holmes. I could have missed something. But it did seem to me that everything happened so quickly. Time can pull tricks on you.
And what of everything else that you told us? Mr. Turner, it is vital that we have your complete and true statement.
Mr. Holmes, I do assure you that the other things I said were most sincere.
Mr. Turner, you were not sincere with me. Not then, and not now.
But Mr. Holmes...
This, Mr. Turner, does not look like anything that a poor man might possess. It is worth more than the home that you live in.
I can explain.
No, merely correct me if I am wrong. You saw Leighton Chapman through the window, but you also noticed a glittering object on the ground, this precious jewel. You walked down and took the bracelet from the body of Kenneth Butler, and when you heard the whistles, you hurried away. That broke your walking stick. It caught fast between the cobbles. Constable Marrow was unable to see you in the window, as you were climbing up the stairs on your way back to your flat. Upon returning home, you hid the precious jewel inside a book.
Mr. Holmes, please don't send me to prison. I didn't do anything bad. I'm just a poor man. When I chanced upon the bracelet, I saw it as an opportunity to make a little money. I was desperate. I only took the bracelet, that's all, I swear.
You made a mistake by lying to me. But you are not a criminal. I believe that. Although I must return this bracelet to its rightful owner.
Okay, so yeah, the bracelet is now a thing. So I've searched his flats. There's also a key that I got off of one of the bodies. I wonder if it's to open one of these doors back here.
Locked.
Not that one.
Locked.
Okay, so I need to go research it. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, first we're going to do the research. Then we'll do the interrogation. Letter. Oh. Just didn't save that from last time. Oh well.
That is not. That is not. That is.
Okay, let's do antique art. There we go. It's been missing since 1885.
Here it is.
Okay.
I need to continue my research in my archives.
I was gonna say that it seems like it probably made the newspaper. It said 1885.
That is not the...
Ah, this one. Pawn shop owner. Scotland Yard. Starting it.
Here it is.
Okay.
One of the victims, Kenneth Butler, was involved in the story of the stolen Hellenistic treasures. A visit to his pawn shop should tell me more.
Go into the pawn shop first. Can't go in for a pint. Too bad.
Mr. Butler's key matches the lock perfectly. Crampons and a sharp ice axe would only be brought here by a mountaineer.
I've used crampons before. They're good for using ice. Using when you're hiking with slippery trails.
A flare pistol. Perhaps it was pawned by a destitute sailor.
Don't feel like you could get very much for a flare pistol. Well, look what we have here.
The ram's heads. This necklace belongs to the 5 Rams of Mittelin collection. Interesting. That means that Kenneth Butler owned a part of this collection all this time, 10 years after the theft.
And a letter. Okay, he found a buyer. Ryan body.
It looks as though Mr. Butler kept a careful record of his operations.
Yes, we're still missing one. I didn't think so. Okay. Is there anything else? I mean, it kicked me out after those singular items, so I feel like those are the only things right there. Let's just see if there's anything else. Okay. So now it's time to go and do the interrogation. Oh, oops, I accidentally clicked on the same place. No, to the police station.
Mr. Holmes, whatever brings you here so late at night?
I'm interested in the case of young Leighton Chapman. He was arrested earlier this evening and accused of a double murder.
I beg your pardon? That case is quite clear to the police. Or are there any new facts that we don't know about?
Who knows, Inspector?
Look, you are free to investigate, of course, Mr. Holmes. Chapman was arrested with a revolver in his possession, which you can find in the evidence room. The suspect himself is in custody.
Did you find anything else on his person?
A few personal belongings. Nothing particular, Mr. Holmes.
Thank you, Lestrade.
Shapes of noses. Feeling a slight bit insecure, are we, Strahd?
So this is the gun that Leighton was holding when he was caught by the police. It is a Webley revolver, a reliable weapon. It seems as though the shells were not removed from the cylinder.
See if there's any of them that have been fired. Oh.
It seems that
Okay, the cylinder, yeah, I got it. What else are you trying to get me to look at, game? Oh. There we go. So there are 2 expended shells.
out of the 6 shells have been fired. There were 2 shots.
Okay.
A cheap watch, bought with his own money, no doubt. These cigarettes are filled with cheap tobacco. Nothing interesting.
Well, since I don't have anything like a third shooter at the moment, go ahead and keep that. Alright, I guess it's time for the interrogation. Yeah, no, I've got all the points so far that I can. Okay, so I guess it's time for the interrogation, and there's gonna be one more suspect. Game, what are you trying to tell me? Want me to swap over here? Okay, there we go. I guess it wanted me to just acknowledge.
Mr. Holmes?
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
Yes, we must talk now.
Good evening, Mr. Chapman.
Who are you? I've got nothing to say. It's all a mistake.
Calm down, Leighton. I have come here to help you. To find out if you truly are innocent, as your younger brother Wiggins has told me.
My brother? You know him? Then that means you're...
Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, blimey. All right, Mr. Holmes. I'll tell you everything.
Okay.
Good. Tell me your account of what happened.
I left my work, and I hurried up to see the fireworks in Whitechapel. I was late, so I decided to cut through Half Moon Street. I saw the first fireworks light up in the sky. I bumped into a constable on a corner before entering Half Moon. Then suddenly, what with all the firework flare, I saw two men. They were both lying flat in the middle of the street. I stopped where I was. I thought about turning back to the police, but as I was thinking of that, I saw a third person. He was leaning over the body that was furthest from me. The second I saw him, he raised his head, and he stared at me. In a flash, I saw his gun, but he made a dash for it instead, and he escaped through Whitechapel Street.
Okay.
So you might still have had time to return to the constable.
I panicked. I didn't know what to do. Anyway, I approached the bodies just to see if they were still alive. I saw that one had blood pumping out of his stomach. He was dying. It was horrible. The second one was already dead. He had a hole in his head. He was holding a gun in his hand, though. I took it, and then I followed the third man.
Okay.
Interesting. Pray, continue.
I turned a corner, and I saw the man standing in the middle of the street. He seemed to be in some sort of panic. And then, Mr. Holmes, something strange happened. I told the police and they laughed at what I said, but I swear to you, my words are true. I started running towards him. But then I was blinded by a flash. It was so bright that I hardly saw anything for a good dozen seconds. But I kept running forward. As I arrived in Whitechapel, I heard a woman screaming. And then I was caught by the police. But there wasn't a trace of that man. course, then they found a gun and all that blood. I couldn't see the murderer escaping and all that mess. Perhaps I was still half-blinded at that moment.
A thrilling account, my young man.
Okay. That could make sense, because there was that flare gun.
Leighton, are you able to describe the person whom you saw standing in Half Moon Street?
Well, I wasn't able to see his face at all. It was too dark, and he was too far away. I could see his silhouette.
And what about that?
Nothing so special. He was wearing a jacket. He was quite average in size and his weight.
I see. Was there anything else that struck you at the time?
No. But perhaps... It's strange, but I can't remember the sound of his footsteps as he was running away. Perhaps it was because of the fireworks or the surprise of me seeing him.
Okay.
Leighton, I confess I am puzzled. Why should a young lad like you take a gun from the hands of a dead man and set off in pursuit of a probable killer?
I know. I keep wondering that, but at the time it was like a reflex. A criminal ought to be arrested, and he was armed.
You were willing to risk your life. That was a little foolish, unless you wanted revenge.
No, Mr. Holmes. I was just being brave and stupid.
I'm sure that you were, but I believe that you may have recognized one of the victims, Brian Vercotti. You knew that gentleman well, did you not?
However could you know that?
You have a typical tattoo of the Westgate Brotherhood upon your hand. I observed exactly the same mark upon Mr. Vercotti. You came to know him from your sharing a past prison sentence. Am I correct, Mr. Chapman?
Oh, God. You're right, Mr. Holmes.
Okay.
Would you tell me a little about Brian Vercotti?
We were convicted for a robbery. Once in prison, both of us joined one of these fraternities. During that year, we tried to help each other out, you know?
You were quite young then, I believe.
Yes, Mr. Holmes, we were. We'd only stolen a pound of meat. After we were released, and when I saw what my little brother had become, I decided to work towards living an honest life.
And Vercotti?
He had a hard time. His sister had died in a Whitechapel dispensary while he was in prison. He had no family anymore. Our paths split. He fell back into crime.
So you lost him?
Yes. And for around 2 years, I heard no news of him at all.
We shall see you soon, young man.
Okay. Interesting. That. I don't really think so. Yeah, see, there's still another candidate for something. Okay, go back and examine the bodies again.
What's up with you, lad? What are you waiting for?
I'm waiting for my brother to be released.
Your brother?
The one that you caught, beat up and imprisoned.
Ah, the murderer.
He ain't killed no one, copper.
Watch your mouth, lad, else you'll be joining that worthless brother of yours.
Which one fired twice? I would think it would be him.
I am unable to see any higher. I need to find something to lift my lamp.
There's a shovel. Hey, what do you know, pole?
This should be useful.
Indeed.
This is most definitely a bullet hole. The brick cracks are fresh.
Okay.
Watson, there was a third shot fired in this street.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, those don't really have anything to do with each other. So... Okay, so now... Yeah, I need to talk to you again.
Constable Marrow, I would value your assistance in this investigation.
It would be my pleasure, Mr. Holmes.
I would like to make sure that there are no places in Half Moon Street where a man could hide while you were running through it with your lamp.
All right, Mr. Holmes, what should I do?
Take your lamp and start walking, just as you did before, and try to find me.
Understood. I can see you very well, Mr. Holmes.
All right, Constable. Let's try again. I'll find another place to hide.
Here you are, Mr. Holmes.
All right, Constable. Let's try again. I'll find another place to hide.
That one was tricky. I was like, you know what? Wait. Could have hidden inside a barrel. Or behind the door. If it was by any chance open.
Mr. Holmes, it wasn't difficult to find you at all.
It is obvious now. No one could escape Constable Marrow's lamp while hiding in the street.
Okay. With crampons, you could potentially go up the walls. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's why it's good I went to the pawn shop, because I already found the items that I needed. Although it was kind of a giveaway, I guess. Okay.
These tools are exactly what I need to climb the wall.
Yep. And then the flare guns to blind.
This is exactly what we need in order to imitate the flash of the fireworks.
Alright. Now back to half street.
Why are you looking at me all the time like that?
I'm just watching you, lad. I never know what to expect from people like you.
People like me?
Yes, street beggars and thieves.
I ain't a thief.
Oh no? Then where did you get whatever it is that you're gnawing on? I very much doubt that you bought it.
What ain't seen can't hardly be stolen.
Something tells me this constable is a little bit suspicious. And he seems extremely kind of condescending. I mean, that might not have been uncommon amongst the police at that time, but...
Constable Marrow, Watson, I would like to perform another kind of reenactment with your help.
I'm listening, Mr. Holmes.
I want to check if Leighton's testimony can be trusted. If someone could vanish into thin air at a specific moment.
But Holmes, I don't see how.
I am going to be the mysterious gentleman whom Leighton followed. I will stand exactly where he saw him before he was blinded by the flash. Watson, you will be Leighton. When I fire the signal flare, you should start to chase me.
I understand, Holmes.
You, Constable Marrow, just play your part and do exactly as you did. Just, please, wait 5 seconds after the signal flare. I doubt that Polly Powell would have screamed any earlier.
As you say, Mr. Holmes.
Let us begin then. Catch me if you can. This wall is cast in shadow. It would be difficult to see anyone scaling it.
I can barely see anything. Holmes? Are you there? Where is he? My God, a man can't just disappear like that.
But I just did.
Holmes? Holmes? Where are you?
I cannot see you, Mr. Holmes. Dr. Watson, it seems that Mr. Holmes has disappeared.
Don't worry, gentlemen, I am up here, above your heads.
How on earth did you get up there, Holmes?
I am using crampons and a climbing axe, although the person we are looking for did not leave any traces of such tools. Constable, is there any way to get to the top of this building?
Yes, Mr. Holmes, I can show you. The door to the building can be found from Whitechapel Street.
Gentlemen, I am on my way down.
Is there another minigame for that? No. Okay. Alright, let's see this. Maybe, traces of rope scraping somewhere? Maybe he had a rope? Maybe he left behind some trace? Something? Glass
These
shards?
shards of glass are from the window above.
Hmm. The jacket.
A cluster of thick black threads. They're unusually strong. I should examine them under the microscope.
Okay.
It's empty. Someone broke through the window to get inside the attic, but in his haste he ripped his jacket. We can conclude that the person whom Leighton saw climbed up the wall, broke into the attic window, and escaped through the hatch.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so now that definitely puts some credibility to his theory. So we know that 3 shots are made now. Could be a double murder, we're not sure on that yet. So, just like to do it to eliminate all possibilities. Glass shards are done. It's done. Okay, so threads. Okay, let's go see what the threads are made of. I'm thinking probably some kind of rope. Because if there's no tool marks, then I would suspect a rope. But you never know.
Hello, Toby. All you need now is a shawl and a mop cap, and you...
Indeed. Any change? Nope. She's just always standing there, never doing anything.
Let us take a closer look.
Okay.
It is not a thread, but a hair. I very much doubt that it is human.
Okay.
I need to compare this sample with a human hair and a horse hair. A shaving brush is usually made from horsehair. Watson, could you please pass me your shaving brush?
Here you are.
Watson, look, what's outside the window?
Well, I don't see anything. Ouch! Holmes!
Oh, don't make such a fuss. One little hair.
Could have just asked.
The horsehair is thinner than the hair that we found.
Yeah.
Human hair is significantly thinner than the black sample. So, this black hair belongs to an animal, and it is larger than a horse. A hair from a large and exotic animal.
Maybe a monkey? That's kind of what I'm thinking. It would really help if we could find the ring, and there is another suspect still. So... Okay, that's viable, I think. Okay, ask Wiggins' help in finding the circus. Go back here, since that's where Wiggins is right now. Let me guess. Another...
Wiggins, my lad, what are you doing here? You'd best be leaving and be quick about it.
I've done nothing wrong. You'd learn more by watching Mr. Holmes. He knows exactly what he's doing. Not like you.
Oi, watch your tongue.
Yeah. Okay, Wiggins. Come on, I had to talk to you. There.
Mr. Holmes?
We have good news for you, Wiggins. The investigation has proven very interesting so far. We found facts and details that confirm your brother's innocence.
I knew it, Mr. Holmes.
But for now, Wiggins, we need your help.
Anything you like, Gov.
I need you to locate a circus that has stopped over in London. It needs to have disposed of at least one exotic animal. A very large one.
You can count on me, Mr. Holmes.
I do hope that those children don't get into trouble, Holmes.
Don't worry, Watson. I predict some news in 7 seconds.
Mr. Holmes, we found it. Here it is.
And this is a young Indian elephant, the highlight of the show.
Could probably be an elephant.
Duval Brothers, a well-known traveling circus that is currently stopped in London. I believe that is exactly the type of circus we are looking for. I'll pay it a visit.
Oh, I can't even go anywhere else at the moment. Okay. Yeah, the biggest thing is going to be finding the ring, because we have 2 of the pieces of jewelry now, which need a 3rd.
You! Stop right there.
Good morning, sir. Pardon me, but why am I not allowed to walk around here?
Because it's private.
Well, I only wanted to meet the artistes.
Hmm? You're wanting to apply for... Nah, you don't look like the type of, artistic lockpicker that we're looking for.
You might be surprised.
What? Nah, I don't think so. Clear off. You're a bit slow to catch on, eh? Get lost.
Okay, so I need to disguise myself first. Wish you would have told me that beforehand, but I suppose I should have, maybe made the assumption that, it might be necessary. We'll just go with this.
Stay where you are. What are you doing here, and where is Sherlock Holmes?
Calm down, Watson. Take deep breaths now. It's me.
Oh, thank God, Holmes. I can't get used to your disguises.
Thank you, Watson. That means I am ready to go. Hello, Toby.
Now we'll see if I look enough like a thief for these guys.
Who are you? What's your name?
My name is Nigel. I'm here to open the locks.
Talented, eh? Let's see. Go inside the marquee and show yourself to Charles Foley. And I'd highly advise you not to trick him. Got that?
I've got it.
Charles
Nothing so far. This little central one either. Okay. Can't go around behind here at all. I guess just go into the tent.
So, everything is here just as you asked. And what about the money?
Some of the barrels are wet.
Transportation issues, it couldn't be helped.
Whatever. We'll be here after midnight to pick up the supplies.
I want to be paid first.
No. You'll be paid after we make the transfer, as I said.
Right.
I hope that no one saw you. The police are on the lookout.
Of course not. I'm a professional.
Glad to hear it. Be ready for tonight, then.
That wasn't shady at all.
This printing press is old, but still quite capable of printing hundreds of pages per day. That's a picture of a contemporary gentleman wearing a Robin Hood hat. Interesting. From lambs into lions. Those are words of encouragement and defiance. This poster was clearly made to fire up rebellion amongst the people. There are enough posters to paste across half of London's walls.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else around here, so... Nope. There we go. Say, I saw something. This barrel's got a big crack.
Barrel is damaged. It is difficult to say what is inside. There is a spot on this barrel that was intentionally painted out. The crest of the Honourable Artillery Company. Could it be gunpowder? I need to be sure. Judging by the fractions and the scent, I can confirm that it is, in fact, gunpowder. The barrels are roughly clustered. It seems as though they were brought here in a hurry. Powder kegs, a printing press, and a great many blank papers. All of this was stolen by the Merry Men quite recently. And these poster samples. I am quite sure it is not a coincidence. The Merry Men are planning some sort of sabotage.
Stop right here. Who are you?
Are you Charles Foley?
Maybe.
They say that I can open any door.
Do they now? We'll see that lock near the chains on a table over there. Open that.
Ah, we found our final character portraits. Ah. I think that we have found our last man. I wouldn't say it necessarily proves beyond a shadow of a doubt, but it is highly coincidental. Okay, so this has to line up here. Huzzah. Easy.
Ah, well, they're right. What's your name?
Nigel Shirley, from York.
Ah, Nigel from York. Never heard anything about you. How'd you hear about me?
It's a long story. I met your brother, Vincent the Butcher Foley, in prison. He told me all about his betrayal, and all about you. Before I was released, he told me that you might find a job for me one day, and pay me some money for me craft.
Well, he died. 7 days ago, in prison.
I'm sorry to hear that.
That's all right. The traitor has paid the blood price for it. And you'll do the job anyway, because I need a talented lockpicker. I know just where to search for his legacy.
It's all about the Hellenistic treasures, isn't it?
Osh, you fool. Now, listen up. You'll come with us tonight, and you better mind yourself.
Us? Wait, who's coming then?
Billy, Jack and me.
And what will I get for that?
We'll share the loot. The one you seem to know about.
Right.
Wait for us at the abandoned manor house on the corner of Ladbroke Grove and Kensington Park Road at midnight.
Deal. Here I am at the manor. Somewhere inside it are the Hellenistic treasures.
Which the Hellenistic treasures were the 3 items that I have already now confirmed their existence. I have the necklace, I have the bracelet.
This lock is quite old.
And
It
the
shouldn't be
ring
much
is
of a
what he's
challenge.
wearing, so... Okay, so I need to change you. Ah, there we go. Okay, so I know that that's how this has got to be. I know that this is how this has got to be. There we go.
I need to find where the safe is hidden and lockpick it.
Indeed.
This cupboard is an absolute mess.
I concur.
Several books have fallen from the shelves. It seems as though this cupboard can be moved. I'll give it a try. So, that's the lock I must open tonight. Let me see.
Interesting. Okay, there's that. Oh, that was easy.
What a surprise. Another lock. And I won't be able to pick it. I recall that precious key around Foley's neck. It might prove a decent fit. I suppose they hired me to only open the first lock. Let us wait for the thieves, trap them, and find out.
Good, we finally get to ambush somebody.
Let us check the thieves' possible escape routes in the event that they are caught off guard by the police from the front door.
Good idea.
This door is a perfect means of escape in an emergency.
Windows boarded up. This window is available.
The ground floor window is a perfect way to escape the police.
Yep. This window also.
Although this window is high above the ground, it would be possible for one of the thieves to attempt to use it for their escape.
Especially the one that can climb. It would make a lot of sense. Especially if there's...
This should be useful.
Never mind, I thought it was rope at first, but it's just a necklace.
This works very well. No one will escape through this window now.
Okay, that one's easy. So now they have to go through here.
This should be useful.
Dude.
A solid rope. This door is a perfect means of escape in an emergency. The door is now blocked.
Yeah, I was gonna say they could still run around here and get there, so I need Oh, they have a hammer. And the chandelier.
I suppose that the thieves already tried to open the lock with this formidable hammer, but they were unsuccessful. I wonder what this old chandelier is doing on the floor. It looks as though it was poorly attached. I suppose that I wonder... I wonder what...
I have the rope. Maybe there's other items that I should be looking for. So, I mean, I've got this bead necklace. Also picked up a rope, did I not?
Although this window is high above the ground, it would be possible for one of the thieves to attempt to use it for their escape.
Okay. Oh.
One step on these beads, and our thief will go flying. I should walk carefully here, else my plan will be ruined. Any thief who finds his way upstairs will roll down very quickly.
Oh, there's a hatch.
There is no ladder. If anyone falls here, he will need assistance to get out.
I wonder what it's for, though. Oh well, this prevents them from coming this way. No, it doesn't.
The door is... This hatch...
Okay, so he just steps over it. There's an umbrella here. Let's see, is there anything else in here that I can use? Another chair. Ah, the carpet.
This should be useful.
Yeah. Yes, just gonna put a carpet over it.
What a surprise.
Both require an item.
Now, it's not an open hatch, just a nice carpet on the floor. I should walk carefully here, else my plan will be ruined. Now, if a thief runs through the kitchen, he'll pay a surprise visit to the cellar. The thieves won't attempt to...
Okay, so I still need something around here.
I suppose that the thieves already... I wonder what this old chandelier is doing on the floor.
Strange perspectives.
This door is a perfect means of escape in an emergency.
Oh, did I not pick up the rope?
This should be useful.
Saw it, and I guess I just didn't pick it up. Okay. I was gonna say, why is there no rope in my inventory? I'm pretty sure I picked it up. That makes more sense.
If anyone takes the hammer, the rope will uncoil and make the chandelier fall. If he runs through the dining room and takes a sledgehammer to force open the door, the chandelier will knock him down. The traps for my circus companions are all prepared. I can leave now, but I'll return later with Charles Foley and his companions.
I like how it already gave me the achievement for catching all of them. It's just like, I haven't actually caught them yet.
Police! Police! Stop where you are! Where are they?
Trapped, Watson, with your assistance.
How so?
Well, you sounded just like a real bobby, my dear fellow. You startled them into the traps.
I did?
I assure you, Watson, it was quite an entertaining show. They will not escape the house now.
You scum!
And this is the pistol used for the murder in Half Moon Street.
How'd you know about that?
Have you closed the case yet, Sherlock?
Mycroft, what are you doing here? Did you follow me?
Sherlock, it may seem that I used you, but you should be pleased to know that you have served our Queen well, in this instance. So now, let us catch the big fish. But this man is not one of the merry men?
No.
Then why exactly are we here, Sherlock?
This gentleman, Charles Foley, has been involved in a double murder, and the hunter of a set of valuable antiques, the Hellenistic treasures, which disappeared in a theft many years ago.
You're no better than the coppers!
Mm-hmm.
Holmes, that is incredible. The Hellenistic treasures.
Indeed.
Nothing but trifles. Where are the merry men?
I don't know why you are asking me, Mycroft. They are yours to find.
I'll see you soon, dear brother.
No, I'm not gonna absolve this guy. I mean, Since he's not directly guilty of the murder, it's just like, no, I think he is. Because all of this seems very premeditated and everything.
Charles Foley, you committed the crime of premeditated murder and of theft. You will be severely punished for your deeds.
You are pitiful, you Scotland Yard dog.
Save your words for the gallows. I'm sure the journalists will love them. I shall leave now, Watson. Gentlemen, please take our friends here into custody.
Where are you going?
I have unfinished business. I'll see you at Baker Street.
Unfinished business, eh? Okay. Oh, right, this guy. Okay.
Be careful with the lamps. Don't bring them too close to the barrels.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Who's there?
That is of no importance. What matters is who you are and the plans that you have here.
So you can stop us from carrying them out?
Eventually, yes.
Hey, careful. You'll blow us all up.
I'm listening.
We are a group known as the Merry Men. But I suppose you knew that already. We are the men who've already lost everything of value in their lives. We are ruined shopkeepers. We are workers who were fired from their jobs. Honest people who were robbed. We were forced out from our homes and thrown onto the street. And all of this in the name of the so-called law. The laws that were set out by our government. The laws that make the commoners only more vulnerable and the wealthy more protected. We are not only from the British Empire. Some of us are from the New Lands, America, Australia, and we are many. But men we are still, and we are merry for that we stopped being afraid. For those powers that be had done their best to plant the fear inside our souls, and we accepted it so easily. The fear advised us to keep our heads bowed. It prevented us from fighting. Bankers and politicians, they own our lives, our work, our bread, and they push us to compete between each other, just to see who may serve them better. But in the end, they are the few, so they are weak. They are nothing without their titles. We should not fear them. Our so-called masters should fear us instead. The time has come for our group to stand tall. Our great and many merry men. We are going to blow up the London Stock Exchange. No life shall be lost. But ownerships, debts, and property titles? They shall all be destroyed. They're only papers, after all. So many people will be freed over this night.
That is a radical step to take. What result do you truly expect?
Chaos. But soon people will understand that they are free, and that they don't belong to anyone. They will be able to work for themselves, together, without letting the rulers dictate what to do, and finally justice will arise.
What you are intending to do is a crime. It is not justice.
How do you see justice, then? Kids go to prison for a loaf of dry bread. And how many lords do you see punished for stealing from their people? Sending them to their deaths in mines or overseas to fight for land? Our masters wouldn't hear us. So now it's time to sing the song of the merry men. Will you let us do our duty?
Powder trail. I mean... Hang on. I'm curious if there's... I don't think there's an achievement for... Yeah, I don't... I don't know. I'm gonna try throwing it here. I don't think that he would actually do it because it'd blow himself up.
When people fight the Order, they are too blind to see the consequences that throw society into chaos. I shall stop your actions, but not you. Run. Now!
And you better run quick. Boom.
So, you're interested in Russian literature now?
Quite, lately.
It is an interesting book. I remember a few lines.
Really? I tried reading it myself, but I had a hard time understanding it.
Yes, Doctor. It's about intelligence. Sherlock, I vaguely recall one of the lines. Sometimes it takes something more than intelligence to act intelligently. There were also a few words along the lines of, pain and suffering are always inevitable for a large intelligence and a deep heart. Tell me, Doctor, does my brother show any signs of pain or suffering?
Not that I know of.
Because you see, Doctor, behind all of his masquerade, my brother does possess a deep heart. So deep that he does not recall where he places his love.
Well, I'm sure that...
His love and his duty that, in the first place, should be directed towards the Empire. For without it, we would be nothing. A country filled with uncivilized men.
And the Empire needs order and discipline. It has no room for chaos.
People who commit crimes, or at the very least intend them, deserve punishment, Sherlock. Without justice, there can be no civilization.
But we serve the truth, not justice.
Your truth, Doctor, that may prove immoral. Allowing people to terrorize London, destabilizing the whole empire.
Terrorize only the powers whom you serve, Mycroft. Not I, not Watson, not Mrs. Hudson, not Wiggins.
Sherlock, the merry men are to be stopped.
Not by me. You created the merry men. Stop them yourself. Only make sure that you don't create 10 more merry men by arresting the one.
Good night, Dr. Watson.
Anything in the post, Watson? Any clients worthy of our attention?
Only a second reminder from Mrs. Hudson about our new neighbour. She urges you to remove your...
Oh, I don't care about that.
The lady who will be moving in shortly has requested the use of our spare room to place all of her boxes.
Wait, what? A lady?
What? Okay, Foley's Vengeance, I was going to say, yeah. Moral choice, condemn Foley is what I picked. Yeah, I was going to say, he didn't seem, you know, he just seemed the character. Oh geez, that's 3 achievements in once. Good game. I definitely enjoyed that. Definitely a few cases that didn't quite turn out the way I expected them at first, but with the limited thank you for following. With the limited evidence that we got in some of the cases, it did make it more interesting because you couldn't always just assume, or you had to assume stuff that's not, you know, provable. So I do think that it was, interesting in that aspect. I'll be curious to play the other two